What's going on, everyone? Welcome to Billy Goat Tales on this fine Sunday morning. Mint Day, baby. Mint Day. We have
Let's
a
go.
couple announcements to make. We have Jimmy, he'll be logged on here in a little bit. Redman, good morning. Dave Digital, good morning.
Let's go.
Good
Let's
morning,
go. Good
Billy.
morning. Midday. We're ready.
Yep. So we're
We
going to
made
start.
it.
We made it. We made it. A little bit of sad news. Tony had some stomach issues. He's been hospitalized, Biomex. So we're one man down here, but it's okay. We got it under control, and Tony was like the gearbox of this whole mint. So he's a very important, critical part of our team. But he's okay. Been talking to him. Uh, we're gonna we're gonna start the mint at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we're ready to go. Tested it all. Everything's good to go. So we're excited about it. What's going on, Badell? Good to see you this early. Givers game, baby. Hey, Jeffrey. Good morning. Appreciate you guys. So if you guys have any questions on our mint that is happening today at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard, just put it in the chat here because for those of you that don't aren't familiar with the Cardano wallet, Anami wallet, or Vesper wallet, if you got any questions, just put it in the chat. But the way it's going to work is you're just going to go to our website, billygoattails.io. You're going to see two buttons up there. They're dead right now. If you click on them now, they're not going to work. But at 10 o'clock, you click on the Mint NFT button, and that will allow you to mint your NFT. You connect your wallet, you put in however many you want, and boom, make sure you have ADA in your wallet because it's all in ADA. And then when you have your NFT in your wallet, once you mint it, then all you do is come back to the website. There's another button right at the top of our website. We'll show it here in a minute. There's another button, and it's the book reader. So it's going to say, hey, you have an NFT in your wallet. I can read that. And it's going to, you click that button, you connect your wallet, and you open up the book and you read it like a book. You turn the pages just like any digital reader. So, yeah, it's going to be pretty cool. What's going on, Dutchy? Good morning. Al, good morning. Rusty, good morning. Hey, as soon as we get big enough, man, we're doing the first WD-40 emoji for Rusty. Yeah, so Dave, you got that up behind you right there. So that's a good illustration of the two buttons um, that we're going to put up there.
Yeah, you could see it over here in the right-hand corner. If you go to billygotels.io, just click on Mint Info there. It'll bring you to this page, right? If you come from the home page here, it'll bring you, click on the Mint Info here, and it'll bring you to this page. You'll see we have the official Mint site here, and then our book reader here. So once you go to the official Mint site and that link is live at 10 o'clock, then you will be able to mint your NFT or your multiple NFTs. And then once you have them, you come back here and you click on this book reader, and it'll recognize that you have that NFT in your wallet, and it'll open that book reader for you, and you'll be able to enjoy it from there.
Yep. Sorry, I'm in and out checking our
Yeah, and for
Discord.
me too, if you hear my dogs in the background, they are just waking up, and some of them do get excited and they want to play with their mama. And so you might hear them being excited in the background. So that we will just deal with. Enjoy the joyous sounds of my babies in the morning if you get to hear them.
I hear you now.
Yeah, man, we don't know what Bitcoin's doing, huh? If you look here, Bitcoin is doing its own thing this morning. Is it going to get above and stay above that 102.7-ish area? You see it here? Is that a breakout and a retest? Did we already do this once? Are we going to do it again? Or are we going to fail that auction? Not sure yet, but if we look down at the money flow is still coming up, but it looks like we are forming a head and shoulders in the momentum, at least on the 12-minute. So if we go to a higher time frame and look at it, looks like we may be doing that same thing, a head and shoulders in the momentum. So, but like Frankie says, during the bull run, a lot of times these get ignored, but you see here again, we have a head and shoulders forming on the 96 minutes in the momentum. Thick money flow coming back out, so money flow divergence. So we'll have to see what happens with Bitcoin. We are deviating above the range, as you see here. We're deviating above the range. So, I mean, probabilities would say that we come back, we test this value area high. If we can't stay above it, then we'll go below it, back down to the VOC. If we can't stay above that, we'll go below it, back down to the value area low, which is at 97-ish, 97.5, something like that. So that's what it looks like on Bitcoin this morning.
Yeah.
Back to the Mint info. So again, once we go live, we're 24 minutes from going live. All you'll do is come to billygotels.io or to the Discord. You'll click the NFT Mint info official Mint site. Please only use this link. Do not get scammed. Do your own diligence, do your due diligence, and make sure that you click on the right links. This is the official link at the billygotels.io website. Click on that. And then once you have your NFTs and it's inside your wallet, come back, click on the book reader, and you will be able to see your NFTs. And you'll be able to read it and enjoy it. I'm excited about this book. Now, there was a lot of people, a lot of work, a lot of episodes that went into this book. And the final result, like you say, Billy, is it's amazing. It's like it's gonna rival some of the best books about business, about leadership, about life that are on the market today. So we're really looking forward to that. Let me see if I can bring my ugly mug back up for y'all. There you go. Ugly mug presented. There we go. All right.
Yeah. So we're getting questions. Where do we go to Mint? Just go to our website, billygotels.io. And you'll see the up in the top right hand section, NFT Mint info. Just go right up there, click that, connect your Cardano wallet, it'll take you right to the Mint site. You mint as many as you want. We will post. If you click that right now, it's not going to work. It's dead until 10 a.m. Those links are dead. And I'm also going to put it into our Discord under the NFT Mint info. That will be the only two places that you should grab the address from. So our website is a good safe click to the Mint page, and in our Discord. So just keep that in mind. What some people do is they try to suggest to you that here's the Mint link, and it's like, don't take it from anybody. Just take it from us. Just take it from our Discord or take it from our webpage. Those are the only two that you need to take it from. We do have Discord closed down, so you can't share things in there because we don't want people sharing the Mint link, because you get some bad actors that might want to try to share you the wrong link, and we don't want that to happen. So we close the ability to share links in there. However, once you get your NFT, you will be able to share a photo. So like you'll be able to share your NFT, and we're going to promote that. We want to see them. We want you to look at them. Now, once you have your NFT, once you mint it, it's going to show up in your wallet. And then you go back to our webpage and you click on the book reader tab. That's what Dave was just showing. And that's going to allow our book reader on our webpage to open your NFT, and you can read it just like a book, a leadership book. And I'm going to put this book up there with all the good ones. Good to Great, Rich Dad, Poor Dad, How to Win Friends and Influence People, The 7 Habits of Highly Successful People. You name it, this book is right up there with them. So I think you guys are going to be amazed at what we put together. Good to see you, Massey. Wifey, we have Wifey in the chat. Good morning. K-Dig, good morning. Good morning. Wild Deuces, good morning. Appreciate all of you guys stopping in. Dutchy, of course. Good to see you guys. For those of you that were not here a few minutes ago, Tony Biomex has some gastro problems and was admitted into the hospital. So we're a man down with Biomex. To say a prayer for Biomex. We don't want to bother him. We want to make sure he gets well and safe. And he's been the gearbox on this NFT Mint. So he has been vital in us getting to this point today. So just want to say a prayer for him and make sure he's doing well this Sunday morning as well. Jimmy's in the house. So Jimmy is our
morning.
Yeah, Jimmy is we better call Cams. Better call Cams.
Too early for that.
Don't call Cams until 10 a.m.
Afternoon for sure.
So Jimmy, I have the link ready to go for our Discord, and I was just explaining that, and then you would fire up the links on the webpage once we get like at 10 o'clock, 10 a.m. And then if we have any issues, we'll be here to help troubleshoot them and support them, make sure everybody has a good, fun, safe mint. This is going to be
She's
great.
a him.
See, what's that?
Wick's wife wants to steal my baby, and she said she's a her or he's a her, but he's a him.
Dave, I love the puppy.
Whatever it wants to be.
No, he identifies as a boy, even though, well, we won't talk about his sexual activity.
Martin Dutchy says the dog's better looking, Dave.
Not gonna lie, I'll agree with Dutchy on that one.
Yeah. So let me pull up.
A little nervous to drink coffee this morning.
Get you up.
Why, Jimmy? Why are you nervous, Jimmy? Please explain.
After the events on Friday.
I mean, what happened on Friday, Jimmy?
I shot a documentary.
Is that what they call it?
Yeah, it's a documentary. Deep inside Jimmy, the chocolate starfish story.
That's a horrible title.
Guys, look at this monthly on Bubbles.
I'll tell
Have
you one
even
thing,
heard
though.
of some of these?
I slept so good after. It was great. I want to go back next week just for the sleep.
There you go. What are you saying, Billy?
Have you heard of any of these?
I think there are a lot of AI plays, bro.
The
Hey, Jeff.
THE and
I bet Jeff's heard of them.
VVIFU. Bear.
I think Billy got a lot of hiss in your audio or something. I'm getting a
Oh, I
lot of
do?
audio hiss. Me?
Am I getting up this? How's that, Jimmy? Is that better?
Could be me. Let's see.
Low.
Should I turn it up?
If you got a hiss.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely the hiss is coming from you for sure. When you turned it up, the hiss got louder. It's
This
just
is a brand new microphone. I was asking Dave how it sounded. He said it.
I mean, I know Billy's hot. He's over there sizzling. Just that's.
Got it. I don't know how to get rid of this thing.
I don't hear it now.
How about now?
I don't hear it, and I barely hear you.
Now I hear it again.
Yeah, the hiss is. You got a hiss.
I don't know how to get rid of the hiss.
What is that? The 800 to 900 coins?
Yeah, it's just some of these coins I haven't heard of, and they're just killing it. And here's the weekly.
Just so y'all know, I'm minting like 900 NFTs, so there's only 100 available.
Not before I get 10 of them.
Yeah. So we got 15 minutes. We got a good 15 minutes. So we're here, guys. We'll go over anything you guys want to go over. We'll talk about anything. We're just hanging out this morning. It's not like we have like a true scheduled show. We're just hanging out here to make sure the mint goes well, and that anybody has any questions, they can get a hold of us right here. We can respond to them live and in person, which is important to us to make sure you guys are safe and you guys understand how this all works. So we're here for you. That's what we're here for. And we'll talk about anything. Heck, we're talking about Jimmy's clean out on Friday that he had. I know there's a
Only
video
part of that I
showing-
want to relive is the nap. The nap was amazing.
It's good to sleep that good sometimes, isn't it?
I got home 9:30. I slept till 4. Woke up, ate a little something, went back to sleep. Slept till like 10 on Saturday.
The Titan
Good
X
sleep.
ecosystem. Interesting. Yeah, it's really hard to stay up with so many new projects launching. Uh, whether it's all of the projects on Hyper or Peak or Cass, they're everywhere. It's just like they're everywhere. So this is certainly the bull run, right? Just getting all kinds of opportunities to invest in something that you believe in. So it's crazy. We also are going to give away anyone that ends up that's not on our team. Okay, so Jimmy doesn't count. But anyone that
I'm
ends
sharing
up
that
with
image.
the most NFTs getting the
Let me add that other image.
Man, I want
I
a
got it,
GOAT
Billy.
trophy.
There you go.
Sales Go Trophy. And we have 2 of those. So we'll have 2 winners that will be mailed the GOAT Trophy. And the next 5 people that hold the most Billy
Mike,
Goat Tales
Billy.
NFT, next 5
Mike.
get this. Is my mic going bad?
I think you just
You're
need
just
to get.
moving away from it.
Okay. There we go. How's that?
Much better. Still got a little hiss though, but that's
Yeah, I
it's
don't know how to
bearable.
get rid of that. Bro. We'll have to tinker with it off air. Because when I turn off,
Get rid of the
turn
snake
down the
farm.
gain, you can't hear me. So, like, did it get
Oh.
lower just now?
Yeah, actually, whatever you just did, the hiss part disappeared. But now talk. Are you low?
Hello? Am I low?
Oh no, that's
Sounds
better.
good to me.
But
A lot better now.
hiss is gone, but your volume's a little low.
How about now? Same.
Better. No hiss. That's good.
Okay.
Whatever you adjusted is where the hiss was coming from.
Yeah, that's the game. But when I was doing that earlier, Dave said he couldn't hear me, so I turned the gain up on it.
Turn your volume, mic volume up a little bit.
I got it up all the way now.
Yeah, it's just a hair low, but it's okay. We can hear you.
Better? Yeah.
Mm.
We'll work it out. It's a new mic. I mean,
Let me
literally, I just
let me grab my decibel meter.
What's that?
Oh, what happened today? He fell out the chair. Oh, he's back.
Dutchy, those socks are cool. So the 5 next, the winners, there's going to be 5 winners after the 2 trophies. Who has the most NFTs get mailed the official Billy Goat Tail socks that we have. So just show those again. They're all.
Hey, I just realized I'm in control of the Mint link. So that means I don't have to post it. I can go out there and mint my 900, then post it.
That's true. Rug 'em. I'm just kidding.
So we will post the Mint link. The Mint link will be on our website, and the Mint link will be in our Discord. And those are the only 2 places you need to grab those links from. It's by design and on purpose to keep everybody safe, so nobody shares the link and changes a couple numbers and something happens, right? We don't want any craziness happen. I will be in and out here on the Discord, checking the Discord as well while we're live. So just because people have questions in there, and yeah, I'm gonna close this one.
Yep. And like Billy was saying, we have our top minter gets the scope trophy, which is freaking amazing. I think it's made of pure 1,000 karat gold
And goat's milk.
and goat's milk. Yeah. Raw goat's milk. Yeah. And then we have this one where we're giving away the socks and the GOAT trophy. So it's going to be exciting today. I think Jimmy's going to win the GOAT trophy, is what he's telling us. He's trying to get more of our NFTs than he has of Gala, excuse me.
And Trees, just to answer
Got a
your question there, is this a hybrid NFT? It's not. It's not. There's no functionality other than there will be some in the future, but not right now.
Yeah, this is not a dynamic NFT.
This is a NFT book. It's 30 chapters that we've been recording over the past year. It also has a preface in it, and it has some other things as far as all the contributors and websites, socials associated to those contributors in the book. So this is content that we've been building over the past year, and we put it all together and we put it in a book for you. So it's a leadership book, and there's a lot of good lessons. There's a lot of alpha in there that people can use in their everyday life. Billy's been putting out a video series also on YouTube. It's a motivational series. It's 5 to 6 minutes of video. I think some of them get up to 8 minutes, right, Billy?
Yeah. Mhm. Yes.
So,
Yeah.
You
So
know,
if you guys have, go ahead, Rick.
no, go ahead, Dave. It's okay.
I was just going to point out that since the last time that we all spoke, let me see if I can pull it up. Whenever we mentioned the RS or RXS token, we are up 65% on that one since we looked at it, which is wild. That thing is just up and to the right only. So we talked about it last week here in this area is when I first noticed it, right before the show on Saturday. And then this is what we've done since then. 68 or 65% spot. That's wild. And that's that real world asset that we were talking about, the Rexa Finance.
That's a hot one.
Yeah.
Get in on it, Dave.
I haven't bought it. It's on web. So I just have very few things, or wrapped ETH. I just have very few things in that MetaMask wallet. So I would have to just do a little work to get in. I probably should though. Because until it gets a listing on any main exchange, I think we're going to probably be up and right only. I mean, especially if we look at the weekly on it and it's not dying. You know, it just keeps on doing the same thing.
I had my biggest payout on my film node yesterday.
How was it?
850 film,
Nice.
$150.
And that's a daily payout.
Yeah, I was really
Yeah.
surprised to see that the rewards actually increase a lot, a lot. Once the film token was launched, the rewards went up. It seems like the views went up. I'm interested to see what it does today because I bought some more moments and I also boosted 3 films. You can actually stake film against films to earn bonus rewards. So I'm interested to see what that looks like today. Today will be my my first day of having that in place. But that's a good thing. The only thing that sucks is the tax to mint the film, right? I mean, they put a 75% decreasing rate tax through, it's like March 3rd or 4th, something like that. It drops to 5%. But with it sitting right at about 20 cents, I mean, I'm in the green day one. I just need to mint and cash out, which I'm I'm not going to do probably till March or April. I think I'm going to reinvest and do some of these boosts against the films to really see how much that increases the rewards. But that one's playing out like I thought it would. I figured it should earn somewhere between $100 and $200 and go up from there. With new releases. I'm earning on everything I have NFTs on right now, and they're going to come out with more films. So in theory, that should just compound over time. So I'm pretty excited to see where that goes.
Yeah, I am too, Jimmy. It's awesome, man. We've been in Gala. Well, you jumped in on the note side, but Gala is one of the biggest coin bags I have, right? As far as coins go, that and DOT are the two big amount of coins that I have is Gala and DOT. So yeah, it's great to see the activity.
Yeah, I had to go out and buy a film last night to do that staking. I mean, never mind. I'm sitting on a couple 100,000 film, but I didn't want to pay the tax to mint the film to stake it against the film. So I just went out on Uniswap and bought a couple of grand worth of film, and then shot it back over to the Gala Film website to my wallet, and then staked it against those three. I'm really interested to see how much it boosts. I mean, it's not a lot. And the cool thing is you can they don't really call it stake it; they call it boosting, but you can unboost at any time. So we'll see how it does.
Yeah. So, Jimmy,
Time. Oh, it's almost time.
9:58. So, that means that we're going to have to.
Let me get over to the website here.
The website. I'll get over to the Discord.
Keep in mind, if you're at the website, you will have to refresh the page in order for the link to start working.
Yeah.
We want to do it at 10 or 9:59.
Ready, set, go.
We'll just say ready, set, go at the same time. Jimmy. David, good morning. Good to see you. Church is starting. Got to run. We'll be here afterwards, brother. So go to church. Absolutely. Mint will be open all day. We'll keep the Mint open. The Mint will be open until we mint out. So if we don't mint out this week, we'll come up with it in time, because we do have phase 2 we'll get to. But yeah, go to church, brother. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. Everybody, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe. Jimmy, I'm ready when you are.
All right, man. We'll hit the publish button in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, Dave, I didn't see you were down. Sorry, man.
All right.
All right. It is
We're live, boys. Let's go.
Set down there too, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not admin on this one for some reason, Billy. So
I thought the stream we took someone off and added you in so you can mess with it. And I haven't
been back and forth.
And I didn't look at those controls before I started the stream.
Yeah. All right. So don't forget, guys, we have is it that one? Giveaways live today. Live giveaways.
Remember, I only meant 10 at a time. So
yeah, commit 10 at a time, and we can actually let me go to. We can actually show everybody live. Do this. Make sure everything's working right.
Okay, so let's go see official Mint site.
All right, I'm in the queue.
I'm gonna refresh. Official Mint site is live, as you see behind me, guys. There you go.
I got my
Whitelist
first
sale, public sale.
fired up, minting right now. It's in the queue.
Mint, everybody's mint. Okay, let's see.
Let the mint begin.
Let the mint begin, man.
Hey, Pollo, good morning.
Morning.
Beautiful hat.
Next week we're gonna go red, and then the final week of Christmas, that'll be a special one.
You look like a Christmas wizard.
Yeah, I am a Christmas wizard. Look at that. Got the star, the lights, everything.
So to explain this to everyone, if you have a speaker pass, you were airdropped a speaker pass because you participated in our spaces. So when you go to the Mint site and you have a speaker pass, you're going to hit the whitelist sale button. And if you don't have a speaker pass, you're just going to hit the public sale. We're doing them both live at the same time. They're not stair steps. So if you have a speaker pass, you'll use the whitelist button. If you don't, you will use the public sale button, and you put in your amount. You got to connect your wallet. Make sure you connect your wallet up in the right-hand corner.
I'm still in queue.
Yeah, mine is too, Jimmy. It says check again at 7:03. So
Oh, look, this is select the image. And guess what the image is? A
Goats.
Oh, man.
Mine was penguins. It says it's in my wallet.
I'm good. Everything's minted.
Yep. All mine minted.
Seamless mint.
We're good
How
to
are my
go.
numbers so high?
I'm gonna check the blockchain transaction Cardano scan.
All right, who's trading? I got 2 8s and 2 5s.
Yeah.
Hey, can someone throw the mint address on the chat? Let me see if I can do that.
No,
It's on the website, dude.
The mint address doesn't go in the chat.
Oh,
It's
website.
only in our Discord or our website.
Yes, someone in the chat was asking.
Yeah, man. So we got to be paying attention here, guys. We don't have a Mint address that we're sharing in the chat. So everybody pay real close attention here. We're going to the website, billygoattells.io, right? And then you're going to click on Mint info up in the top right corner. Okay, it's going to bring you to the official Mint link page. And then you're going to click the official Mint site, right? That's going to bring you to a page where you can go into the whitelist sale or the public sale. This is where you connect your wallet. This is the only link other than in the Discord that works. We will not be sharing any address. So just use the links that we have provided on the website or in the Discord. Very clear. Everybody understand, I think? Let's mint. Jimmy's already ahead of you guys.
And then once you get on the website, go to Mint info, click that button, and the mint will pop up.
Yeah.
Yep. And I'm going to be in Discord here, just making sure, and anyone of us could be in Discord, but I'm making sure that we don't have any tickets, or anybody has any confusion or issues. We're going to be here for them. Make sure. So in our Discord, just go into the BGT Mint info, and that's where the link is in our Discord. Or, of course, the best way is just go to our webpage and click on the NFT Mint info, and you'll be good there. Wick, hey brother, thanks for popping in, man. We can't wait for you guys to read this book. We cannot wait. So remember, once you mint, and Jimmy, you can try this too if you haven't already. You probably already have. But once you mint, once they pop up in your wallet, then you can go back to our website, click on the book reader link. It's prominent. It's a button, And then that is going to allow you to connect your wallet, and you're going to be able to open that NFT and read it like a book. And remember, there's only 10 NFTs, guys. There's only 10. So, but each NFT book cover represents 3 chapters. So, like, say you get book cover number 5, that's going to be 3 chapters of the book. So, if you want all chapters, if you want the entire book, then you're going to have to try to get all 10 NFTs. And the reason we did that was because if there's certain people that maybe they spoke in chapter 5, and they didn't really want the whole book, well, they would mint until they got chapter 5, and that might take them 3 times and they're done, right? Instead of trying to have a really, really high price for one NFT and the whole book, we decided to break it down. And also, we are the person that holds the most NFTs. At the end of this, when we close our mint, you're going to get the official Billy Goat Tails trophy. And we have 2 of those. So that's going to the top dog, the top 2 dogs. And then after that, the next 5 get a pair of our official Billy Goat Tails sock wearers. You get a pair of these. And then, of course, we also are going to throw in some of our children's book giveaways throughout the day and throughout the week as well.
So Tony just texted me. He said that we need to remind people that in the Vesper wallet, it doesn't automatically connect to every browser. You have to do it in the wallet. The button is on the bottom right-hand corner if you're trying to mint. So it won't connect to Vesper automatically. You're going to have to, that's desktop. You're going to have to, in the mobile, you're going to have to find the browser button in your Vesper wallet to mint from the website. So,
well, the browser button in Vesper is just the bottom right button.
yeah.
And you just click that, and then you can cut and paste or type in our website there. You can put in our website right there. So a search bar comes up. You can just type in our webpage, and then from our webpage, it'll just open up and you can click mint info, and it's going to say connect, and it'll connect right there. So you can go through the Vesper wallet and search billygotails.io, type it in, and then take you right to our website, and you can get to it that way as well. I'm going to do that right now. So I'm typing in billygotails.io, and our website come up, and I'm in the Vesper wallet.
I minted it from the NAMI wallet, so I didn't have that problem. I was able to connect right away and do it because I do it all on my desktop anyways. So,
Yeah, so it's just coming up.
I'm not a
and
big
that's
fan of
what kind of wallet I'm telling it.
mobile
Vesper. I'm
but-
connecting it. I'm hitting I am human.
I'm sure Retro Mike will agree with me. Oh yeah, baby. I got all 10. All right.
Did you?
Yeah.
Let's go.
I got 2 chapter 1s, 2 chapter 5s. But I did get 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I'm missing 4. But I did get a chapter 9 of Rarity NFT, so that's cool.
I'm gonna go straight on.
Okay, so I just minted right from Vesper, going right through the search bar in Vesper. So the bottom right of Vesper wallet it's just like a web browser search bar. Type in billygotails.io, it pops up our website. 3 bars will show up on the top right. Click those, and then it'll say NFT Mint. Go to NFT Mint, and then you put in You connect your wallet and then you just mint it. You just mint it. And remember, if you have a speaker pass, you are minting out of the whitelist, which is 20 ADA. And if you don't have a speaker pass, you're minting out of public, which is 25 ADA. And the hope is that we are able to get you through this safely and easily. It's been pretty easy. All of us just right now on air have minted just to make sure everything's working right. So it should be good to go. Hey, RMT, good morning, man. Good to see RMT. He says, I use an internal with a spare ledger for ADA. It has the best signing integration. Yeah, man.
Just remember, guys, there's Easter eggs hidden in these NFTs. So look for the categories. It should be underneath the. If you click on the NFT within, like I'm using right now, I'm using JPEG Store. If you click on the NFT, it will take you to the actual metadata of that NFT. And you can see in there whether you have an Easter egg or not. Those little special gifts that Billy put sporadically through the NFT collection.
Yeah. So I'll be right back. I'm actually I gotta get on with the JPEG Store real quick and make sure we're good on that side. So give me 1 second.
Okay, while he's doing that, I guess we can check back in on the corn. Let's see here. Looks like we're doing nothing but going a little bit sideways. So it looks like we're right now holding above that area that was resistance, now support. So we'll see. Matt could make a move up. I saw that Crypto Face was in a trade earlier. He was long. So we've taken out these last few highs. So more than likely we're going to take out this high and set a new all-time high before retracing. Some would say they would be a little bit nervous about this ascending triangle. Or rising wedge, or whatever you want to call it. So oftentimes they break to the downside, but more than likely we'll come back down, take that high, and then break.
Dave, why don't you put that up on the screen so we can see the whole chart?
It's right behind me. You don't see it?
I mean, I see it behind you, yeah, but
You want me to take me off?
I don't know.
You just have to put me. I don't have the admin. I don't have admin.
Oh, I got you. No, okay. Yeah, there you go.
So I can just make it to if I'm the main one on the screen, like if you put me only on the screen, then that'll make it bigger, but I don't have admin to do that.
Yeah, I don't either. Billy does though. Jimmy.
Yeah, no big deal. You just kind of have to see it behind me there. I'm sure that people have their charts. We do have a lot of traders in the audience, but that's on the 4 hour. So you can see that we're above this range. We've been holding pretty good above the range there. If you can see on my screen right behind me. So let's see what happens. So in case you missed it, this is how you mint. You go to the official website. This is what it's going to look like. BillyGoTells.io. You click on the upper right corner. It says Mint Info. You go to the official Mint site right here, and then bang, bingo, bango. It'll bring you up to this screen. Yeah, let me see. Select the image containing this. The animal you see in the example. Crypto polio, cluck, cluck. Let's see.
I'm tired of my people being used for for confirmations, man. Gotta send the letter.
Yeah, send them a letter. Tell them why they're using your PFPs.
Yep. A strong advisory.
That's it. Let's see here. Mike Vollmer in the chat. Good to see you this morning, Mike. Candle eyes candle, you know what I'm saying? Elliot Locke.
Oh, Elliot Locke got
Extra
himself an
Mike.
Easter egg.
Uh-oh. And listen, if we mint out and there's a chapter that you didn't get, definitely go into the Discord and start talking. Say, hey, look, I want to trade for this one. Who has this one? Who has 2 of this one? And let's start trading and see who can collect the whole book first. That's pretty neat. Maybe we could talk Billy into giving a special prize away for the person that gets the complete book first. Because I know that's a lot of our goals is we want the complete book.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Sorry for
exciting.
the voice, guys. I'm still getting over this little flu that I caught.
You got a fluid.
Yeah, I got flu, man. The
Oh
old
man.
FLU.
You get it from hanging out with all those kids at the gaming tournament over there.
Yeah, that's probably what it was, to be honest. It was good though, man. It's good to see kids coming together. You know, well, I mean, young adults, I guess, because
Oh yeah, there's no more kids. It's all adults
I
now.
mean, there wasn't many that they had one kid, a 15-year-old, look older than me, by the way, but hey, he was
Let's take
top.
a look at some things. So I also looked, guys, at there were a few things that have been trending. These aren't big trends. I like to see breakout trends on Google when I'm looking. So these are only up 4, 5, 600% in search, but they were the highest trending keywords in crypto. So we had Velodrome is trending. So if you see Velodrome and you look at it on the 4-hour, let's go actually to the 10-hour. Take a look at it. You can see the money flow is thick, headed back up. You have this little trigger wave right here. So we'll just have to see what it does. So it's headed back up to its value area high, much like Bitcoin. So if we can get above it and hold it, you may be looking at new all-time highs again on Velodrome. Let's look. Yeah, it's already at all times. So that looks very strong, and that's trending. We also had one called Zeus. This is not financial advice. Don't forget, guys. We just oftentimes look into Google Trends to see what people are talking about, to give us a different perspective to get outside of our own bubble. And so this was another one. This is Zeus. And so when I looked at it yesterday, just to figure out, I mark it whenever I start to look at it. And this is where I put start here. This is how much it's up just since yesterday. So Zeus coin is looking pretty strong unless it's going to double top. It went up 31% since I looked at it starting yesterday. So Zeus coin may be something to put on your radar. And then we have Mullet. So why this one is trending, I don't know, but it is. This one's at the same spot as I looked at it whenever we started out yesterday, but it does have that green dot on the weekly. If we go down to the 10-hour, you've got that 10-hour money flow crossover, or about to cross over. So Frankie calls that a very strong signal. Now, this is not a typical Bitcoin style coin. It doesn't have the price history that Bitcoin does. So it doesn't have all that. If you see here, full transparency, this is the price action on the 10-hour, but you do have that money flow coming up with a green dot and a green dot on the weekly. So if it's going to follow a normal trend, cryptocurrency trend, then that is a good sign. But we'll just have to see.
We got Crash that says I need help ASAP. Please help. I can't mint. Screenshot in Discord. All right, Crash, no problem. We got you. Dave, I'll take care of that. You just keep doing your TA. I'll go to Discord.
Okay, sounds good. Dark Crash, I think you may need to just stop what you're doing and drink more water, and that may help. If that doesn't help, just turn it off one time and then turn it back on. No, I'm just kidding. Crypto Billy is headed right there to help you right now. So you should be taken care of in just a few seconds. That's the beauty of having Crypto Billy. He is good in the background. That's what she said. But anyway, and then we have, let's look at this one. So NASDAQ 100 is also trending, and you guys know why that's trending. It's because of the MicroStrategy listing that is about to happen, or if it already happened. I'm not sure about that news. Let's see if I can pull it up. Let's see here. So bear with me. It is morning time. So if my dogs are moving around and they head towards the door, I will have to let them out. So just work with us. So let's see macro strategy. Where do you normally pull that up? STR, it's going to be on a stop. That one. There it is. NASDAQ. It looks like it is listed, huh? So we'll come down here. Did it again. There's MicroStrategy. We're on the weekly on MicroStrategy, but it does have the red dot on the weekly. 10-hour money flow flattening out. So was that going to be a sell the news type event? We don't know. We definitely don't know until it happens. So, but it is trending. MicroStrategy is trending. Let me make myself
Bitcoin got a nice little push yesterday, though. Got a nice little. At the end of the day, end of the night, Bitcoin got a nice little push. But we'll see if we could keep it up into Monday. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, let's see. Let's make myself just a little bit smaller. Bring that over there. There we go.
Dave, you got more? Or you want me to butt in here?
Oh, it doesn't matter either way. I can keep going. You can talk. It doesn't matter to me. I can go all day.
I just want to give a big shout out to Piper. He's in the chat. Piper, welcome. Hopefully you're minting. Hopefully you're not having problems with it. If you do, Billy's here. I'm here. We're all here to help you out. Just some quick highlights real quick over the past year. Okay, we've averaged 675 speakers per week for 30 weeks. All right, we had 2,477 with Charles in week 8. That was our biggest space. So I believe that's chapter 8 would be the chapter with Charles in it. Just for you guys out there who are minting and you want to get that chapter of emotional intelligence. Also, 7,317 with Jason Brink and Gala Games, and then 1,303 with Crow and 1,504 with Wolf Financial. So Crow, I believe it was in the 20s. I can't remember right now, but just remember that when you mint these NFTs, there's 3 chapters per NFT. So there's 10 covers. There's 10 different NFTs that you can mint, and that's the NFT 1 through 10. And each one of them has 3 chapters within that NFT. So if you're looking for a possible a chapter that maybe you were in, like Billy said earlier, like chapter 1's going to have 1 through 3. If you were in 1 through 3, that's the one that you want to look for. And the way these things mint, they mint randomly. It's not a line. You're going to have to keep on minting until you find the chapter that you were in, and you can mint 10 mints at a time. So you can do 10 mints, receive your NFTs, and take your ADA and go in and do 10 more if that's the way you wanted to do it. And that's a perfect segue into whoever mints the most. The top 2 get the GOAT trophy. So we're keeping tabs. We're seeing what you guys are doing. Thank you for minting out there. And Dave, I'll send it back over to you.
Yep. So what Red was talking about was the GOAT trophy. So this is an in real life trophy, a physical copy of a trophy or a physical trophy that you actually get sent to your address, saying that you are the GOAT, the greatest of all time, for minting the top on today's mint. Now I think we get 2 of these, goes to number 1 and number 2. Who's not on the team? So Jimmy, I don't think you're eligible for that. And then then we have also giveaways. We're going to give away 5 pairs of these GOAT socks, and I know that we have some folks in our community that are sock absolute freaks, and they love socks. So that's why we have these socks here. And so I think that's the next 5 in the order of minting that gets the socks. So good luck to everybody out there. And unfortunately, we are not eligible. So Jimmy will not be getting these socks, and he will not be getting this trophy. So good luck out there.
Yeah. All right, we got Crest squared away. He's good to go. That's good to see. And Vesper on the Cardano system, Vesper wallet is just so simple to use. So easy to use. So But if it's
Yeah.
new to you, it's it takes a little bit, but once you figure it out, it's pretty simple. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who else
And
we
shout
got?
out to Army Piper for pointing or using his OBS like he does when he joins streams, because that's what we learned from you, sir. That now we can use our OBS in our individual windows if we want to. So we appreciate that, Army Piper. Givers gain, iron sharpening iron. We appreciate you, sir.
And some of us know how to use OBS. Some of us
We
don't.
will all know soon. All of us.
I'm clueless, man. I'm clueless.
Yeah, what do you guys think in the chat about real life? Like, I'm sure that a lot of you guys have teams that are spread out across the United States, whether it be at your work or whether it be, in things that you do in your private time. What do you guys think of the value of in real life meetings versus virtual meetings? Do you think that's super valuable? Do you guys think that there's an energy that,
Absolutely.
that you can't get anywhere else? What do you guys think in the chat? That there's a creativity that you can't unlock online that you can unlock whenever you're inside or in real life. What do you guys think?
Well, let me say good morning to Elliot. Hey, my brother. Elliot lives not too far from me. He's not far away. So good. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for minting, Elliot. We appreciate you, brother. Givers game, man. Yeah, Elliot
man,
says
givers
face
game.
to face is better. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's what we've started talking about here. Billy Goat
Do you have
tells
any
us
way to
that
see
we
how
are
many we minted?
We've minted 75 so far. I just refreshed it. So 924 left. 76 NFTs are minted so far.
Who's got to be the first $100 block? Or not $100, 100 NFT block.
We have pretty much all day, so that's great. That's great progress.
Yeah.
Yeah, Piper says face-to-face meetings can never be fully replaced by virtual. Amen. I mean, there is using team meetings for work for little things is really nice. So you don't have to drive all the way up there, and seeing a face is better than just being on the phone for sure. But you never get that full energy and that synergy when you're with your team or whatever function you're going to. But yeah, face-to-face. Retro Mike says, I hate working from home. I miss working in an office. I miss talking with people. I miss working with my best friend. I miss going to lunch. I miss all the after work activities. God bless you, brother. Penny,
Yeah,
good to see you. Good morning.
Yeah, it looks like everybody in the chat agrees. And you definitely have to do the virtual thing most of the time, but I think the value of in real life is underestimated, I think, to a lot of folks. I mean, yeah, the convenience that you are able to get a lot of things done in the virtual space, but if you have the opportunity, if it's possible for at least a few times a year for your team to get together face to face in the same room with the same goals, I think that those days are going to be probably the best days that you have. Whether you're in a project personally, or you're in a work project, or your crypto project, or whatever it is, when you can come together and all those minds are together, I think it's powerful, not only for learning, but also for the creativity. But also for learning, because there's things that different parts of the team know how to do that whenever you get together, it's really easy to show each other, especially if you're old. If we're not all kids in the Billy Goat Tells team, so.
Beg to differ.
Well, maybe Billy's just not a kid, but the rest of us, I could take shots because Billy's going to be so busy in the Discord with the tickets and stuff, so he won't really be able to pay attention to me that much. So
Dave's really good at studying that. Like, he'd always know when to send a message to Frankie based on what he was saying and how he was talking and where his eyes were looking. And Dave would figure all that out. And boom, right when Frankie turns his head to the screen, there's Dave's message. He's really good at that stuff out, man.
It was like passing a quarterback in football. You got to lead the receiver a little bit. And you would see people spamming, and he's missing the chat. And And then you just got to throw it just in front of him just a little bit. And he'll catch it. He'll catch it. You just got to know when he's headed out. But yeah, Frankie is, I mean, it's funny how you really get to know your favorite streamers, because we know Frankie inside and out. We know what he's about to say before Frankie says it. You know, we know when he's about to look at chat before he looks at chat. You know, we probably know who he's going to shout out before he shouts him out. You know, but that's a testament to his consistency, and him being the same every day. You know, for the last couple of years, every day that he shows up. So definitely shout out to Frankie Candles, where Givers Game was birthed, where this whole idea came together, where these people came together. What an amazing, amazing person. So we appreciate you, Frankie Candles. We appreciate everybody behind him. Tony D, Mrs. Candles, Mama Candles, Dad Candles, everybody that's behind the Frankie Candles team. We appreciate all of you guys.
Amen.
And that goes to all of our creators. And I'm sure that during the day we'll have time to shout everybody out. Uh-oh, did I hear a cluck, cluck, cluck?
Yeah, I heard a little cluck. You forgot to say shout out to the unofficial, then official, now super official mod, Mr. Dave Digital. Because remember, you're unofficial, official, unofficial, and now official.
That's right. And you see a couple others. I think Jay Violet's one of them that is now the unofficial official mod. You know, they're going through the same Dave Digital program to become a Frankie Candles mod. It took years and a crypto Billy in the background to make it.
Hey, it happened, right?
Yeah, it happened. I'm happy.
We got another question here, so I want to answer it live. So, guys, the way we did our book mix, there's 10 NFTs. Each NFT, look at it as a book cover. It's a book cover, and each NFT represents 3 chapters. So, if you get book cover number 1, then you will have chapter 1, 2, and 3. All the chapters have basically a preface and an appendix. So each NFT represents 3 chapters. So and once you have your NFT, you have to go back to our website and click on the book reader button, and we'll pull that up in a second. Dave had it up there earlier, but then you connect your wallet, and that's when you read the book. You read it, it'll flip pages, just like, and we can try it ourselves here just to demonstrate it. If one of you guys want to pull that up at like Redman or Jimmy.
It's behind me. If you pull me up, if you give me the full screen, it's behind me.
Okay.
So if you type into your browser, billygoattells.io, and then you come over here to the top right corner, and you're going to click NFT Mint info. That brings you to this page, right? It's Billy Goat Tales Season 1 NFT info. And then you just click on the top button there. It's the official Mint site. That's going to bring you to a CAPTCHA page. Click on I'm human. Answer the CAPTCHA. I'm just going to skip it there. I'm going to get out of that part. And so just do the CAPTCHA, but then you'll see here that the Mint is live. If you are a speaker and you have the speaker pass in your NFT wallet, then you will go on the whitelist sale. If you were not a speaker and you do not have the whitelist, that's fine too. You'll go on the public sale side. So really good deal. That's how you do it. And then once you click that, you will mint it. Make sure you have ADA inside of your wallet. And then once you mint, you can come back to the billygoattells.io. So that is the official link, billygoattells.io. Make sure you spell it just like it sounds, billygoattells, one word, .io. And then you'll click on the official book reader link. And then if you have the NFT inside of your wallet, you'll connect your wallet and it will recognize that you have the NFT and it'll start allowing you to read it. So really exciting stuff. Really easy to do. If you do have questions, of course, drop them here. And then Billy will get to it quickly. If you just want to even distract Billy to where he's not paying attention, just drop a question that's pretty detailed here, and then he'll be busy on that if you want to say something about him, when his back is turned. So that makes it real easy.
Like the dad, they're trying to, you got to go, right? You got to go to the store.
Yeah, don't you got to go get some milk? Oh wait, that's a different type of dad. But it's really fun. So we would like to know if you guys, if there's anybody in there that gets the whole book, all 10 chapters or all 10 covers with all 30 chapters, let us know. So I'm excited to see who gets that first and start the trading. Jump into the Discord. If you haven't been into the Discord, it's really useful. It may not be the Discord that you want to hang out all the time, like a trading Discord, but that Discord can be useful, especially now that people are want to collect that whole book and start trading back and forth. And on Tuesdays, it's really helpful too, because that'll get your questions. If you have questions, you can basically chat in the background about what's going on, but also that'll get your questions up to the top. That way you don't have to come on stage if you don't want to, or there's been if we've had a lot of traffic and full stages, that'll still get your question up very quickly in front of whoever our speaker is. And you can do that from the Discord. So the Discord is definitely a work in progress, but it definitely brings value as it sits. So have fun with it, guys.
Richard Berry says, "Hook me up with the job, RMT." And RMT says, "Hey, Richard, you can have mine."
Yeah.
C90 says, "Sorry, I was driving, but I manage a product development team, and we almost never meet our customers. Our team works on site and remote, but we designed to manufacture without meeting most customers." Yeah, it's the new world, man. That's the way it's going. Oh, Elliot, thanks for the picture, dude. That's awesome, man.
Looks like we had somebody. Is Wifey? Are you having issues, Wifey?
What, do you have any
Let us
issues?
know in the chat.
Yeah.
Bitcoin may be flagging out.
So Wifey, on Vesper, if you just open it up, go to the bottom right. That's the search bar for just like a query for like a Google search. Click that. Just click the bottom right icon, and then just type in there billygotails.io, and it's going to bring up our website. And then once you bring up our website, on the top left there will be 3 lines, and just click that, and then go to NFT Mint, and that's where you click that NFT Mint, and then it'll pop you up through the CAPTCHA, and then you connect your wallet, and then you just mint either public or private once your wallet's connected. You got to remember to hit the wallet connect button up in the top right. So yeah, if you got any questions, let me know.
So really, one thing I would say is, for the whole customer, like face to face, I can do production meetings and stuff like that, like internal, but like when it comes to like sales, I need to be in front of the customer. I need to be, face to face. I think there's mannerisms and things that you can catch face to face that you can't do, on a Teams meeting and stuff like that.
All right, I got to make a call, guys. I'm going to help someone out here. I'll be right back.
What about you, Jimmy? Are you on that boat? Like, some meetings can be done online, but some of them got to be face to face.
Yeah, we usually do an initial meeting in person, and then subsequent meetings usually we'll do over Teams. But it depends on what kind of business you're in, really. I mean, if you're in a service-based business, I mean, it needs to be face to face. I mean, if you're selling a product, I mean, that's a little different.
But even then, I feel with products, like, and I'm the same way. Like, there's, I have customers that, we do our quarterly business reviews. A lot of times they're not on site. But, if there's newer people or newer higher ups, I try to be there because, you just kind of, I like to read the room. And I think on Teams it's hard to read the room. That's my take on that.
Well, that, and half the time people jump in a Teams meeting, they don't even have the cameras on. So,
yeah, exactly why.
I mean, we'll be in meetings, and the head honcho over at CAMS sometimes will make everyone turn their cameras on, because I want to see everybody, see who's in their pajamas.
Yeah, we have to have our company polo in our meetings. So they made like a funny, like after like finally when things start opening up, they did like funny pictures, and you'll see everybody with their polos on with like pajama shorts and stuff like that, or
Yeah.
or people's dogs. You remember like when it first started, people's dogs like jumping in the background.
Kids busting in.
Yeah.
Yep, and you guys can see here from Crypt if you're on X and you see Crypto Billy's post, a verified post from Crypto Billy's talking about the mint today, you can click that directly, and it will take you to our website. That's the homepage of the website. Thank you, Billy, or thank you, Jimmy, for such a beautiful website. And then we go to the upper right corner where it says NFT Mint info. You'll click on that. There you go. Now it brings you to the official Mint site button. You click on that. You'll do the captcha, and then you'll pick if you have a Speaker Pass NFT because you spoke in season 1 of Billy Hotels, then you are the whitelist sale. If you did not speak or you do not have the Speaker Pass NFT, then you'll go with the public sale. So we just gave obviously a discount for those that did contribute to the book actively, and we really appreciate that. That's 28 versus 25. Not a big difference, but just a little token of our appreciation for those that did contribute. Don't mind any of the ghosts in the back of my in my screen. I'm sometimes just have a haunted house, so don't worry about that. I will get rid of those ghosts soon, but most of them are friendly. All right, let's see. Checking on Bitcoin again. Let's see, I'm a bartender and a barber. All my business is face to face. Don't freak out though. I'm not the kind of barber that signals that the top is in. This is my second cycle. Yeah, that's funny.
Speaking of barbers, like I don't know if it's a Spanish thing, but like I have to have like one barber. You know how some people could just go to a barber shop, queue themselves in the line, and just take whoever. Man, I can't do that. I think Billy, it was you I was talking about it, right?
I can't remember, man.
yeah, it was you. You told me you were waiting in line to get your haircut, and they skipped you or something like that.
I was in San Fran. Yeah, I went
Yeah.
to this barber, and yeah, they skipped me. So I go in there.
Billy didn't look sweet enough. That's why.
I think it was just because I was a full-blooded male. But it was, it was kind of you go in here, check in, you get the little the confirmation beside your name saying that you're there. So I'm sitting there 20 minutes, and this other guy comes in after me, and he got a little confirmation after me, right? And then we're both sitting there, and then they call him up. And I've been there 20 minutes, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm out of here." I'm like, I'm not waiting. I'm out of here.
You had the fast pass, man. He paid extra.
Oh, I didn't know there's a fat. So I'll tell you guys, I've had the same barber now because when I moved, I've had the same barber now for 3 years, and like to the point that I've moved from where he's at, and I'll still drive all the way. And he got hurt, and he actually like called me. He's like, "Hey, I'm hurt." I was like, "Well, can I go to your house and get a haircut?" He's like, "Fine." So like, because I can't go to another. I have to have just one. I guess like I'm a pain when it comes to my haircut. I don't know. I feel like every time I go to a different, like if I have to get a haircut somewhere, it's just not done right. So I prefer to stick to that one barber. How about you, Red? Jimmy? You guys just go to whoever's available, or do you have your guy?
Oh, I just go wherever. I guess I need. Yeah, I should probably put more into it, but yeah, I just go wherever. I just go to the old supercuts or whatever. Real quick. That's not bad.
No. I don't go nowhere where they cut your hair with a pair of clippers and don't even pick up scissors.
Yeah.
That's the only place I go. Shoot, I go right to where you only have clippers. Is when my dogs get groomed, I get groomed. Hey, play it.
I think my dog gets his hair cut more than I do.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, I just got groomed recently. Like my dog just got a haircut, and so did I.
Every 3 weeks.
Every
Yeah,
3
same
weeks.
here.
Every
So-
Friday,
Hey, I
every
do
3
wanna-
weeks.
I do want to mention too, guys, that Tex-Mex Biomex couldn't be here with us today, and he is such an integral part of this project. He does a lot of the behind-the-scenes work. In fact, probably most of the behind-the-scenes work, and he has been for a long time. You know, it took a year, 30 episodes, half a year to just do the episodes to get this book started, and then you have to go into edit and all the production and all the other things. But Tony has been admitted to the hospital this morning. So if you guys can, I would appreciate go onto his profile on X and just send him some love. Tell him that we hope that he gets well soon. He's at _Biomex on X. So if you have time or if you find it in your heart, of course, please first of all forget about his ex and say a little prayer for him and hope that everything is going to be okay. And then go over to his ex and give him some get well soons. Some cool, funny stuff, some emojis, some GIF, and just let him know that we're thinking about him. So he's a huge part of our team, and most of all, he's one of our friends and part of our family. So he's at _Biomex, and he does have the blue mark, and that's on X. So we appreciate you guys going over and showing the love to Tony as he is trying to get well.
Tony is the gearbox behind Billy Goat Tales. He's the gearbox dude. So
Yes.
like you can have a beautiful car, but if you don't have any gears,
Tony
in
the
there-
Gorilla Guru
Yeah.
of BGT.
Yep. He is the gorilla glue.
I do want to go over this. So you guys seeing this screen? I want to just
I see a bunch of otters in
You
the
see it?
chat.
Otter gang, let's go!
Alexo Crypto.
Alex O'Crypto
Alex
never disappoints,
O'Crypto.
bro.
Never does.
Never disappoints. No matter if it's his trades, if it's his family life, if it's the way he supports the team and everybody that's around him. Alex O'Crypto never disappoints. Otter gang.
He tried to
Let's
get
go.
me talk crap about his wife the other night. His
Well, he
wife
can't have
said
everybody be her friend.
that the original Die Hard is not a Christmas movie.
Yeah, Die
Couldn't
It is
be
a
more
Christmas
wrong.
movie. What are you talking about? The
Hard's
original?
definitely a
Comes
Christmas.
out at
Exactly.
Christmas time. It comes
Now
out
I
at
have a machine gun. Ho, ho, ho. How much more Christmas do you need to be?
Right. He wore a Christmas hat. I mean, it doesn't get
All
much
that
more
happened
Christmas than
at a
that.
Christmas party. Yeah, he had a Christmas
Right.
hat on.
Right.
I think I saw that movie for the first time at Christmas. So, Christmas movie.
So, guys, if you can see, we got the book up here. This is the preface. You can switch through the chapters. This little button up here, just to help you navigate it. But yeah, this is the book. This is what you're buying. You can go through each one of these chapters, and like I said, there's 30 of them. There's chapter 5 right there. Your NFT is going to look like this. You are going to need to use this to open up the actual book on the website. So if you go to the website and it says right here, so this is where you're going to mint, and this is the book reader link. So all you're going to do is hit that
Not
puppy.
seeing that, Red. They're just seeing your NFT, just so you know.
Yeah, but I'm trying to let them know that you need the NFT to open. So it's token gated, so it will read that you have the NFT in your wallet, and then the book will open up, and this is how the book looks. So, I got that on the wrong thing. Is it showing?
No, that's what I was
wrong.
tell you.
You're trying to tell me, and I wasn't listening. Sorry.
He's like, I know. I'm trying to show him this, Billy.
I'm like, okay.
But yeah, this is what it looks like. This is what you're buying. So, I'll send it back over to you, Billy.
No, you're good, man. That's great. So what you're showing there is, hey, I minted my NFTs. I have them in my wallet. Now I clicked on the book reader button, and boom, this is what you're going to get. Now, Redman happens to have. Remember, each NFT represents 3 chapters. There's only 10 NFTs, so there's 3 chapters per NFT. So Redman, he minted already, and he has chapters. What did you get there? 1 through 3, 4 through 6, and 7 through 9, right?
Yeah. Yeah, this is what I have them all,
Well,
but
you
yeah,
got 'em all. Red Man already got them all. He got them all. So that's why he can see them all, right? So if you just minted one NFT and you happen to get chapter 26, 27, 28, or 25, 26, 27, then that's what you would be able to read is those chapters. So there's only 10 NFTs. Each NFT represents 3 chapters. And I also want to show this too. Hold on. Let me get my screen share. Red, hold on.
I'll take mine off. There you go.
Take it off, Red. Take it off.
So can you guys see that?
It's little, but we can see it.
Well, here, let me minimize. Boom. Can you see it better now?
Yes.
Okay.
But it
So-
appears to be in the center of the site or something. You
So-
want me to
Yeah,
do
I've
it?
been minting five at a time, so I can try to I'm trying to catch all of them.
I want to go over this real quick so everybody has this data. So there's 10 NFT book covers. There's 30 chapters of content, the preface and the appendix. So every NFT is going to have chapter 0, which is the preface, and chapter 31, which is the appendix. So no matter all 10, you get that. But each NFT, each 10, because there's 30 spaces, 30 chapters. So one NFT represents 3 chapters. So when you mint, you will get a particular chapter. If you just get one mint, you're going to get one particular chapter, which is 3 chapters, one NFT, 3 chapters, excuse me, one NFT, 3 chapters. So if you go down here, you can see that the book cover names and the amount of what we call our Easter eggs. So cover 1 is the strength of community, and it's chapter 1, 2, and 3. Cover 2 is the power of persistence, and it's chapters 4, 5, and 6. And there's 120 of them. And there's 10% of them that have an Easter egg. Cover number 3, taking action, is chapters 7, 8, and 9. There's only 100 of those. And there's 10% with an Easter egg. Chapter 4, the art of habits, 10, 11, and 12. There's 120 of those NFTs. And there's 15% with Easter eggs on that. The integrity of honor is chapter book cover 5. You get 3 chapters. You get 13, 14, and 15. There's 100 of those with 10% Easter eggs. Chapter 6, the power of faith. That is the cover number 6, the power of faith. Those are 3 chapters, 16, 17, 18. There's only 80 of those. And there's 10% with Easter eggs. Book cover 7 is true wealth. And that's the 3 chapters are 19, 20, and 21. There's 100 of those NFTs with 10% Easter eggs. Cover 8 is mastering emotions. And those 3 chapters you get are 22, 23, 24. And there's 100 of those with 10% Easter eggs. Chapter cover 9, embracing rarity, 25, 26, 27. There's only 60 of the embracing rarity. And there's only 5 of those that have an Easter egg. So that is the most rare NFT. And then the love principle, the 3 chapters, and that cover is 28, 29, and 30. And there's 100 of those NFTs with 10% Easter eggs. So the Easter eggs are the surprise in the metadata that we are going to utilize later on. If you hold the NFT and you have one with an Easter egg, there's metadata in there that lets us know that you have an NFT with the Easter egg. And as we build out our Billy Goat Tales community, we're going to utilize those Easter eggs for the people that are holding those for things to come with that. So wanted to make sure that everyone had an understanding of what the total project looks like all the way across the board. Let me stop sharing here. Boom. There. All right, thanks, Drew. I know it was a little small there, but good to see you, Alex O. Crypto. Thanks for popping in, brother. You know, you're always welcome here. We appreciate the shout out you gave us too. Look, I want to just say we had Alex O shouting us out. We had Army Piper, who has become OG with us, right? He and Alex, but we also had Sin City Crypto gave us a nice shout out. We had Frankie Candles, big 2 minute shout out. Lifer last night gave us a nice shout out on air, going over our project, and it is just amazing. It's amazing support we've been having. So I want to thank each and every one of you guys for that. We appreciate you, and of course, we're here for you. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
Yeah, so Billy, I shared the screen because Piper was asking, how do we know if we have an Easter egg? Well, if you like right here, this is JPEG store. Okay, that's the exchange that I'm using to view this NFT on. If you come down, if you click on this NFT and you come down here to the traits, see how it has the different categories? This is going to be chapters 7 through 9, and then 31, which is it shows every. It shows 31 is the chapter that shows all the websites and whatnot and links. And then Billy Goat Tales. And then if you come here, it says Easter egg. It says no. But I wouldn't pay attention to this ADA value. Just look at no is 114%. So that tells you right there, it's very rare to get an Easter egg. I do have one that has an Easter egg on it. I forgot which one it was, but that's where you would find out if you have one or not. Is it shows right in the characteristics. This is the metadata of this NFT. So, and it's these percentages are the percentages of this characteristic that's in the NFT. It's kind of hard to spit out. It's early in the morning here. Please forgive me. But yeah. So that's kind of just a brief overview of this book edition first, 126%. I don't know if those are 100. I mean, it really shouldn't be over 100%. I don't know why they're well, it's probably because there's the 0 and the 31 are added. So that's probably why it's over 126%. But yeah, I hope that helps you out, Piper.
Yeah, man, maybe we can put the link to the stream. That way we can have anybody in the audience who wants to join us. They want to come up, talk about anything that's going on today. They want to talk about the mint. They want to talk about anything like that. We have the link for the chat.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm answering some questions. I can pop the link in there.
Don't forget, you can go into the Discord too, guys. That's where the best place to trade is. Once you get your NFT or your several NFTs and you realize that maybe you have some doubles, go in there and see if you can swap it out for one that you don't have. So you can collect the whole book. Red, did you say you have all 30 chapters?
I have all 30 chapters. Yeah,
Let's go.
I think I do. I think I'm pretty close right now.
Jimmy, where are you at over there? Did you get the whole book yet?
I'm 3 short. 3 short.
3 short. What about everybody in the chat? Did anybody in the chat have the whole book yet? Let us know.
I got 5, 7, and 8 to trade. I'm looking for 3, 4, and 6.
I got you, Jimmy.
Uh-oh, here we go. We got 2 complete books going on, sound like.
I actually need 7. I don't have chapter 7. I lied. Sorry. I got all the rest of them. I got 2 5s though. You need a 5, Jimmy?
You got a...
Well, keep
Yeah, I
in mind,
need 5, 7, and 8.
All right, I'll give you 5. You give me. Oh, you need 7? Oh, okay. Yeah, I do too.
I need 5, 7, and 8.
Sounds like 7
I'm sorry.
7.
I have 5, 7, and 8. I need 3, 4, and 6.
Hold on, let me go get more ADA.
oh geez. So Piper, I see your question. So it's all random, Rick. So what happens is each of the 10 NFT book covers represent 3 chapters, and so when you mint, you don't know which one you're going to get, right? So the idea there was to keep the mint price down and low. So if we wanted to mint the entire book, then the mint price would have been for one would have been a couple hundred ADA or more. And so the idea is, hey, if you spoke on chapter 5, say that you would maybe have to mint 2 or 3 to get chapter 5, a few, right? But you don't have to mint the whole thing and spend 200-300 ADA on it. So we're looking at all that, trying to keep the price down for our community, but also you're going to be able to trade these. So like Jimmy's seeking a few right now. If people have those, you guys can just in our Discord just do a swap. I'll send you this one to your wallet, you send me that one, with people you trust, of course, right? So like anyone on our team that has an extra one and you need
Scouts
it,
honor.
swaps. Jimmy Scouts on.
All right.
Moby Fly, can someone explain what the thoughts are to allowing only 60 complete books? Yeah, we just wanted to keep it small. We are a new community. We didn't want to launch a 10,000 NFT, NFT project, and we wanted to keep it small. So if you do like the math on that, 170 speakers, the amount of tune-ins that we get on Twitter, the amount that we're getting on YouTube, and determine the size of your community, and all while keeping the price in mind. When we factored all that stuff in, that's what it came out down to. Yep.
So if you look in our Discord, people are posting what they have. So we have chapter 10, Space Ace has it. Then it looks like Cryptic Crabman, CCM, got chapter 7. So you can post that in Discord. We also appreciate it if you will post it on X. Obviously, tag us, Billy Goat Tales, and use the hashtag Givers Gain, and let people see what you got. So we're excited. Yeah. Let's see. What does this say? Looks like Dark Crash. Got chapter 4. Drink More Water. I think that's the chapter of Drink More Water. Oh, The Art of Habits, which happens to be Drink More Water. Let's go.
Everything is drink more water from Dark Crash.
Yeah, drink more water. Wifey's got chapter 3 and 6. Come on in the Discord, wifey. Let's see them.
So you guys know, then you go back to the website once you have them, connect to our book reader, and open that thing up. And what I will really want to hear is your feedback on your title. So if you start reading it, tell us if that's valuable information or not. Tell us what you think. We want some feedback on this. And remember, part of our contest, if you have the most NFTs, and it can't be anyone on our team because we know who's going to end up with the most NFTs. You win the first Billy Goat Tales Golden Goat. There's 2 of these, so the 2 top holders, and that's when we close the mint. So it'll probably be sometime this week or so. We'll close the mint, and the top 2 get the Golden Goat, and then the next 5 get the Goat socks. And so we'll reach out to you based on our analytics, looking at the wallets, and we'll say, hey, you're in the top 5, or you're in the top 7, or you're number 1 or 2, and then we'll get your address and we'll mail these things out to you as your gift. And also, we have other prizes coming up too. MIM, Magic Internet Money, donated to our treasury wallet. I believe it's 45 ADA. Tony was taking care of this, but I believe it is 45 ADA, so that he could donate 2 of our NFTs too. So our treasury wallet is going to buy a mint 2 of these, and then we're going to be able to pick a winner and donate 2 of the NFTs to one lucky winner. So Givers Gain. MIM really helped us out with that. So that was great. Sorry, I'm bouncing back and forth here.
Dave, do you have a chart?
Yep.
Dave, do you have a chart on? Do you have a chart on ADA?
ADA? What is that?
Yeah.
Yeah, just a second. Let me look. Let me see her what I got.
Let's
Okay,
see what
Ada.
Ada's
Do
doing.
I even
today.
have that on my thing here? Do I even look at Ada? I do look at Ada. Let's take a look at Ada. So
V-shaped recovery.
let's
Wow.
let's first look at the and consolidation. So we've got money flow on the weekly. It's looking okay. RSI coming down. Looks like the momentum may be a little bit toppy. We just came out of this inverse head and shoulders on the momentum, which actually pumped the crap out of it. So let's take it down to the 10 hour, get a little closer. We got a green, so we got a trigger or an anchor wave and a trigger wave. Let me scoot that over so everybody can see. Anchor wave and trigger wave on the 10 hour. Got a green dot printing, fresh money flow back into the green. Okay, so we'll take that down another 16th to the 30-minute. Let's take a look at that. Wow, that looks like a buy signal. So we're headed back up on the money flow on the 30-minute. So if you don't realize what I just did, that's the 10 hour green dot with the trigger wave down to the 30-minute, which fits very closely into Frankie's 1/16th strategy. So that is looking very strong. So if that's the case, we're
can you
probably
show
looking at an all-time high on Bitcoin. Say again?
Can you show the weekly?
The weekly. Yep. So on the weekly, the money flow is getting stronger, like we were talking about. We just broke out of this inverse head and shoulders on the weekly and the momentum. You can see here's the breakout here on that green dot. And Ada did the glorious move of 300%, 290%.
Wow.
Okay. Yep. And it doesn't look like, I mean, that money flow is still thick. Looks like the VWAP inside of the market cipher is resetting there. So it does look good. And then we broke that all the way down. We did the 10 hours to the weekly, and the 10 hour is a 1/16 strategy. And you see we've got the anchor wave and the trigger wave with the green dot. And if you bring that down another 16th-ish, go to the 30-minute, and you can see that the money flow is getting ready to cross over. Now, it may look, so it's flattened out a little bit here, but you can expect that it's going to continue to do that crossover. May have a little bit of a reset first, but you can see that we are forming. I'll show you here. Or see, it looks like in order to form the bull dip on this time frame on the 30-minute, we would want to come back down below there. So, and that'll give us our bull dip. So if we come back down to about in there, that'll give us a bull dip there. So we might need a reset. Let's go even lower. So 30-minute, we can go to the 15. The 15. Take a look. Looks a little bit toppy on the 15. Money flow coming back out a little bit. VWAP coming back out, but that could also set a trigger wave. Coming in there and pop back out. So as always, it depends on what Bitcoin's going to do, and we can see that the bear scenarios aren't playing out as much on the smaller time frames. You can see a head and shoulders here in the momentum, and then that played out just this much. So a lackluster move to the downside, and then back up, V-shaped recovery and consolidation. Getting ready to pop again. So what is our next target? Let's take a look. So locally there, right from here to here, we are just back at the POC locally, right? Just trying to get above that and hold it, which is also this high volume node over here. So if we can get above that POC and then get back above this value area high and hold that value area high, we would be looking to come back up into this value area, right? Be accepted back up into this value area, and then we would be looking back up to this high volume node, which is the POC. And then if we can hold that, go back above, and then we'll be looking at challenging the highs, the local highs.
Boomtown.
Boomtown. So it looks like this old 786 golden pocket has been holding that support. So let's take a little closer look here. Bring it up. So Right now, it just tested at the 0.5. I would expect or would like for it to come a little bit lower into this golden pocket here, 786. Before taking that move back up. So I would like a little stronger deviation first. But if you see, yeah, that'll probably put us at the naked BOC. Oh, no, it's not a naked BOC. It's already been tapped. So you see here, wait, that's the wrong one. Yeah. So this old, so that looks strong. I don't know how much lower we're going to go. We may just hold the 0.5 and move up from there on ADA. Let's see what that money flow is doing. So this money flow is coming out on the 4 hour pretty aggressively, but that could also mean a bottom for it, even though let's put that back where it was. Yeah, it's kind of coming back in. So we had a lower low here. Now it looks like a little higher low. We've got the green dot. I would like for this momentum to come back down a little bit lower and then come back up and create that inverse head and shoulders. But it doesn't always do that. So one space introduced me to the momentum in head and shoulders and how they play out. Game changer, absolute game changer. Another game changer was when Alex introduced me to the VWAP inside of the charts. You know, the daily VWAP up here, right there. That is a game changer too. So oftentimes when you deviate very far above it, you're going to come back to it. That acts just as a magnet, just like a POC does. Then if you deviate too far below it, you're going to come back to it. Normally pretty solid trades. It can also act as a support, as you see there, and then go bounce. So the VWAP is super powerful on the daily, or the daily VWAP, the daily price action. So we will see what happens. We will see what happens. Any top gainers today? Anybody flying over there? Let's see. I don't see anything flying on that one. Let's look at my blow-thin list.
Piper said, I got 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Let's go. Yeah, let's check in on Discord too.
I got 2 4s. 2 4s and 2 5s.
Wifey got 6 and 5.
3 4s. I got 3 4s. Wow.
Yeah, you
Penny
guys
got
trade them.
Penny got 10.
Yeah, that's awesome. Just make sure you're trading with somebody you know and trust, because you don't want somebody to send you something to your wallet that's not good. But as long as you know them, and we kind of know who our community members are. So, but yeah, that's the way to do it. Just trade it. Just swap them if you want to.
Yeah, man. And anybody who hasn't been scammed yet, if you want to see what it feels like to have your wallet drained, just let me know and I'll send you a trainer. It's always better to be scammed by somebody you know and trust. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. I think I don't want to know you if you're scamming me. So I don't.
No, for sure. For sure. Yeah, so checking back in on Discord. We've got a lot of action in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, get in there. It's fun whenever we're doing streams, whenever we're live on X or whenever we're live on YouTube. That's when our Discord is fun. That's whenever it comes to life, and that's because if you're like me, being in a whole crap ton of Discords, it takes a lot of the fun away from it. So there's mainly one Discord that I stay in all the time where I'm looking to trade and do things like that. But whenever it's time to go into a show like Billy Goat Tales, the Billy Goat Tales Discord gives you quick access, gives you a lot of the behind the scenes, lets you make jokes. There's no I don't know if there's language restrictions in there, but maybe there are, but maybe there's not. So join in, let us see what you've got.
Just don't be hateful, right?
Yeah, no hate, of course. As Alex O Crypto would say, and we like to adopt the same theory, don't be a douche canoe.
Yeah. Just be kind.
Yeah, be kind.
All right, so
we do have Andrea in there if you're not kind, so just be careful. Andy don't mess around, and she will put the hammer down. Shout out.
So, guys, I got 2 4s for whoever needs a 4. 2 number 1s.
Hey, you need to send that to CZ.
Oh yeah. The famous 4.
Yeah.
And then I also got 2 number 8s. So if anybody wants to trade, let me know.
I need a 7. And I'm not talking about a mullet either. I need NFT number 7.
And
Is
tell
this-
them what chapter that is, right?
It's gonna be. I don't know. I have to look at the. It's gonna be 19 through 21. True wealth. Of course, I missed that one.
Oh my god, I can't believe it. That was a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Which one do you
so-
need?
True wealth. Number 7.
Yeah, I got an extra. I got 2 extra 7s.
All right. Well, what do you need, Jimmy? I'll give you whatever you need. Send me your wallet address. I got
Hang on here.
1, 2.
Anybody need a number 8?
I'm working a back end deal here with Dark Crash.
Why does this feel like I'm in the
Hang on, let
county
me see what
jail
he
trying to
needs.
trade for some hot dogs?
You
Who
give
wants
me
my
$10
rice?
commissary for the next 3 weeks. I'll give you chapter 5.
I'll gladly pay for an NFT next Tuesday if you give me one today.
There we go.
I need
Showing
6
your age.
moon pies for chapter 8.
I got 2 chapter 8, so if somebody needs a chapter 8, I'm willing to trade. I got 2 I got 2 chapter 8s, 2 chapter 4s.
Yeah, I actually need a chapter 8.
All right, Billy, you want me to send it to you? Just DM me your
Yeah, but I have 2 chapter 10s.
Well, I don't have a chapter 10, so give me that one.
Okay, I'll give you a chapter 10.
We're up to 128, guys. 128.
Oh shoot! Y'all better hurry. That's 10% gone. 12% gone.
You doing it in teams, Billy, or you want to do it in the private chat?
Um,
Man, with all the money we make off of this, we're going to CC's Pizza.
CC's Pizza. We're gonna have to share buffets.
Will that be 4? No, ma'am. We just need 1 plate.
One plate, please.
Oh
Hey,
man,
Jimmy, when you trade me, can you give me the one with the Easter egg in it?
I don't even know if this one has an Easter
I
egg
need to
in
be
it, guys.
checking
So if
that.
you get it with the Easter
Make
egg,
sure I'm not
congrats.
trading away something with an Easter egg. I didn't think about that. Oh crap!
Just wanted to put that out there. You guys should check them before you send them over.
Let's see here.
You got to go to the JPEG store.
I mean, you don't have to, but yeah, that's one of them. JPEG store getting some publicity here.
Buck says the fact that you guys know that makes me happy.
JPEG store.what.io.
4 Keenies.
It's
All these numbers getting thrown around.
JPEG.
JPEG.what?
I need to send him 5.
JPEG.store.
So, guys, if you have the NFT in your wallet, say you're on Vesper, and you click on it and scroll down, it'll show you the metadata. So it'll tell you yes for an Easter egg or no for an Easter egg. So you'll see it, Easter egg, yes, no. But how you do it is it's in your wallet. You just click on that NFT and you scroll down and it'll show you your metadata for it. So that's how you tell if you have one with the Easter egg. And some of the people like Tony and I, we have what they call handles. So you can buy, and ETH does it too. All these chains have this, but instead of like sending a big long wallet address, we've connected our wallet to a handle. So mine on the Cardano system, if you use the $, it's always the $sign first. That's the handle. Mine is just CB111. So if you were sending me something, you would have the $ and just type in CB111, and that's my wallet address. It makes it very handy and easy. So you don't have to have that big long wallet address sharing that. So Pollo, if you just go in and hit send on yours and type in address $CB111, then that's how you'd send that, right?
Yeah,
And
that's your domain
that would
name.
be your address to send chapter 10 over to you.
Gotcha.
So those are handles, and ETH has them too. Like I have a CryptoBilly111.eth, same kind of thing. It's called a handle.
How do we check these things again? Where were y'all checking them? OpenSea?
No,
JPEG
JPEG.
store.
JPEG.store.
Oh, JPEG
Jimmy.
store.
So in Cardano world, the OpenSea is JPEG store. So that's where the NFT exchange is, that you can list them.
So it's JPG.store, right?
Yep.
JPEG.
Okay, so Red, because you
Yeah.
know I'm a novice, can you just show your screen and show us how, or Dave, show us how you actually go into the JPEG store, start your wallet, and then like look at the qualities of your NFT?
Red's
Yeah.
your man.
Let me share this here. Hold on one second. All right. So as you can see, very little ETH, but whatever. I mean, ADA. But whatever. So here's the speaker pass here. So you would, if you wanted to find the characteristics of this, you would just click on it and then boom, here's your characteristics, right? You see that, Pollo?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Okay.
I'm in the same thing and I don't see what you're seeing. So I gotta, like, I don't know how, I gotta see how you access your pictures and stuff like that.
Yeah. So here we go. Here's our NFTs. So all you got to do is once you connect your wallet, you're just going to scroll to, Billy Goat Tales NFT, click on the top here. It will bring you to this page here. Okay. This shows the characteristics, right? As you can see, this one doesn't have an Easter egg, but it also tells you the chapters of chapter 9. It's going to be 25 through 27, right? So this is a first book edition, right? Easter egg, no. Rarity class 1. Remember, we have our rarity class 1 through 4, right? So this is embracing rarity. This is going to be a 1. It's the highest rarity, right? 4 is the lowest rarity. So if you go, just go through them. Don't pay attention to 8 of gods. But yeah, I have a lot in here. So chapter 3. Here's another one. No Easter egg. Obviously, the value is within the book, right? So the chapters 7 through 9, same thing.
Randy Hipper in the chat. Good morning.
Yeah, taking action. Good morning, Randy.
Hey.
So Pollo, does that answer your question? Is there any other questions?
Yeah, it was actually. So I'm in there, right? It's first time I'm ever in there. Okay, I got my wallet connected. How do I see what I have in my NAMI wallet on JPEG Store?
So okay, what we'll do is disconnect.
Oh, so it says manage. You have to manage your offer pool.
Don't worry about any of that. That's something totally, totally different. Okay. But as soon as you click on JPEG Store, right? So you're gonna come to this is the homepage. You're gonna come to Connect Wallet, and then you're gonna find your mine pops up, right? But you can use any of these. So I'm just gonna hit NAMI. Now it's connected. Now, if I wanted to see my profile has all my NFTs in it, right? So there's a grip load in here, but and then you're just gonna click on the top here. It's gonna see the space above and below. Click on that, right? And then your characteristics are gonna pop up. Look, this one doesn't have an Easter egg either. Shucks. Anyways, so that kind of, does that answer your question, or did you have anything else?
Yeah, mine. I just found one with an Easter egg.
All right. Pollo.
Yep.
My
Well,
boy.
Billy, you ain't getting that one. I almost sent that one to Billy.
Come
Oh my God! Hey, my man, my
I can't hear you,
man.
Biomex. Biomex, your mic is muted.
No,
Well,
that's
he's not. It's just a video.
hold on. Let me find him. It's not ready yet. Why can't I remove it? Let's go to that. I'll have to go figure it out.
I gotta fix my Christmas, my star ain't. Yeah, I gotta fix my star, man. There you go. I gotta do it the other way like that.
Well, the first time I ever used Nami wallet to send anything, it's all funky. What number is that thing?
I'm not sure how to make that. Let me see here.
Was that Tex-Mex Biomex?
It was. I have a video from him, but I'm trying to figure out how to get the sound on.
Oh, Randy's in here. Did we say hi to Randy?
We
Yeah,
did.
of course.
You did.
Man.
Sorry, I was out checking on the Discord stuff.
Yeah,
Randy-
I'll try to have a different hat for you guys every single week. I actually do. I have them ready to go.
Maybe I can do it over here just by this one.
Randy, I just put the link in there. If you want to come on up, just click on the link. We kind of share our links. We're loose. We're loose. Since you can come up backstage, we can see who it is. So if we share it and we don't want the person in there, we can kick them out. But I just shared it. If you want to click on it, come on up. It'd be great. Army Piper says, I need a number 4.
I got a 4 for you, Piper.
There you go.
Piper, I got you
Oh.
with the number 4.
We got you, Randy. Got you. You're not home. Got you. No problem. Oh, good. Using the new laptop. Jimmy, she's using the new laptop.
Nice.
Oh, shit. You know what? Sorry about that. That reminds me.
Let's see if we can do it like that, Billy. Whenever you want to share a screen or share that from Biomex, let's see if we can do it with sound.
All right, let me
See
try.
me down below.
Add stage.
What's going on, Billy Goat Tales fam?
Do we hear
Yes,
him?
it's Tex-Mex, Biomex, and I think I'm just running on adrenaline because I was just so excited for this morning's mint. And Crypto Billy told me to stay off, and yeah, I'm just going to share this video anyways because once I get it off my mind, then I can get some rest and get better. Thank you all for the love and support and the prayers. But I'm going to get into this right now. Some details that the guys have already shared, and I'm just so excited about this mint. You know, it's almost 499 pages. Probably a little bit long for a book, but consider it's 30 chapters, right? No, most books are in 30 chapters. And why 30 chapters? Because we promised you all 30 X spaces, 30 chapters. The first 10 are our guiding principles, the giver's gain pathway. And as the boys have mentioned, each book cover is going to have 3 chapters assigned. So book cover 1 has 1 through 3, book cover 2, 4 through 6, book cover 3, 6 through 9, etc., etc. Book cover 10, 28 through 30. But every single one is going to have a preface. It's going to tell you a little bit about us. It's going to tell you a little bit about the journey, but it's also going to have a table of contents. So you're going to figure out, oh, which chapters are in which NFT, which ones are connected. And then also go to the appendix because every single speaker was identified chapter by chapter of who spoke in those chapters, whose input was used in the book. And you know, there's some that weren't. Why? They were off topic, right? They're off topic, they're spammers, so you know about that. But we had over 170 speakers, 172 to be exact, that are noted and cited in this book. As the boys have mentioned, we had some great spaces. Charles Hoskinson came on week 8. We talked about emotional intelligence, so that's chapter 8. which would be where? It would be in 6 through 9. So where's that going to be? Sorry, not 6 through 9, 7 through 9. Where's it going to be? It's going to be in number 3. So you want to make sure you get that. We had Gala Games, Jason Brink, I don't know what chapter that is. But the appendix has every speaker week by week, who they were. It has a summary of each chapter. So if you're new to us, you want to know what this is about. If you have one NFT, you'll get to see the summaries. You'll get to see who spoke. You'll have links to all of our favorite YouTubers that came in and shared time with us. Each chapter they spoke, their YouTube link is right there at the bottom in the footer. And then also the last part of the appendix is all 30 spaces. Actually, it's 32 because there's 2 weeks we had rugs, but we have all of the spaces that made up this book are in there. And yes, some of the topics were off topic, so we didn't include that in the book. But if you want to go listen to those interviews, we had Decrypted Tax, Ernest. If you're into crypto and you know crypto, you're new to crypto and you want to learn about taxes, he's the guy to learn it from. That's the guy that we brought on to be our tax specialist to talk about crypto. And he's a crypto lawyer. So the guy's great. He's got a great team. So anyways, guys, thank you very much for joining us today. Thank you for being part of this journey. As the boys have said, we had over 675 people on average per week. We started with over 200 and something, I think 280, 290, but over 675 averaged over the 30 weeks. That's pretty phenomenal. We just started in November of last year, and 30 weeks later, we had already averaged that much. So anyways, we still hold spaces every Tuesday, 9 p.m. Eastern. You know that we have YouTubes on Sunday, and the motivational mindset, which you got to admit is a tool to go along with the first 10 chapters of our book, The Giver's Game Pathway. It's the motivational mindset brought to you by Crypto Billy. Our YouTube channel is Giver's Game 111 or at Billy Goat Tales all together. And we love y'all.
Yeah, man.
Nice.
Yo, what's up, gang?
Gang.
Yeah.
Piper. I don't see you, Piper, but I like your background.
Yeah. I'm still drinking coffee in my bathrobe, so you guys get my Christmas set up there. There you go. Hey, Redman, I'm actually going to hit Pollo up. I appreciate your offer, bro, but I only got 2 7s, and I'm trying to keep as many of the different ones as I can because Alexandra G is at work and cannot mint. So I'm going to give her all of my extras. So if I can keep 1 7 for her, that would be great. So Pollo's going to hook me up. I just wanted to let you know, bro.
All right. Gang.
Got to take care of Alexandra G. She does so much for this community. So if I can give her, all my extras, and she can keep the singles and use the extras to swap until she gets a whole set too. So because that number 4 will finish my set, I'll have the whole set. So
Yeah. So Piper, you have to go in and open up the book reader and read the section that you're in.
I will. I'm going to do that.
Awesome.
Yeah. I actually did get an Easter egg too, so I'm very happy about that.
Oh, nice.
Yep,
Don't know what it is yet.
I almost sent Billy the one with the Easter egg, by the way. Almost, Billy. I didn't slip that bad.
Oh, did you send it?
I did get my
I'm doing
number
it right now. I'm doing it right now. I was just checking.
I did get my number 10. I did get my number 10 from Space Ace in the Discord community. So Discord community coming through for me. So
Let's go.
And Billy, you said you needed chapter 8, right? That's what you needed before I send it?
And like Piper was saying, the Discord.
Yeah, I need chapter 8. Yep.
All right. Chapter 8 coming your way. And I know you're sending me, I forgot what you're sending me. You'll send
Chapter 10. You needed chapter 10.
Yeah, I don't have chapter 10.
I
Exactly.
don't need 7. Has 7. They can trade.
Ooh, this is my first time sending an NFT to somebody. I feel special here.
yeah, it was mine too. Totally new. Pollo, I'm going to send you a message and we'll swap those addresses for, what did you want for in exchange for number 4?
Okay, give me a second because, like I said, I'm still so very new to this. I feel kind of bad. Here we go.
It's fine. That's what's great is everybody's in the same spot. So there's a few of us that's done it before. We can help everybody. So not a big deal.
You said you had, what did you need, Piper? You needed
I need a number 4.
I think I got 2 number 4s. 1 second.
And what'd you want in exchange for it? Preferably, I'm hoping
What'd
that
you say you had?
I'm hoping that you either need a
What?
1 or a 2 or a
Okay, I don't have a number 2.
6.
You said what you have?
Okay, I got it. Yeah, I got a number 2. I got. Oh no, I only got one of those. I got 5 number
You
ones.
said you need a number 1, right?
No, I need a number 4.
Okay, I got you on the number 4.
But
All
I
right,
have
so let me
5
send
number
Billy
ones.
his 8. I'm gonna
Yeah,
send
go ahead
Billy
and do
his
that.
8 right now, and then I'll send you your
Yeah,
number
yeah.
4. All right, here we go. Perfect. This is fun. I feel like I'm playing like Dungeons and I've never played that before, but I feel like trading comic books or something. I haven't done it in such a long time. All right, Billy, you're coming up first.
So it does look like Ada's making a little move on this on the 12-minute, 16-minute. Money flow flipping back to the upside, green dot. But be careful. So this is what I would expect, especially on lower time frames, that we would make that other shoulder, like we could make that other shoulder, and that would make a higher high and create a bearish divergence. So maybe a little short pullback on Ada. But it may not. It may hold that. And then it may move to the value area high. Because that's most likely, like Frankie says, if it holds the POC, most likely it'll go back up. So, but I wouldn't be surprised if it at least came back down after it made a new high right there and then back down to the view up and then take off.
Send.
Yeah, I'm still searching for 3 and 6. That's what I'm looking for.
Okay, $sign. How do you guys do that? I want to do this address like this.
Or you can go to the JPEG store or you can go buy a handle. Jimmy, I have an extra 6. Text me your wallet address.
What do you need?
I'm good. I ended up minting all of them. So I got the whole book.
I'll
Let's
just drop
go.
it in the private chat.
Yeah, Billy, I'm just gonna post my address in the thing because if I don't have I don't know something. I got a new phone, and for some reason it's going to my iPad and not my actual phone, and I haven't loaded Nami on my phone, man.
Good.
I only use it to hold and store stuff, so I really don't need it.
And just a reminder, we're giving away the first gold goat when we close them in at the end of this week. Whoever has the most Billy Goat Tales NFTs in their wallet, and we'll be able to see, is going to get the golden gold. And there's 2 of these. So the top 2 with the most NFT gets the golden gold. We'll reach out to you, get your address, mail it to you. And then the next 5 get the Billy Goat Tales goat socks. They have the most NFTs in their wallet. Get the goat socks.
Are they made of
Well, I got
goat
20.
hair?
Is that going to put me in the running for anything? Do I get socks at least?
We don't know yet, man. We got to see who ends up with the most. But yeah, if you got 20, you're probably right up there. Right up there, yeah.
All right, Billy, I just said check to see if you got the NFT, and then I just put my address on in private chat.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
All right, Piper, you're next.
All right.
So you said you needed chapter what?
4. Chapter 4.
All right, chapter 4.
And you said you needed chapter what?
What chapters did you have?
I have 1 second. I have 4 number 1s, 4 number 3s, 3 number 6s. Do you have those?
You said you had 4, you had 3. Okay, I don't have 3, so send me a 3.
You got it.
All right, I'll DM you now on Discord. Give me a second. I just got to figure out which number 4.
I'm gonna drop my address here
Art of
in the
Habits.
private chat.
Ooh, I got another.
I'm
Man, I got
dropping
2
my
Easter eggs,
address
man.
here.
I'm a lucky person today, man.
There's my address in the private chat here,
Okay,
Pollo.
this one. Okay, gotcha. All right, I dropped mine. I'm gonna send you
Yep.
a number 4, right? You said you're number 4.
Number 4, yes.
Coming your way. Okay.
You guys are going to have to drop your addresses in Discord because my Vesper's on my mobile. So just go into our team chat in Discord, the BGT team chat, and just Jimmy put your address in there. Then from there on my phone, I can just cut and paste into my wallet. That's for Jimmy and Pollo. Yeah.
Dark Crash Mint to Chapter 5. Let's go. Yeah, this is fun. Back and forth trading. Everybody getting their complete books. It's going to be
So
fun.
if someone
whenever-
wants chapter 5, they would need cover 2, correct? I'm reading this chart correctly.
Yeah. So we can pull it up.
So if someone wanted 5, they would need cover 2.
Yeah. Chapter 1 is, or book cover number 1 is 1, 2, and 3. Book cover number 2 is 4, 5, and 6.
Okay,
All right.
got it.
Listen, yeah, I'm looking at just the picture, right? Because Piper, you need the picture that says chapter 4, right? And I want to make sure I'm doing this right.
Yeah, chapter 4. And you
Okay,
said you
gotcha.
needed a 1? No, a 5? What'd you
No,
say?
no. Hold on. Let me send you this one first, and then I'll tell you which one.
Okay.
So
Coming your way,
guys,
Piper.
look at the screen here. It's cover number 1 is chapters 1 through 3. And remember, every NFT has chapter 0 and chapter 31, which is the preface and the appendix. But the book cover number 1 is 1 through 3. Book cover number 2, The Power of Persistence, is chapters 4, 5, and 6. Book cover number 3, Taking Action, is 7, 8, and 9. Book cover number 4, The Art of Habits, is chapters 10, 11, and 12. Integrity of Honor cover is 13, 14, 15. The Power of Faith is 16, 17, 18. Those 3 chapters in that book cover. Cover 7, NFT 7. True Wealth is 19, 20, 21. 8 was Mastering Emotions. That's chapters 22, 23, 24. Embracing Rarity, 25, 26, 27. And then Love Principles, chapter 28, 29, and 30. All 30 chapters. And this also shows the Easter egg percentage for each NFT as well. Which you can see, cover number 9, Embracing Rarity. There's only 60 of those NFTs. So cover number 9 is the rarest. And there's only 5% Easter eggs in cover number 9, Embracing Rarity. So in our collection, that one is chapter 9 is the most rare. Hope that helps.
One, 2, 0. 4. Nope, this is the wrong one.
Let me ask too. What are the, like, if somebody wants to copy and paste a section from one of the chapters or a section that they spoke in, or something that stands out to them, let's say somebody wanted to copy and paste that section and share it with their audience on their X or something like that, do they have full rights to that?
You were very muted and soft, Dave. I could barely hear you. What are you asking if they could share?
I was just asking, can you hear me at all?
Yeah, I can hear you a lot better now. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I was just asking if somebody wants to, let's say they're reading the book, they're going through the book and they find a spot that says something special to them and they want to share that with their audience. Do they have full rights to copy paste and post that on Twitter or X?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they bought it. Absolutely.
Yeah, man.
Yep. Yep. Is there version 2 available? I feel
Uh,
doing better. I think I'm joining in on conversation here. Not
all right, Piper, I finally got it out to you. Here we go.
All right. Now, which one did you say you needed?
It's like fantasy football
Yeah,
draft.
here was. Hold on.
Same time, same time.
Okay, let me just sign the signature because I was just making sure. I always have to like double, triple check.
You should. It's crypto.
Yeah. Off she goes. Right.
I am impressed with how quickly ADA moves on this Vespa wallet. It's pretty fast on the network.
Yeah, I love that wallet on Vesper.
I got it.
That was quick.
Yep, you did it. You did it right.
All right.
You're on it.
I'm
All right,
done
which one
with
were you
my
gonna say?
40-minute
I'll tell you which one I
transaction. Trying to send this freaking NFT. I sent them the wrong one. Oh my goodness. What a mess.
That's how I felt. Like I was like, man, I got to double, triple check this.
And that highlights too.
Well, if
why
you think this
we're
is
big
bad,
people
you're
in the community.
trading Gala Film and NFTs when
Go
they
fish.
come out.
Yep.
'Cause it's like scene 1, moment 3. I mean, there's like so many numbers involved. It's confusing.
What are you looking for, Polio? Which one am I sending you?
All right, which ones did you have?
I have. Pull it back up here. I have 4 number 1s, 4 number 3s, 3 number 6s.
Okay, give me the number 3.
You got it. Coming your way now.
With the Easter egg.
I got 2 Easter eggs so far, man.
Number 3 is the best. Chapter 3 is the best one, just so you know.
Good.
Something tells me Army Piper's in that chapter.
Oh wait, no, I don't think I'm in that chapter. I'm in chapter. Which
I
chapter?
think you're
am
in
I
almost all the chapters.
I'm in almost all the chapters. They're all great. Get all 10.
Yeah, get them all. Get them all.
Chapter 3 is taking action, right? Yeah. Okay.
And Billy, I don't know which one you were gonna send me. So I got 3, 4, 7.
So you wanted me to send you number 10.
No, I got the Love Principle. I got that one.
Oh, well, that's the extra one I had.
Oh, okay.
What do y'all think about the mint? Oh, the mint outfit. Oh, you can't see
That's
it.
fine. Just send me that one. I'll trade somebody. I mean, I don't care.
Yeah, but go in our Discord, our team chat, and drop your address in there.
Okay.
Got to be in the.
Hey, by the way, I love the blazer, man. Look great.
Can you see I'm also wearing shorts?
Is it a blazer or is it a sport coat?
I don't know the difference, Jimmy. It's something I got at the thrift store.
And you got the Coke shirt on too. That's classic.
I like being in the middle. It looks like my chest is on fire. The black shirt, kind of like meshes in there.
Oh, it does look like your chest is on fire. Dang, that's heartburn.
Oh, I know that, man.
You need some Tums.
Polo still needs like some lights. He looks dark.
I ordered them already. They're on the way.
Hey, let's not bring this into a racist stream. Come on, Billy.
Easy day.
All right, Pollo. I think I sent you the right one. We'll see.
I'll let you know.
Well,
Who's drinking coffee in the chat? Who's
with,
drinking coffee in the chat?
NFTs, we're going to put him to work and have him pull up a chart for us since we got Army Piper on here.
You know what's funny? I got someone gave me because I have an espresso and someone gave me pumpkin spice, And I was like against the pull pumpkin spice thing, but I gotta tell you, it's pretty damn delicious.
Hey, if Army's going to pull up a chat, and since he's such a big MicroStrategy guy, and since MicroStrategy is hitting that NASDAQ 100, since that's trending, maybe we look at MicroStrategy and see where it's headed, Army?
Yeah, give me a second. I think I can pull that off here. My big thing on MicroStrategy though has nothing to do with technicals, has to do with fundamentals.
So the listing on NASDAQ 100
Nope.
fundamentals?
Nope, that's just cherry on top. FASB went into effect today. The policy change. So if you guys don't know, the financial accounting I can't remember what the S is for, but it's the financial accounting board that tells companies, publicly traded companies, how they have to report their purchases of assets and their profits of assets. That policy and how that's regulated changed as of today, effective for January 1st. So previously, if you bought assets for your company, you had to report that your corporation bought these assets with your profits, right? And then if you had losses, you had to report on updated quarterly reports that you had losses on those assets, right? But if you had gains on that asset, you could not report those until you sold the assets, which means MicroStrategy's Bitcoin purchases have never been able to be reported in their earnings because they've never sold their Bitcoin. This new policy change will now allow companies to show their profits gained on their Bitcoin without having to sell their Bitcoin. Calculate that into the cost of MicroStrategies.
Is that good or bad,
That's
man?
a big difference. Actually.
It's amazing. It's amazingly good. Because now, before you were required to show a loss, but you couldn't show gains until you sold. So companies that want to hold Bitcoin long term would not have been able to show that they made profit on said asset until they sold it.
Yep. But
Now they
can.
can.
Let me ask you this, Piper. So if I bought Bitcoin at 16,000 and it's up to 100,000, and I haven't officially had the transaction to sell it, do I still have to show my gain and claim and pay my tax on that, even though I didn't sell it?
Well, no, you're not a publicly traded company. This is for their reporting to their shareholders.
So they're for only publicly traded companies. Okay,
Yes.
I got you. So it's not individuals.
No, the
I'll be like,
FASB
oh, that's
only applies to companies, corporations that are publicly traded. So
What's going on, Billy Goat Tales fam? Yeah,
So that was my bad.
so MicroStrategies coming up on earnings reports for quarter one, quarter two might be a whole nother game that they're putting out there. I read an article recently that estimated a $46 and some change increase per share price is what they estimated it to be coming up. So
That's insanity. That's a big number.
it is insanity. I'm very, very bullish on the corporate adoption of holding Bitcoin assets. And now you see Amazon is talking about doing a 5%. Microsoft had a chance to, but their boomer shareholders all voted against it. So, but it looks like Amazon's going to be doing that now. You're seeing a lot of the mining companies doing that now. Iron just did it. Marathon Digital's doing it. So these companies will all be able to show growth, where before the only way that they could change when they bought Bitcoin, the only way they could change their earnings reports was if they had losses. Now they can show that they have gains too. So I think you'll see a lot more adoption from corporations. So technicals on it, very, I could look at it and tell you it's about to go down, but with this new information, the fundamental impact is a little bit of a higher weighted value than what the technicals are right now at this point, in my opinion. So
to summarize it, what you're saying is MicroStrategy has not reported any earnings. So that means that as soon as they do report earnings, they're going to skyrocket because all of the gains that they've had with, billions of dollars in gains and earnings.
Yeah, it's like $46 a share that they're estimating at the current price. So we'll see.
Wow.
Yeah, I have almost as much MicroStrategy as what I have in Bitcoin. And I have a lot of Bitcoin.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm very bullish. And I've been buying MicroStrategy since January of this year when I put it out publicly. So
That's been a
I
great play.
had some call options on MicroStrategy that I sold off. I should have held some shares, to be honest with you, but anything crypto as far as stock is concerned, I just trade the cycle. So I'll do leap options. I mean, I already told you what I made on Mara. I mean, the gain on that one is just insanity. I still have like 5 contracts I'm gonna dump probably this week because they're gonna and then I might get some more. I don't know. We'll see.
I got a package. Be right back.
So Piper, what do you think? I know that it changes. We all have our own thoughts about this, but what do you have in mind for Bitcoin's high this cycle?
oh, I just put out a video on this. Let's talk about it. It is going to be, where's my chart? Quantum charts. Let's get in here. Let's go. Somewhere in here I have a chart. I promise. Is it the one that I had there? Yeah, it's this one. Got it. Here we go. It's the Gaussian charts, not the quantum charts. There we go. So looking at this, take off those breaks. That's a future video I got coming up right there that I just showed. This is, what's that?
Getting some alpha.
All right. You guys can see the chart, right? Yeah, I can see it over there on the screen. Perfect. So if you look at every cycle that we've had and measure from the top to the bottom, so your top down to your bottom, and then you got your accumulation zone, right? Your rally actually up to the 1-to-1 from that 382. That's your rally area, and then this is your pump, and then your euphoria. That's what we go off of: parabolic, euphoria, rally, accumulation, right? If you take a look at this, typically in the first 2 cycles, we came almost up to the 236 here for topping on Bitcoin. Once we break that 1-to-1 line, it's been almost a direct line to the 1618. Keep in mind, first cycle, we did have an 81% pullback, but still held inside of that blue parabolic rally phase. Second session here, going back into like 2014 through 2018 there, we had an accumulation period in the 1-to-1 after the pullback from there to the bottom. Watching this run in, once it broke that 1-to-1 line, which was its previous resistance, taking place after the halving, we ran with a couple of pullbacks up here to the 1618 before entering euphoria phase. The next cycle here, we did have a period where we, I think that the 1618 became our top because of a lot of FTX Alameda 3-error capital manipulation of Bitcoin pricing. We already heard about that in the trial from Caroline when she was talking about that. But that 1618 was our top. We did have about a 50% pullback there for ultimately November top there on that 1618, all pulled from this top to this bottom. That's your 1-to-1 line matching up with that. Looking at this cycle right now, interestingly enough, where we had all of our difficulties at was the 1-to-1 line here, starting in March, and then also again in June, where we got rejected down, retested the 786, and then pumped up and broke it. If we go based off of this and we were to do a repeat of something in line with what we saw in the last cycle, then you would be looking at a $169,000 Bitcoin. Which is about $100,000 more than what it was last cycle. I'll take that. But if, say, for example, we were to have something similar to what we saw in the last cycle here, and let me go ahead and bring up my little fractal here. Let's bring this in. Mim loves fractals. Hashtag magic internet money. He hates these things. I'm just joking. If you take a look at what we could do here, where we hit this, everyone talks about a quarter one top, right? Quarter one pullback. There's a chance of that, right? I'm even in that ballpark. I think fundamentally and macro economically, we do see some quarter one shakeout. So let's say that we get that quarter one pump to the 1618. We get some type of pullback there. I don't know that it would be a 50% pullback like we had last cycle, because the buying pressure is just absorbing all of the selling pressure. Every time we get little pullbacks right now, it's just being grabbed up and ran with. But let's say that we get into this and we hit that $169,000 range. We do get some type of a pullback here on the price action. And then going into quarter three, quarter four, we get another rally again. If in that time period, that pullback coincides with the economic shakeout of all of those numbers that are going to be coming out in February. February 25th is the annual Labor Department of Labor Statistics update, their annual revision. And I do think that that's going to be a pretty hefty revision. The last time we got that was this early in 2024. And it was like 817,000 jobs that they wiped out of the market on revisions. Like, oh yeah, these 817,000 jobs weren't actually there. If we get that again on February 25th, which by the way will go back to March of 2024 to that current time period, that would be in line with the quarter one pullback also. So let's say all that shakes out, it all plays out, gets done, and then we start to rally again because the economy and the market sentiment is getting strong again, right? We could be looking at the setup there of a super cycle. It is a very small possibility, but that would start a super cycle. If that were to take place and we were to do a run sometime in late 2025 going into early to mid 2026, and we were to hit that 236 that we've done 50% of the time historically, that would put us at a $500,000 Bitcoin, guys.
Wow.
Yeah.
So a couple of scenarios and what ifs there, but this is just, it's not just some arbitrary numbers. I mean, we're looking at, over a decade of calculation, measurements, and performance. So at least $169,000 in my book should be your target. But if we get the stars to align, we could be looking at that $500,000 range at 2.36. I just don't think it happens in 2025. I think if that happens, it is because we have broken the 4-year cycle, did our pullback. The buying pressure from institutional money and ETFs is so strong that it just continues to push us on an upward trajectory. So,
Well, so that's great analysis, man. I mean, I'll take $170,000 Bitcoin. No matter if it pulls back and then continues to go after a few months, it's going to be what would be interesting, Piper, during, like, if you go back to November of 21, where you have that double top on your chart there, when that dip occurred, what were alts doing during that dip?
the inception there. What were alts doing during this dip in 20
Right there,
back here?
Yeah.
Let me go to my side by side. Chart primed. Nope. We'll go with quantum charts. Let me get all this other stuff off here. All right. Let's go put this on. I don't need chart prime market. I don't need any of that. I just need a chart. Let's go. All right. Let's go throw on a side by side here. Go into my side by sides, crosshairs. I want this on the weekly, and I want this on the weekly. We got Bitcoin on the left, and let's go put I don't know what is a good median of the alt world back in 20. I would say Ethereum. I think if you look at ETH, you'll probably get that good comparative there. Let me isolate.
Right?
What's that?
Three. I don't know if you
I
can.
didn't hear you still.
Total 3. My stupid mic.
Oh, total 3. Well, the total 3 is going to be the valuation of alts versus Bitcoin, but I'm going to actually show you the movements.
Okay.
So November 2021, here we go. So let's go back here. I'm going to put this on a 3-day so we can get a few more candles on this. There we go. So Ethereum during that time period had a pullback from its top to its bottom of 60% versus Bitcoin's pullback here to 55%. So Ethereum wasn't too far off on it. And you can see that Bitcoin actually did its top before Ethereum did. Ethereum ran for, a good 2 weeks afterwards, a week afterwards. So let's go ahead and check something like Matic. I think Matic was pretty good runner back in that cycle, and more of an alt than Ethereum is, in my opinion. Let's go back and take a look at that. So again, 55% pullback on Bitcoin during that time period. Polygon had a pullback of 77%. So the alts could really get a decent pullback if Bitcoin was to do a 35-40% pullback after quarter one. You could be looking at alts doing easily a 50 to 60% pullback, which I think everyone would go, that's it, the market's done, this run is over, let's get out of it, run for the hills. And then all of a sudden, the next thing you know, it takes off again. I think the whiplash would just devastate people that think that it's either A, done and they sell everything, or B, they think that they're going to start shorting the entire bear market, and it doesn't. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of scenarios I could play out there that would not be pretty, but at the end of the day, you could be looking at this whole fractal again playing out, this structure, I should say. So
how did you come up with this altcoin season because when I'm looking at your chart there and the comparison, it looks like they basically are following Bitcoin like they always do, versus having a parabolic.
Well, you can see I'm on. Oh, you know what? I'm actually not on the same time frame. That's why I was like, it looks like it runs up afterwards. Okay, nope. Yep. No, actually, I'm looking at a 3-day on the left and a 3-day on the right. If you look at Bitcoin here, do you see that? Where my crosshairs are? That was the first top there in April of 2021. Polygon pumped after that. Polygon pumped all the way up to the 16th of May for about a month.
So there you go. So Bitcoin pump, and then like a Polygon pump, like a month a month afterwards.
Yeah, because if I go in here and I put in a vertical line for the top on this, right there, okay, and that's the top on that one. That one comes in on 13 April. If I put it one on the peak here on that quarter one peak for Polygon, that one comes in on 15 May. So yeah, there's absolutely an altcoin run afterwards. Matter of fact, if I go right here and look at the top on Bitcoin in November 2021, that was November 9th, 2021 for its top on the 3-day. The top was 27 December. So the alts do run after Bitcoin does its thing for about a month.
Okay. So in this market right now, Bitcoin has had a pretty good run, right? Up to 104.
Yep. And continuing, I actually think that we're going to break 105. I put that out on an episode this week. I said, I think we break 105,000. And that was in the next, 7 days. And the reason for that was because of the liquidity heat map. Let me go over here and pull this up. You look at the higher time frame on this, you'll see we're pushing into it, but that's 103. Was it a different one, or did we lose that area? Might have been a 3-day. Yeah, 3-day here. We got a big heat bubble up here of liquidity sitting at about $106,000 right now.
Yeah. So
the
little dips that we see like yesterday, a lot of the alts were down right? Unless it was
Yep.
a meme or a new AI coin. Most of the main alts were down yesterday, right? So,
Yep.
so when you see that, knowing that Bitcoin's running, it's it's holding up pretty well. Um, you can be at least assured from historical data that hey man, Bitcoin's running. About a month later, these alts are they're gonna start running up or like up to a month later. And I see somebody who is it, one with nature, yep, Bitcoin top in January and then the alts pump into February. Yeah, could be, who knows, right? But it's great to have some sort of benchmarks to understand what really altcoin season is all about, right?
Absolutely, it is. And we've seen this buying pressure on the Bitcoin. Like, come on, 30% pullbacks in a bull run are normal. We had quite a bit more than that, on the previous cycle there. I mean, on this cycle, when we look at, where we went, let me pull that up. No, that's going to be too far out. There we go. Let's go look at Bitcoin, the pullback from March, the March top that we did. Gosh, it's so far down below now. You look at what it was back then, and it was painful. I lost a ton of money between this point and this point, where I sold back in August. So I guess I was in this range, and then bought back at 53,000, which was right here. So right after we got a pump indication on Chart Prime. So shout out to Chart Prime. But if you look at that bottom, that pullback that we had there, that was a 33% pullback, and we should not have been that high at all at that point. If you look at what we've done historically on here, rejection off of the 1-to-1, when you look at it here, yeah, okay, we hit the 786 and bounced, right? But these have been historically, when we get those pullbacks, 81% in 2 cycles ago. 81% pullback was what was normal at that 1-to-1 line. Here we had a pullback of 18%. So a little bit more painful than last cycle, but not near as painful as 81% pullbacks in 2 cycles ago. So we typically get that 30% pullback on the rally, though, right? You look here's a rally heading up to that 1618, right? That right there's a 31% pullback. We haven't seen that once we broke that 1-to-1 at all. We had a pullback, and everyone's like, that's it, it's done, top's in. They sold it all at $99,000, $100,000. That pullback was 9%, guys. 9%. That's our pullback in the rally phase, not the 30s that we typically see. So, yeah, I'll take it. I'll take 9% pullbacks over a 30% pullback any day. So,
Hell yeah. Yep.
The buying pressure, the ETFs, they're buying 6, 7, 8 times more than what's being mined on the days that they buy. Like, it's just astronomical. So BlackRock now has 5% of all Bitcoin, ETFs. 5% of all Bitcoin is owned by ETFs. 2% of all Bitcoin is owned by Michael Saylor now. So they're buying
crazy.
it. They're buying it. That's why when I sold off a bunch of my stuff back in August, most of it was altcoins. I kept you remember me telling you I kept half my Bitcoin. I said I'm going to sell the other half, get rid of my alts, and I bought those back much cheaper. It was a risky move, but it played out. But I kept exposure to Bitcoin because I did not think that Bitcoin was going to play out as bad as the altcoins did in the pullbacks. And that's because of just the institutional demand for it. They're buying your Bitcoin. So
one of the things that I learned this cycle, and in every cycle you learn something. There's takeaways, right? So like I bought in November of 22. I bought a couple Bitcoin in November of 22. I wish I would have bought way more than just 2 Bitcoin. So that's a takeaway for me. So knowing truly that, hey man, this is close to the bottom. Nobody knows where the bottom's at, but we could tell by charting that we have to be close. So I pulled the trigger at 16.5 and 19.5. And like a takeaway for me is I could have freaking mortgaged the house, man. I should have backed up the dump truck and just unloaded and bought all that Bitcoin. And I didn't do that. This next round, because I always believe that it's you make your most money in the bear market. That's
You can bring us all back up, brother.
What's that?
You can bring us all back up on screen.
Oh, yeah. I believe that it's always in the bear market is where it's all made. Where if you buy into November 22 and you hold these great projects like Bitcoin or even ETH. I bought ETH at $850. Go back to November, September, October, November in there. It was $850. But I didn't buy enough. I guess my point is I didn't buy enough of anything.
I'm going to show you
enough.
I'm going to show you the best way to get your let me update this real fast. The best way to catch the bottoms. This is how I caught the bottom last cycle when I was buying Bitcoin at the bottom. So it played out perfectly for me. Let me go here. I'll do it here. Bitcoin, I need the index. Is that the index? That's the index. Perfect. We go turn everything else off here. Hide drawings. There we go. All right. 3D trend.
It's like the Aurora.
Off. It is. That's the 3D trend. Love that thing. All right. Let me get rid of all this. Brush marks, rectangles. Thank you. And turn off the chart prime indicators up top. So we go down here. We're going to put this on a monthly. Looking at the Bitcoin index chart. Okay. And we're going to go down to our oscillator. And I'm going to turn on a single oscillator. This is how you catch the bottoms. Pay attention, boys and girls. We're going to go right here and put this on the MVP oscillator on the monthly. And what you do is whenever the bright green candles print on the MVP oscillator, what these are telling you, these are bottom indications based on oscillator metrics, right? And what you're doing is whenever it's bright green, you start with 10% of your purchase. So there's 10% of my bag in, 10% of my bag in, and at the end of the month, at the candle close of the month. So at the top of this one, the bottom of that one, bottom of that one, bottom of that one, top of that one, top of that one, bottom of that one. That's where you would be buying. You're 10% in, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70% in. When you get no candle is when you put the rest of your bag in. And your average price is right there for that entire run up. Okay. Next cycle, you only had 2 months of getting in. So there's 10%, 20%. You would have got in first one at 3,400, second one at 3,792, and then all in with the other 80% right there at 4,000 for the entire run up of that cycle. Okay. Next one. This is the cycle that I got all of my money. This is where I made all my money. I shorted this entire bear market all the way down, and then put everything that I had accumulated plus my gains from that all in 9 months in a row, 10% in every single month. On the last month here is where I put the rest of it in. So my average cost was here around 21,343 or something like that, if I remember correctly, when I saw my average. So that's the only indicator you need. There's how you buy your crypto. So
that's awesome, man. That is freaking awesome. Because, did it a different way, but didn't have that oscillator, but could tell just based on the time frames, right? So like you cycle to cycle, this is the pullback, this is the months, and
Share screen.
Right? So it's that makes it a lot simpler, Piper. It makes it a lot simpler.
Yep. That's the only indicator you need. That's it. That's all.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
MVP oscillator calls the bottoms. So C90 said Piper makes me not want to sell my Bitcoin ever. Bro, I got to tell you, the longer I'm in crypto, the more I understand Bitcoin maxis. And I hate their toxicity, but there's a rhyme and reason behind their beliefs. And that's really what I really am becoming a Bitcoin maxi. I love my altcoins. I've still got, SWE and ADA and XRP and Ethereum and Link. Love my Link bag right now. My Ondo bag right now is doing great. So I love my alts, but I will absolutely sell them. I have no loyalty to those. Those are Friday night at the club type coins. Bitcoin is at home, in the house. So big difference between those two crypto sectors there. So
in Discord, Biomex has popped in there, which I told him to get the hell out of there, go get some rest. But he needs chapter 7. So anybody has an extra chapter 7 or want to swap with him, I don't know what he has to swap, but he did just post in there that he needed chapter 7.
I got an extra chapter 1. I'm sure a lot of people have that one, but
let Biomex know that because Alexandra G said when she gets off work, she is going to mint some. And then I told her, let me know what she doesn't get so I can give her what she doesn't have of my extras. And I have 2 number 7s. So if she gets a 7, I have a 7 for Biomex, but I want to save the ones that I only have 2 of. I want to save that extra to see if Alexandra G needs it because she's a member of the family and I got to take care of her. So
I got plenty
Yeah,
of 7s.
And speaking
I've
of
got 3
Discord,
7s.
yeah, speaking of Discord, Dark Crash posted that he found his excerpt from the book, and then he posted it here.
can you bring
Right
that
at
up? Can you
Discord.
bring him closer?
Yeah, sorry.
Excuse me?
Hold on a second. Layout. Boom. There you go.
There we go.
There you go. So Dark Crash put his excerpt from the book. You can see it here. Pretty cool.
So Dark Crash, keep that up, Dave. Dark Crash, how's that feel to see part of your story cemented forever in the annals of blockchain history? Let's read that, Dave. Let's pull that up. Let's read that thing.
Okay.
Where was that at?
Here. Starting here.
Dark Crash's journey is a compelling example of how honor can fuel personal and professional growth, even when starting from the bottom. Quite literally, I started out as a cart attendant at a Kia, gathering and bringing in carts. I was outside pushing, gathering, and loading things for the customers. Dark Crash faced the challenge of working in a low-level position with limited opportunities for advancement. Despite the routine and the often overlooked nature of his job, he refused to let his role define his potential. Instead, he struggled with finding a way to make a meaningful impact and advance in a large company where it's easy to remain unnoticed. Central to Dark Crash's success was his mindset and his approach he calls the be your own manager philosophy, which I call that employer mentality versus employee mentality. But yeah, be your own manager. He describes this as taking the role and responsibility of your manager, applying it to yourself, and you basically carve out that's your own future. I'm sure it says something like that if I can recall.
Yeah, we would have to go to the next book, and this is actually just an image that we got from Discord, as you guys see here. Oh, look. Biomex. Look at him over there. But this is from what he saw in the book there.
is that a baby you got there? That's a pup, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. That's a little bit. The other one was King. This is a little bit. And then I have another one named Koa. He's down here at my feet.
Sweet.
Yeah, man. They're
Hey,
going to have
Billy.
to be part of the stream. They said you can't be on stream all day, Daddy, without us.
Oh, nice. Hey, Billy, do you have a link for Chart Prime? Someone's asking about that oscillator. And I told them I think you have a link.
I don't have a link for Chart Prime.
I can
You don't?
post it up.
No,
Piper's got links for Chart Pine.
you send yours out. Send it out, Army. Your family.
Well, I
dude.
didn't want to drop mine in there,
Oh, come on, man.
Your family, come on, man, for real.
Like we throw everything out in our like bring people up that we don't know. We're kind of opening. Yeah, go ahead, throw it in there.
All right, you got it.
We were asked if we wanted to be affiliated with have a sponsorship in our own indicator with Lux Algo. But I told him no. That was the other day. I haven't even told the team this yet, but I was like,
Yeah, man, we will eventually. We're not there yet, I don't think, to where we
No.
want our own indicators.
well, number one, I'm a market cipher guy and started with Face and his program, and number two, Chart Prime would be like really next in the queue if between the two before Lux, but not anything bad against Lux. I'm just more loyal to the people that has helped us in our journey, and and I was flattered and thankful that they asked, but it's just not a good fit. We are getting, and Rick, it's like you start growing, you start getting these opportunities, but if they don't fit, like if they don't fit who we are, like I don't want to shill any a product or service whatsoever if I'm not using it and have been using it and know it inside and out, whether it's a certain bottle of water or if it's an indicator. It's like it's got to be a personal testimonial that is good for you and it works, and you can describe the features and advantages and benefits of it. Just taking the money just to take the money is not going to be how that we roll, man. We just can't do that.
Yep, I know that through and through. Yeah, if you take a look at my screen right there on the thing, I got Market Cipher. I got Market Cipher.
Here's what I will
I
tell
like
you.
it.
Like, I got actually very lucky, Billy, and I won a year of Chart Prime. And the one thing that I'll tell you that I love about Chart Prime is if you have Chart Prime, you can go into the Discord and you can learn the indicators, and you can all the instructors there, you can email them and they'll show you, and they have really good videos to learn the indicators. So
yep. 28 hours a month. 28 hours a month of live education. They do at least one class a day, Monday through Friday, live with Alex O Crypto and OC Guy, and then they also do trade signals in there too, with actual traders, not bots, putting stuff in. 2 dedicated paid traders. That's all they do is drop in trades. So you get a lot of bang for that buck with Chart Prime. So
yeah.
Yep.
No, it's good, and it's something we'll definitely look at to Chart Prime for sure.
Well, you guys know that my whole story with them, Billy. I told you that when I was retired from the Army, you can do an internship for transition from military to civilian, and they sponsored my internship with the Army and kept me on afterwards. And I did so much work for them. They ended up giving me a percentage of it, which I gave back to them eventually and said, look, I just want to retire. I don't want to work. I just want to trade and do content and retire. I don't need to work. I've done well. So I was able to, give that back to them. But I'm still loyal to who Chart Prime is, what they do, what their vision is. So, but yeah, you'll never hear me say one foul angled word ever about Market Cipher or Crypto Face. I love that dude. I love that indicator. But I'm loyal to Chart Prime. The other ones out there on the market, I can't say a whole lot about them without losing my moral and ethical center of who I am. There you go.
That's right. Yeah, because the opportunities come as you move along the path, and the golden nuggets just pop up.
Market
So
Dynamics Pro. That's all I have to say.
Oh,
Piper. Market Dynamics Pro. That's all I have to say.
Market Dynamics Pro is good, but I will tell you the 3D trend, that big cloud that you see there on my chart, that's getting ready to come out for the Plus suite, and that thing is an absolute just trade crusher. If I go here and take a look, like here we broke the 3D cloud here, right, into the platinum pocket, but we held the platinum pocket, golden pocket bounces. This is MicroStrategy, by the way. Let me bring it up a little bit bigger for you there, and you'll see it. There you go. You can see we broke through the 3D cloud, and then we were holding my platinum pocket and golden pocket fibs. Came up, got a perfect rejection on the cloud again, back to this range, and right now it's our resistance. Now, once we break this and this does this twist back into another green cloud, that's a good opportunity for a heavy buy-in, in my opinion. But look at Bitcoin here. On Bitcoin, it's just been crushing this thing on the 4-hour. Every time that we've come down, it's been we did have one break here where we caught an anchored VWAP. This was that big sell-off, and again, that gives testimony to that buying pressure that's absorbing sell-offs. But you can just see here, like, and when it goes into the cloud, it's just let it run. And this thing's been going on since back here when we broke this short negative cloud period back in November. Before that, again, green cloud. Like, this thing is a beast, and I cannot wait for this to get publicly released, which is coming by the end of this month. So
That's awesome.
Absolute.
I have a question for you.
Masterful.
Have you tested that on the weekly? Because that could probably be something good for DCAers, like people really are not trading.
It's pretty good, but on the 4-hour, I like it because I do a lot of trading still. I'm a big, I'm still a good trader. Let me go put this on. I got it turned off on the weekly. Visibility weeks. Turn that on. There we go. So you can see here the accumulation period was well below on the weekly. You see how this was where we broke the cloud here. We tried to hold it, but we rejected at the top of it here on one of my 50% fibs. Anytime you come on a 50% fib from underneath and reject, that's very bearish. Then we hit our accumulation period here. But you can see once we got into the cloud here, we got rejected, had confluence of the 236 on top of that, the top of the cloud, right, where it's starting to get thin. We come down, and you can see here that we got a nice bounce in the deep part of the pink cloud. Once we broke it here and started coming up, and it flipped here on this candle to green, that's been pretty much it. Even the pullback that we had on the weekly that I was just showing you guys, it pretty much caught the top of the cloud. So it's a pretty good one too. But I really like it on a 4-hour for my my leverage trades. So where are you at? Come back here to me chart. There we go. But I really love this thing because I'll look at confluence. Like here we had the 3D trend cloud coming in the bottom here, but we wicked down, and what caught that was, we burn that up.
Hey guys,
Dynamic reactor from Chart Prime, and that auto printed trend line from Chart Prime, which is part of that Market Dynamics Pro. So we had beautiful confluence there on top of that 3D trend. It was lovely, absolutely lovely, brilliant.
Hey, do you think we hit an all-time high today? Look at the chart now. We're really close, man.
I put out last week. Here, let me go to it. Channel analytics, go to my studio, my channel. Here we go. My video for the morning market report, new all-time high soon, 105,000. That was put out 2 days ago.
So where are we at right this second? We're
at 103.45, but I mean, if you look at the charts, it looks like we're probably going to get there. We're trying to put along.
I put this trade out yesterday in my Discord. I was like, if we get a breakout and a retest here, and if you actually go in on the 30-minute, you'll see beautiful retest and then breakout. Again, absorbing the sell-off, and then we broke. So I actually put this trade out yesterday in my community right here. But we're looking at, and we got another bounce in the green cloud again. It turned green here. We came down, tested it, and ran up again. So the 3D trend's still playing out. But yeah, the big reason that I think that we're heading to that level is because of this. We've got this nice liquidity hot zone right here at like 105 to 106. So, and there's about $2.5 million of liquidity there. Of course, if we go down below us, there's another bundle of liquidity also that's coming in though at 100,000, 100.3K. So, I mean, at the end of the day, when we're talking about, oh my goodness, we could get a pullback to $100,000. Like I'm just saying, come on, man.
What a percentage of is that? It's not even, I don't even think that's not even a 2% move, is it?
To the 100K from where we are right now would be about a 2 to 3% move. So let me Let me measure that off from our current price
I
level.
think people have forgot
Down
about
to
the 50,
100K.
20, 30, 40%
Yeah, it's
moves.
about
that
a-
we-
It's about a 2.84% move. That's our sell-off zone. Of course, but that liquidity map, it's definitely screaming head to 105K, and I saw that on Friday. That's why I put that video. That was the topic of the live stream, new all-time high soon. So
Nice. Sorry, I'm jumping in and out of Discord here.
Yeah, Billy.
yeah, no worries.
I can go ahead and bring that up for you if
Yeah,
you
go
want.
ahead, man.
Hey, fellas,
Billy,
I gotta
where did
hop
you
off.
guys
I got a
send
trade
the
fly gave me a
address?
phone
I forgot.
Sorry, you guys talking. What's that,
Yeah.
Piper?
I got to hop off. Tradefly tried to give me a call while we were live here, but I wanted to finish that TA for you guys. So,
Yeah, man.
But yeah,
Thanks for popping up,
Thank you.
brother.
of course.
Piper.
Thank you. And I'm a very proud owner of 10 chapters of the Billy Goat Tales NFT. So, and with an Easter egg, that's a score day for me. So,
Yeah, man. And tell us when you read it. Tell us what you think, man. I really want the feedback. I think it's just really, really cool how we put that together. I think the illustrations of each topic it was just magnificent. But I'm biased. We worked hard on this, but let us know. I'm interested in the feedback on the chapters.
you got it, bro. I got you. You guys all have a great day. Enjoy your Sunday. And congratulations on a successful launch. Much better than NFT launches that I've seen in the past. So you guys did a phenomenal job, man.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Thank
Thanks,
you.
Piper.
Later, fellas.
All right, Billy, if you want to bring that screen up, I'll show everybody what's going on with the mint.
Yeah, let's see. Do you got to share it? I don't see it down.
It's shared. It's shared. I just need you to bring it up because I'm not an admin.
Yeah, I'm trying to, man, but it's not.
Should be the second screen that says Breadman.
Yeah, but when I click on it, it just asks for me to remove it.
Okay.
So if you can stop sharing, there you go.
I got you, brother.
Go.
Okay, so all right. This is the mint page, but let's move back a second. All right, so when you hit the Billy Goat Tales website, this is made by Jimmy. Jimmy did a wonderful job on this website. All of our socials are down here if you want to follow us on any of these. All right. The only thing missing is the Instagram, but we're working on that. Give us a second. All right. And then you're just going to come up here. You're going to hit more. You're going to hit NFT info, mint info. It's going to bring you to this page. Now, this page, like we said before, is going to give you a breakdown of the chapters. The first 10 chapters, the first 10 chapters of our live X spaces, basically. These are the cornerstones. And each one of these NFTs has 3 chapters within them. So there's 1,000 NFTs. It gives you the breakdown of each chapter and how many NFTs are in that chapter. And then this percentage right here is the percentage of Easter eggs within this chapter. So you have a 10% chance with strength of community. But looking at here at embracing rarity, you only have a 5% chance. Also, there's only 60 rarity NFTs in the whole collection. So they're the rarest. So if you get cover 9, you're a lucky person. So to mint, you're going to go ahead and hit this mint button here on the website. It's going to ask you to connect a wallet. It could be any of these wallets, any of these ADA wallets, Vesper, Nami, probably the most popular. There's also Eternal. Whichever one you have, go ahead and connect it. And then those who received a speaker pass are eligible for the whitelist. So if you're getting a whitelist buy, then you're only paying 20 ADA. And the rest of the public has to buy, but those are for people that spoke in our first season. So then the rest of the public, you have to buy at 25 ADA. So go ahead and do the capture. The capture is going to go through, and then you're going to see. Well, you'll get your NFT, but here I'll just show you guys some of the actual NFT itself. You can click on the chapters right here. This is going to be the cover of chapter 1. You're just going to hit next. And then it's going to run through chapter 1. Once chapter 1 is done, there's going to be an appendix at the end of the chapter. Let's see if I can find it. And it will show everybody that spoke in that chapter. It might take a second. There's like 15 pages. It's going to give you a conclusion at the end of the chapter. And then it's going to give you main points. So chapter 1 was strength of community. Embrace the giver's gain philosophy by prioritizing the
So
success.
they're not seeing that. They're just seeing the.
Oh, are they not? Oh,
Yeah.
they're not with me? Okay. Let me see if I could pull this up here. Jeez Louise. I'm sorry, guys.
All right.
I was reading from the NFT and not paying attention. All right. So, Billy Goat NFT. There it is. Okay. So these are the main points. So these main points were compiled by Tony and basically all of us on the team as well as AI. It says embrace the giver's gain philosophy by prioritizing success and well-being of others. Cultivate a mindset of selflessness, service, and trust through consistent positive interactions. And then Crypto Billy, he's the first one. And he's ready to go. By actively supporting those who are diligently working to better themselves, the community creates a virtuous cycle where success begets success and the rising tide lifts all boats. Crypto Billy. So this is the type of content you get with your NFT buy, right? It's a leadership book. It's a motivator. It will give you different avenues to think about, different things to think about, and
you
try to better yourself.
Just like chapter 1, do you have that where you can just go to the actual chapter? Because those are just summary points.
Yeah, this is chapter 1. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, just start at the beginning.
Okay.
So yeah, so like strength of community right there. So if you can you make that any bigger or not?
Well, it would have to be the
Stretch
whole
that out
screen.
just a little bit.
If you whole screen button.
Yeah, you're on the whole screen. Yeah. No, I'm talking about if you go there and you blow it up. If you go to that page and blow it up, you can't do it on this. You got to go to the actual page.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm on the page.
I think it was Dave that had it pretty big when I was reading it before. Was that you, Dave, that had it pulled up?
Yeah, what was
Dave,
it? If
That's
you can
chapter
post in Discord, I can pull it up.
Yeah. So just to give an overview of like that chapter, we start at the beginning. I can read it and just give them an overview of what's in each chapter.
I put it in our Discord for you, but that's just the first page.
Darkrat says, you can't code water. You can only drink it. We know what Jimmy's doing. So while you're doing that, just to remind everybody, we are going to the largest holders of the NFTs once the mint's over this week. The top 2 will get a golden goat from Billy Goat Tales. We will get with you and send that out, get your address, send that out. And the next 5 top holders will get the goat socks, Billy Goat Tales goat socks. So the top 7 get a great prize. And we have the Easter eggs hidden in some of the NFTs. If you have the metadata says yes to an Easter egg, what those Easter eggs are, we have not revealed. We have not revealed what the Easter eggs are. So it's just hold and stay tuned, and we will explain that as we move down the path here. All right, Dave, I gotta use the restroom. I'm gonna turn it to you. I'll be right back.
Sure, man. Let's go ahead and peek back in on Bitcoin real quick. So this is what Red posted in the Discord. Okay. Let's just check in. Oh, Bitcoin getting a little breakout. Yeah, I saw also that DDT posted in the chat that he codes indicators, and I may or may not be using an indicator on my screen as you're looking at it at this exact moment, and may or may not have been using it for the last 45 days or so, and I love it. So I'm not going to tell you which one it is, but just to know that Darren is a reliable source when it comes to all things that he offers. So I really appreciate DDT and all that he's done. I appreciate his journey and where he's come from to where he is now. It's really amazing to see. Just Giver's Gain. It's really awesome. Saw something else. You see, of course, Billy dropped the Piper's link in the chat. And don't forget, please share out the stream, send it out with your people, put it on X, tag some people that you think would be cool to be in here, tag your favorite creator. If anybody wants to come up on stage, just let us know. We'll send out the link again. I think it's in this chat, but I just don't know where it is. But if anybody wants to come up and join us, y'all want to talk about the Mint, you want to talk about what's going on, you want to talk about your week, come on. I think I saw something else here. I was just trying to mint it, and I keep getting an error, so maybe we'll be able to go through that maybe while I'm getting an error when I'm trying to mint. Let's see. The Bitcoin. So I was looking just a second ago at Bitcoin 2. 3 and the 48. We're looking at that better, but they're not looking great now. 6. Yeah, it just makes sense that Bitcoin will want to come back down at least to the VWAP before taking off right here. We do. Let's see. Let's see. So you do have a divergence. No, not yet. You see, you're going to need a higher high to get a divergence there. Let's see what happens. Oh yeah, we'll just see how it goes. We're playing it by ear, DET. No big deal. We appreciate it when you are able to come on, for sure. We love your insights on everything that you give us. So, but yeah, we know that it's DIY doing things. Darren does things, so you can't expect him to do all the things when things are going on. Darren has to do things, and some things come before other things. You know what I'm saying? Red, you still in there? Where are you at? Is it just me?
I'm here. What's going on?
All right. Oh, I was just looking. I don't see anybody. It looks like I'm just the only one on the screen.
No,
I thought I was alone.
I was trying to find out a way to make blow the screen up, but there isn't a way. I can't make the screen bigger.
Yeah, I think we'll just have to do a little thing on OBS, which is really not hard. OBS isn't. Once you get into it, it's a little like I was able to figure it out pretty quickly, or at least the parts that this part, at least sharing the screen, put the screen behind me, being able to swap back and forth between them, bringing up different things, putting them back there. Yeah, man. Pretty cool. And I'm looking forward to the episode that we get to create a background together live. That'll be kind of cool. I look forward to that. Just doing it live because I've never really done it live in front of anybody before. So to see if we're able to go from just blank to something that everybody thinks is cool, maybe we can give it away to or make it for somebody specific. That'd be pretty neat.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, man.
Let's do it right now.
Well, I think Billy wants to focus. If we
Billy
can,
said he was
put
going
it
to give
up.
away one of his cars.
Yeah, but Billy sold them. Billy sold all those cars so he could get
One of
his
his houses.
Bitcoins.
That's
He
right.
wants to sell one of his houses, man.
That's
No,
right.
no. Wait, one of his houses are for the Billy Goat team. Wait a minute, you can't sell that one.
So we've had a couple people say that they have a speaker pass, and it wasn't recognizing it in their when they went to Mint. So you had a whitelist or the public. So I'm working behind the scenes with the devs. There's only been 2 so far that said it didn't work. Everyone else seemed to work just fine. So we're going to be exploring that with the devs here behind the scenes just to make sure. If nothing else, if you happen to have a speaker pass, we know which wallets have the speaker passes, and it doesn't work. Go ahead and Mint in the public, open a ticket and let us know, and we'll send you back to 5 ADA, because if you got a speaker pass, you should be getting the 20 ADA price, not the 25 ADA price. So just let us know. We'll take care of it. And then I'm working behind the scenes to figure out, what the snag up is on a couple of those so far. All right.
Cool, Billy.
Yeah, man.
We promise to behave while you're away.
Okay. I trust you.
Yeah, Rusty Bot's talking about 0.08% to all-time high. Yeah, that is wild. You know what I was looking at the other day, y'all? Yeah, you can see my screen. Is if you look at these ranges, bro. I mean, just imagine what keeps doing that. Just imagine a range like this. I mean, we would just wish for this back whenever we had nothing. What is that? It's a $5,000 range on Bitcoin. That's huge. Trading back and forth, or whatever
Yeah.
range it ends up in. $5,000 in a range is wild, bro. That's wild. Yeah, so it doesn't know what it wants to do here. Back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. So it looks like it's going back below the range that we were in, or back below the value area high. Man, I just think we need to test this VWAP before we do anything. I think we need to come back here, get a bounce, and then go. But I don't know. We've tested these highs a couple times. It can go from there.
How many times have we tested them?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We tested this high right here 5 times. So a deviation. I mean, we already deviated above the range for one time, and we haven't made it all the way back through. But this looks like it's getting weaker. So you see volume is coming out, but Bitcoin's Bitcoin. All it takes is it to just get a wild hair up its butt, and off it goes. It doesn't always come back and touch the VWAP like when we want it to. Sometimes it just hovers above it for a long time. Like right here, you can see I could just kept teasing it above it, never even touching it, just riding it. So we could see what happens. I'm not in any active trade on Bitcoin. I am in some active trades, so I haven't checked on. Need to check. Let's go look. Put this on a bigger time frame. Yeah.
I've been in an active trade for 2 years.
How is your girlfriend?
Doing
Throw that
better.
a different trade. I'm just kidding. Ondo's looking good. Tia with the big pullback. I wonder what Tia's going to end up doing. How much of a pullback is that?
Nah, man, Tia's man. I'm so mad at Tia.
Don't be mad at Tia.
No, I'm mad
So
at
that's
Tia.
just a 786 with a bounce. Hold the 618, build a pocket, and then it looks like it wants to do a higher low and take off. Maybe. Let's see what does a funny flow look like.
I just want to say congratulations to Warden from the inmates. He said 5 mints. Wow. Thanks, Warden. And big shout out to you and the inmates, the whole inmate community. We have plenty of you in our community. We love you guys.
Wonder who got a rare with the Easter egg.
Ooh.
Who got a rear? Rare?
Uh-oh.
What was that, Chapter
Who
9?
got the rear?
Chapter 9 rarity with an Easter egg?
Who bringing up the rarity? I got like 3 Easter eggs. 2 of them are 4s and one was something else.
Yeah, I got 2. I think 1 5 and 1 8.
I mean, the mint really is random. Really, it is.
Brought out a couple, but not too bad. Most of them are pretty good. You know what Turbo's gonna do? Turbo's been fun to watch. I like that whole story.
How many of you had to explain what a mint is this week? Your people.
Yeah, and I hope I have my information right. So I tell people that some of them are sugar free, some of them are not sugar free, and then you can buy them in those cans, or you can get them in rolls. Some of them you can find on your pillow at a hotel room, and it's got chocolate around it.
Dude, those thin mints are the jam. That's my jam, dude. I could eat those things all day long.
Yeah, man. Let's go back to the can. See,
DDT,
Alex O just went
I
live.
hope you come on, DDT. We'll take you. Pollo, what you got? You got anything? You got anything cooking? With that hat, you should have a bunch of things cooking.
Right now, Billy gave me the idea. I think I'm gonna step up the sock. So I'm gonna get some custom socks made for these Easter eggs. But I mean, the thing is that they're not gonna be here on time. I'm gonna send them to you guys on the Discord, and you tell me, and I'll order. I'm gonna order them right now, but you guys gotta take a look at them because you know I suck at design, so I need your.
If only we had a design guy.
If only.
If only.
I'm copying them now. I know you're the design guy, so I'm gonna send it to you, and then if not, you do it. Hold on, I'll just buy it.
Pollo and I've been designing stuff together for a long time. Hashtag Bing Bong Cannon.
Bing bong.
Yep. The Bing Bong Cannon, the Bagel Blaster. You know what's funny? No, people sometimes like it's funny because people always ask where he got it. Like, like that. We made that. As a matter of fact, well, I'm not. I got some stuff coming. I'm waiting for it to come here. I think you guys know what's coming, but we'll be sending that to Mr. Candles as soon as it gets here. Hopefully, it gets here in the next week.
Yeah, we need to get him a chair and probably put our faces all over it. I don't know whose face he's gonna sit on. But he's gonna sit on one of. I think I want him to sit on my face. If we said that to him and he's always sitting on our face, that would be so funny. Like, Frankie, I didn't know you were like that. Why are you sitting on our face? And then every time he'll just realize that we got him from now on. Like, yeah. What do you think, Red? You want him to sit on your face?
No, I'm good. I'm good, brother.
I meant your image on the chair because his chair's broken.
I'll take a mint though.
What is Bitcoin going to do? I guess it's Saturday. No, it's Sunday.
I mean,
So normally we get something
Sunday.
on a Sunday that'll tell us
Sunday.
something.
What's the volume, Dave? What's the volume? The 24-hour volume?
How do I look at a 24-hour volume? The volume, I got a volume profile over here, and then I got these down here. I guess on the daily is what you want to see, huh? 24-hour volume.
I
Low.
got 177 billion. That's it.
Yeah, it's low. I don't know the numbers, but you can see here that compared to all the other days, it's pretty low. And then a downtrend. Let me pull it. Oh. So
Gas on
we're
ETH
diverging,
right now
volume diverging.
pretty low. Gas is pretty low.
How much is the gas?
10 Guay.
10 Guay. 5 Paraguay.
On $200 transaction, you're only gonna pay $15. That's not bad. I paid more. Huh, Jimmy?
That's what she said.
A lot more. I remember those days when gas was getting up to 100, 150, 200. Cost you $400 to make a $200 transaction.
Yeah, man, I stopped messing with ETH then. That's whenever I was like,
those are. I
I'd rather-
remember, man.
But that's also when exchanges came around, like
That's what
Mexi and
I
all
said.
that.
All right,
So
I
we
guess
were able to just do it on exchanges.
A lot of the time, the transaction wouldn't even go through. It's so busy.
Yeah.
Just sucked.
But that was the easy around it though, like because none of the exchanges would charge you that gas fee. So you could just go on an exchange and buy anything that was on ETH. Mostly, you know.
Yeah, forget about getting anything on Uniswap because
Right. I didn't even use my MetaMask anymore, or my Trust Wallet, or go to Uniswap, any of that. That's the main reason I haven't even gone and bought that RX, whatever it is, the Rexus token, because I don't want to go swap something for wrapped ETH and then go get it. And I just was a pain in the butt. I haven't even used MetaMask in so long.
the multi-signature chain, man, that is going to be so helpful to go from ADA to Bitcoin or go from Bitcoin to Cosmos and do it seamlessly. That's going to be a beautiful day when you don't have to swap everything out just to buy one thing. Like if there's something on Solana that I want, I can use my AVAX to buy it. That's going to be a beautiful day when that happens because there's a lot less transactions and it'll be more seamless. It's coming. It's not here yet, but it's coming.
All right, I think we got it all sorted.
guys, you tell me yes or no.
Yeah, I'm trying to download it so I can put it up on the.
No.
All right, we got one no. We got one no. Billy, I just put something in our company chat for the custom socks. You tell me yes or no, I'll order them right now.
Yeah, I'm about to put it on the screen. Let me see if I can go get it.
I don't know if y'all want to see. Well, I mean, I guess. That's why I hate doing this. I suck at this stuff. So
I don't see anything in our StreamYard private chat.
No.
You guys always
Teams.
no, it's in the company.
It's like trying to figure out where things are posted.
Yeah, no. We need 18 channels of communication.
Yeah, it's like crazy. Wow, those are really cool. Let's get through our goat socks and
yeah, but they take some time, Billy. So I'll order them now. I just need the team's approval. We got one yes, one no. I'm gonna say yes just because I made them. So
well, we don't have all the information. I don't like. Did you just got a picture here? I don't know what these things cost. I don't know what you're going to use them for. I don't know what.
There we go, guys. I got him up
They're
there.
just like
He just wants
regular,
to get
like,
them for himself. He just wants them for himself, Billy.
Well, then you don't need our approval. You buy
There
whatever
they
the
are
hell
up
you
on the
want.
screen.
Yes,
No,
you can spend your money.
we'll give away up here to somebody in the community. So that's all.
Well,
He
I
needed a
didn't want-
three-person
I want those
consensus.
shown because
I
those are
agree.
different we have now, and we want to get rid of the top 5 Ds that we already purchased, and then we can do something else with those other ones.
Are those actual goat fur or goat hair? What is it, fur or hair?
Real goat. Yeah, fair. I don't know. We'll call it fair if we don't know.
Warren said, "Where's all those YouTubers at? They're supposed to support you guys." That's what he just said. So what it is, just so you guys know, the if you got a speaker pass, then you had to verify, which is common in the Cordado community. You have to verify, and they take a snapshot. So we send them a wallet address. You got a speaker pass. You have to verify, which we had a link in our server. And so the couple of people that the speaker pass didn't work for, they never verified. So the snapshot was, I believe, this morning, just like an hour before Mint. And if it wasn't verified, then that's why it didn't work. So I've sorted that out with these guys. So we're good to go. Everything's working like it should. So on our end, the dev side, everything worked exactly as it should have. There is some user error on the purchasing side, but that's okay. We're gonna take care of them. B team, what's going on? Good to see you, man. We're discussing our Mint today. Our Mint's going on right now. If you go to billygotails.io, top right, click Mint. If you have a Cardano wallet, you get to Mint one of our books from our 30 chapters. So hopefully everybody gets a chance to get in there. And we're just kind of answering questions and on the live stream and in our Discord. We're talking charts. We're talking about what the book actually looks like and getting ready to pull up a couple chapters that we can read for you. And we've been going over the whole breakdown of how this is supposed to work. So, and we have a couple giveaways. The wallets with the most NFTs going to get the official Golden Goat award. We have 2 of these. So the top 2 wallets, and then the next 5 wallets that have the most NFTs will get our goat socks. So giving some door prizes away, just keeping it fun, keeping it real. Having a blast doing it. What do you got up there, Dave?
That's the trophy.
Okay.
We have another one.
The
Stay
golden
on.
goat.
The golden goat. Who doesn't want the golden goat, Jimmy?
Trying to get David's sorriness in here. See what shirt
Well,
he's
that's
wearing
nice
today.
since I'm right here. Just saying.
I'll copy the link and I'll put the link in the chat.
Oh, I got my Pac-Man, my Bitcoin. Oh, you can't see it. I got my Bitcoin Pac-Man shirt on today.
Man, Bitcoin don't know what it wants to do with this $500. It's up, it's down, it's down, it's up. $500, $500, $500.
Yep. You scalping those moves, Dave?
I'm not. Alex is live. I bet he is.
Oh, yeah. Hey, do you guys know how to stream jump into the stream? You guys are doing that with Tony?
Yeah,
think I
just
can do
someone
it
has to
from
just
window.
hop into a stream and then share it. We
Yeah.
can
I don't
invade
know
his stream and then say we're stream hopping.
Go ahead and do it then. That easy, Pollo.
Oh, well, I'm not logged in as an admin. Okay, yeah, I can actually. Let me do
Hold
it
on
then.
just a
Let's
second.
do
I
it.
think I
Hold
can
on,
do
let
it.
me finish ordering this. One thing at a time.
That's right.
Mm.
I got you, bro. Oh, he's already done.
Oh, is he?
Uh-huh.
I gave us a shout out.
Oh, of course, yeah, Alex. Oh, sure. You
Oh,
got
he was
that?
here. I was like, where's that voice coming from?
Let's see what Dave's got over there.
Yeah, I'm missing rarity, man. It's gonna be hard to get that rarity. I'll keep on minting.
I haven't checked my Easter eggs yet.
I got two.
I ended
Easter
up with
eggs. I
2
almost got one.
out of
It's
19.
it's the video playing behind him while he's talking.
Let me take a look. I'll take a look at mine real quick. See if I got it.
I think, right? Or is that
Yeah.
another one?
He's got our video up. Yeah, while he's talking. Yeah, got you.
But you guys are stream jumping when I wasn't here the other day.
We were, but who's live? Tell me
We
who's
were.
live. I'll go to their stream. I can do it.
Nobody, us.
Live now.
Go to our stream. See what's going on.
I'm probably not subscribed. No, I'm just kidding. Let me go through. Sorry, I got a great meeting on that. Midday. That's us, right? Oh. You're not, boys.
Everybody's at after church lunch right now.
It's like we're plus 7 subs this week. That's pretty cool. Let's see who else is live.
So show you guys something here as soon as I get it up here.
We're live. Bitcoin
Up to 168.
Nice.
168 mints.
So just waking up, some of them. So
That would be 20% in 4 hours, almost. You guys want to? Do you see any of these guys that I want to go live on? Go stream with? Is this a real MicroStrategy or is that a scam channel? Scam channel.
Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back.
Toodaloo. See anybody that I want to stream pop to? What did I do? Maybe. What Bitcoin's going? Jimmy, what's new on the Lego tip? Oh, Jimmy had to go. I thought it was, oh, there he is.
I spent way too much on all the new Formula One stuff they just came out with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you get started with it yet?
I don't even have them yet. They're not even released.
Hmm. Oh, it's like a real Bugatti or a real car. You have to pre-order and then wait till it comes off the showroom floor or the mint floor.
Yeah, I think some of these don't even come out till like March either. But they came out with 2 full size, I say full size, like, I don't know, call it 18 inches by
Like the ones in
8.
your
I don't know.
entrance?
They're probably
Like this,
yay
like the
big.
ones you have in the entrance of your house there?
Slightly bigger,
Nice.
but yeah, well, made of that same Technics brick. It's here in arm's reach here. Let's see.
If you want to go you full screen, you'll have to just bring you up. I don't have an admin over here.
Like that.
Yeah, man.
But they came out with a Ferrari and Red Bull. I've already got the Mercedes and the McLaren. And I know they're going to come out with all of them. So that means I think they're like $220 a pop. And they got 4 out, so there's 6 more to come, I guess. And then they've got all the playset ones. Bought 2 full sets of the small playset ones, like these little guys. So they
Okay,
came out
yeah.
with one for every team. But these are little bitty guys. They're not very big.
Have you been to some races yet?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. See, I just now started hearing about F1 really when Banter started talking about it. I don't know, a year or 2 ago. I didn't even really know anything about F1.
Yeah, I went to the
still don't
first
know
one in
anything about it,
Austin.
but-
I'd really like to go to. Oh man, I'd like to go to Italy. I'd like to go to Monaco. I'd like to go to Silverstone.
In Vegas, right? Did you want to? Weren't you looking at a condo in Vegas?
Yeah. The Vegas one is. Yeah, I don't know.
The Miami one, man, it gets crazy, man. When that Miami one, man, it's insanity
Yeah, I
here.
remember people posted the menu.
They but like Silverstone and Monaco, those are staples. On the F1 circuits. Maybe even Japan too. Japan, I like Japan.
They have a really good
Fun to go
Netflix
to.
special on it. I don't know if you guys ever seen that one.
I think you can get paid, Jimmy, if you go to Japan and leave a baby.
Austria would be good too. That's one of the tracks where they run damn near flat out.
All right, guys. I think I got the book up.
Yeah, B Team. They repaved it for the original. They repaved the circuit, and then I think they did 3 layers. So this year, I don't think they repaved it. Did they, Red? You're out there. They didn't repave the circuit for Vegas this year, did they? Did he disappear?
No. They just put They just put everything up as far as.
Yeah.
They had the overpass over Las Vegas Boulevard there. Yeah, no, you know what? Las Vegas Boulevard in that section was repaved recently.
Last year, I know, because when I was out there doing Sin City stuff, they were repaving Las Vegas Boulevard at night, and either Rob or Dave, we were riding around. He was like, "Yeah, this is like the 2nd or 3rd layer that they had put down. Those cars will tear up some asphalt.
Right.
Amount of grip."
Yeah, and then I'm surprised they're having it again because there was a big stipulation with the city and small business owners being blocked out because of the race. So they weren't very.
Yeah, that was the same thing that happened here in Houston when they had the IndyCar race downtown through the streets of Houston. There were several. They paid the businesses, but it wasn't near if they had been open. Especially they had been open during the race. But I think it was only think they only had it 2 or 3 years downtown, and then they moved it over to the frickin' parking lot of NRG, which was just absolutely horrible. I mean, if you ever watched one of the Houston Indy races, man, the cars were just, doing nothing but bobbing up and down through pretty much the whole course. But it was like through the parking lot at NRG, and then they quit doing it here. But it was pretty sick to see those cars ripping through downtown Houston. I mean, granted, it wasn't Formula One, but those cars, they ain't slow by any means.
Let me, I want to show you guys something here. I'll share my screen. I'll have to change the subject. Can you guys see this okay? So if you go to Pool PM, just type in Pool PM. This is a Cardano thing. So this is one of the things. It's a lot simpler and easier if you just go to Pool PM. You go to the search bar, the little click. Now I'm going to put in my handle, right? CV111. And you can do this on anybody's wallet address. And so what you're seeing here is all the Cardano coins that I have in the Cardano ecosystem, and then all the NFTs. So it's saying I have 336 Cardano NFTs, different projects. You come down here to the newest, right, which would be ours, right here. So if I click on Billy Goat Tails, which is the NFT, and then this is just such a quick, easy way to see what there is your metadata. So I just look through mine. I only have one Easter egg. The rest were no, even though I have all 10 now books. But you can see that this is just a nice, easy way you can scope out other people's wallets. If you know their wallet address, you can scope out other people's wallets. I got to open this up to go back here. So it's just Pool PM. It's a Cardano thing. It's a Cardano way to check your stuff really easily. You can see this is just the whole doggone ecosystem right here. This is the whole thing. You don't have to do that. So again, there's all my NFTs in Cardano. There's all of them right there. And then down here is our latest. Here's all of the, so like this one here, I click on it, you can see at a glance what the metadata is. Just like that. Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
Pool PM. It's a Cardano thing, so something to for our audience, something to check out if you want to. If you want, instead of going to JPEG store, right? You can just go into Pool PM and do it that way.
Somebody's got a lot of static.
Billy got some cable issues.
Is that what's going on?
You're getting all kinds of.
It's a brand new microphone.
I'm a snake.
It must be
Snack.
the connection from my headset picking up to this microphone somehow.
When you were jacking with the controller earlier,
Yeah.
it was stopping. Yeah. See, I mean, I hear all that. It sounds like you're scruffling the mic.
This is a
Yeah, dude. I mean, it's like. Now it's not stopping.
really.
Yeah. I think it's the cable on your mic. Cable on your mic or something is just jacked.
How about now?
Well, your voice sounded good, but it's still hissing. Try pulling your headphones out. Like unplug them.
Can you hear it now?
The
good
hiss
now.
is much lower.
Is it still there?
Oh, it came
Yeah,
back.
now it's bad. Sound like it's raining.
When I turn my mic volume up, it's when it's happening.
That's perfect. You were just perfect. Try now. Say something.
Is that good now?
Now we don't even hear you.
Yeah.
That's
So
perfect.
it's got to
Really
be
got
mic
some
cable.
technical difficulties.
Yeah, every time you touch it, we get a lot of feedback.
It's not feedback. It just sounds like. Don't even hear you. Don't you point your finger at me like that?
How about now, Jimmy?
Yep. Now you sound great.
No shit.
Don't touch anything. Don't touch anything.
Mic check.
Don't
Mic
move.
check.
Don't move.
Yeah. I mean, you sound the best you've sounded all day.
Oh,
So you
good.
jiggled something just right.
Yeah, good. Well, I've had such this is my third mic, man. Like when I was in California last week, I was using, I went to Best Buy and bought a clip-on mic. You guys said that sounded pretty good, right?
Yeah.
Sounded all right. Yeah.
I mean,
it
I was
picking up
outside.
birds and crap in the background.
Yeah, I was outside, of course, but yeah, so I do have that in case. But this is a nice mic. I mean, this is what do you call them, Jimmy?
Well, it's probably not the mic. It's probably the cable. Try
Yeah.
replacing that cable.
Well, it's the one they sit
'Cause
with.
whatever
me.
you were jacking with, every time you were finger banging whatever it was, I mean, it sounded like someone was, doing all kinds of, yeah, exactly. Like ruffling a bag of potato chips or something, but worse.
B team said it's fixed. Finally fixed.
Just
Does
see,
my
cams
mic
can
sound
fix
a whole lot
anything.
different
I mean,
than
you
those
smack the
expensive
mic
mics?
around enough, it'll act right.
Better call cams. All right, so
Billy, I got the book up.
you do okay.
Yeah, I forgot to tell y'all. Red said he got it up.
Yeah, but for some reason, when you had it up, Dave, it was big enough for me to actually read.
Dave, whenever you say something, I always take it the wrong way. as soon as you say something, I always take it the wrong way. We're like, oh well, Red said he could get it up. I'm like, oh man.
And of course, I didn't mean it that way.
You want me to go over this, Billy, or you
too?
Yeah, go ahead, man. If you can.
the story behind Billy Goat Tales, season 1.
Oh no. What I wanted is that's the preface. Just go to chapter 1.
Okay.
So, like, if they want to know, like, what are these chapters? What are we talking about here? So, chapter 1 is strength of community. So, if you have this book, then this is what you would read in under the strength of community. Go ahead, Red, because I can't see it. It's too far back for me.
Okay. Yeah, so this is strength and community. Do you want me to read the whole thing or?
Yeah.
Okay. So the immense potential of cryptocurrencies and blockchain technology has attached global enthusiast investors. However, navigating the volatile crypto markets can often feel like we're traversing uncharted territory alone due to technical complexity, market volatility, and regulatory uncertainty. It is within the environment that dedicated communities have emerged, providing guidance, support, and a profound sense of belonging to their members. The significance of community in the crypto space was brought to life through shared personal stories. Participants illustrated how being part of various communities has enriched their lives, provided support during challenging times, and opened doors to new opportunities. At its core, the transformative power of community in the cryptosphere illustrates how these digital tribes have enriched the participants' lives in multifaceted ways. Influencers in the space openly collaborate, sharing audiences and cross promoting each other's channels or projects. This symbiotic ecosystem provides more opportunities for everyone to thrive while fostering an environment of skill sharing and mutual learning. Lifelong friendships have blossomed from these digital bonds, revealing crypto communities as the modern day iteration of ancient social structures that impart a deep sense of purpose and meaning. And the Billy Goat Tales team has become an integral part of this ecosystem. The giver's gain philosophy. In the ever evolving landscape of cryptocurrencies, the pursuit of financial gain often takes center stage, overshadowing the profound impact of cultivating meaningful connections. However, within the realm of the Billy Goat Tales community, a refreshingly altruistic philosophy known as giver's gain philosophy has taken root, reminding participants of the dynamics of how success is defined and achieved, which will be demonstrated time and time again in this chapter. Giver's Gain champions the notion of prioritizing the goals and aspirations of others over one's own self interest. Crypto Billy, the visionary behind this movement, passionately advocates for a mindset that transcends the conventional pursuit of personal profit. Instead, his ethos is rooted in the belief that by wholeheartedly supporting those who are actively striving to better themselves, a collective ascension towards prosperity becomes an inevitability. The Billy Goat Tales team's conviction stems from a deep-seated understanding that doing the right thing, even when no one is watching, ultimately yields the most significant and enduring rewards. By cultivating a culture of selfishness and genuine concern for others' well-being, the community taps into a wellspring of abundance that extends far beyond financial gain. The giver's gain philosophy stands in stark contrast to the pervasive individualistic mindset that often permeates the crypto realm. Members are encouraged to actively seek out opportunities to lend a helping hand, whether through sharing invaluable knowledge, offering mentorship, or providing tangible assistance to those in need. The belief is that by consistently demonstrating a genuine commitment to the betterment of others, one's own path towards fulfillment and abundance will naturally unfold. You want me to go on, Billy?
So let's get to some of the quotes. So in chapter 1, there's Army Piper. So community defined. Read that.
So the concept of community takes on a profound significance and serves as a beacon of stability, a haven where individuals can seek solace, guidance, and a heartfelt sense of belonging. Community has been a lifeline, keeping me engaged and steadfast in my pursuit of crypto mastery despite the occasional urge to abandon the journey. Army Piper. During the lively discussion, Army Piper, a retired military veteran, and other esteemed members of the Billy Goat Tales community, whose unwavering spirit has weathered both the trials of combat and the tumultuous crypto markets, offered their unique perspectives on what constitutes a true community within the crypto sphere. And then Army Piper goes on to say, a community is defined by the presence of a trusted circle of individuals, united by the shared passion and a willingness to provide unwavering support throughout the highs and lows of the crypto journey. Echoing this sentiment, Crypto Pollo emphasized that trust is the bedrock upon which any enduring community is built. It is not a commodity that is freely given, but rather one that must be earned through consistent, positive interactions and a demonstrated commitment to the collective well-being of the group. Once that trust is established, the bonds forged within a community transcend mere transactional relationships, evolving into something far more profound, an unbreakable commitment to stand by one another through the inevitable ebbs and flows that define the crypto markets. Brad Varnell offered a compelling perspective on the transformative power of immersing oneself in the right community. One's mindset is heavily influenced by the company they keep. Varnell underscored the importance of surrounding oneself with individuals who not only share one's aspirations, but actively work to uplift and encourage those dreams. In Varnell's view, the path to true success in the crypto realm is paved not only with knowledge and skill, but also with the nurturing embrace of the community that fosters growth, resilience, and an unwavering belief in one's ability to achieve greatness. He also noted that terrific books can enhance and provide community to those who seek to better themselves.
Yeah. Yeah. So, and then you have Richard Berry quote there. If you scroll down some more or click to the next pages, let's go to the quotes. Let's see who else we got. Yeah. There you go. Who's that one? There's another Army Piper quote. So Piper's been quoted 3 times so far, just in chapter 1.
These in-person gatherings represent an opportunity to elevate bonds. Yeah. Okay, I'll keep going.
There's Blockchain Crusader. Yep.
Yep.
What's he say?
Oh, I'll go back. True wealth lies in the collective ascension of the community. It's Blockchain Crusader. Nothing there. Oh, we got a crypto ability to Dave Digital. With your dedication by your involvement, you have built a brand for yourself and supported so many creators we can't even count in such positive ways. You are a class clown too, and we love it.
Yeah, we love Dave Digital.
There's Web3 me. Hey, it's Sin City community. In Web3, there's a common phrase, not your keys, not your crypto, which has to do with financial sovereignty. I want to add one more thing to that. The aspect of community becomes a haven of sovereignty for like-minded people to gather without boundaries. Web3 me. That's a good quote there. Hey, it's Alex O'Crypto. The hardest thing for me as a man was learning to ask for help. So when I ask for help with something unfamiliar, I know that I can rely on my fellow crypto warriors to help me with the knowledge and skills I need. This is vital, especially in this digital age.
Nice. So that's chapter 1, conclusion.
Yep.
And we have a few more. Yeah, Brad's down there. Keep going. You got another Army Piper. You got another Web3 and me. You got another Alex, which is great. Okay.
And then chapter 2.
Then we get into chapter 2, the power of persistence. This is just unbelievable book when you start reading through each of these topics and these guys' quotes. It's just unbelievable to me. It's just great.
Crypto Billy says, back in those days, the internet wasn't a thing yet. We had to dig and scratch and claw to make connections, either in person or by telephone.
Yeah, let me answer Burke. So what we did, Burke, is we took the space, which is audio, and we took the transcripts. Then we ran it through 2 AI bots, basically editor bots. And then from there, the team took a few chapters and reviewed them. And then from there, we sent them out to individual editor. Actually, Alex's wife, Amy, did the first 3 or 4 chapters, and then her pregnancy came. So then we switched to another human editor, and then kicked them back. And then Tony took whatever those changes were, and he consolidated those and made it the final version. So Biomex is like the gearbox for this NFT project, man. He's been on it like a bonnet. So and Biomex got sick. He's actually in the hospital. Is some stomach issue going on, so he couldn't even be here. He went in last night late, so he couldn't even be here for Mint or today at all. So we're praying for him, making sure that he's going to be better, and we're trying not to bother him at all. So yeah, but it's been a big long process, Burke. Yeah, man, awesome. Yeah, go ahead, Red.
So yeah, so we're in chapter 2 here. Okay, so there's a Old Smoky Joe. Let's read this quote by Old Smoky Joe. It says, Billy, I've heard a lot of pitches in my time, but I've never heard a pitch like that. I see it in your eyes, son. I can see that you are going to do this. You're going to get this done. So that's pretty cool. People have faith in you. You know, and then Jimmy Jim says, you have to lose something to have everything. That's where persistence comes in.
Jimmy Jim.
Very true, Jimmy. Oh, here we go. Here's Lifer, Sam Price. Lifer contributed a lot to our project, so I like reading his quotes. It says, I dug deep. I found out who I really was and realized that I felt my best when I was helping someone else. That's Giver's Gain. Oh. All right, let's Richard Berry's stories in here. So Richard Berry, you're gonna want to get chapter 2, and that's in the first NFT. So Master Friend's story is here. If Master Friend's in the audience, we got you in here, bud. See, here's a Master Friend quote.
Couple of them.
It's not just about the patterns; it's about your thoughts and approach. Can you not trade when it's not time to trade? Those were the keys that made a difference, Master Friend. And then Master Friend talks about leverage here. Leverage is the meat grinder of meat grinders. If you don't know what you're doing, don't press the button. Don't sit and hope for moonshot gains, Master Friend. Yeah, that's good advice right there. And then Billy and I got to meet David Brumbelow at the Bitcoin conference. I got to meet him there. Billy's known him, but I got to meet him at the conference. Good guy. Says, I love the giver's game mentality. If you give, you're going to receive. That's just the way it works. That's what I say. David Brumbelow. So David contributed to a big part of this chapter of persistence. And Elliot Locke, he was in the chat earlier. Elliot's big supporter of Billy Goat Tales, and he's also an inmate. So let's see if we got something from him. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's from Elliot's wife. Okay. You know what you want. You have learned the skills that you need in crypto. You have your friends who gather those NFT pictures. I may not understand it all, but I support you. Keep doing what you do because you know where it will all take us many years from now. Elliot's wife. Very wise. Very wise. All right. And I think that might be... Oh, we got Chris Rice. We got Rice. Rice is in this chapter. So hopefully he got the first NFT. We got a quote from Chris Rice. It says, we need more of what you're doing here in this Giver's Gain community. Talking about principles and educating on the basics of crypto and the business ethics. Sometimes we get blinded by the technology and earnings and lose sight of why we came here to begin with. Chris Rice. That is totally true. All right. And then we got Randy Hipper's story in here. We all know Miss Teen Crypto. She'll be narrating Billy's Bridge to Bitcoin book on Christmas Eve. Right, Billy?
Yep.
All right. And then it says from Randy Hipper, it says, nearly everything that people told me I couldn't do, I've been able to achieve and then some. At the end of the day, it's about being persistent and consistent and having the support of my family and community that helped me get there. And then, so we get a little story from Randy in here, and then we
Dude,
got,
if this stuff doesn't move you, you don't have a heart, man. You just don't have a heart. This is really what life is all about. Oh, who's that guy up there? Go back. Don't try to click off that. Go back.
see, you know what? I, at first I was kind of like, oh, do I want this in there? Of course I want this in the book. Yeah, this is, so we learn from our mistakes, right? So a mistake was made. I clicked on a phishing site one time and it drained my wallet. And I had great community and Jimmy and Billy that were there to kind of coach me through this and get me through it. But I had to, the principal, my wife was not too happy. And so that's where this comment comes. I knew my wife was going to drop kick me from the dinner table because that's the feeling I felt when I got hacked. It was my own stupid fault, but I've learned since then and definitely double check everything, especially whatever you're connecting your wallet to, because it will get drained. But that's my humble moment for the day.
Yeah.
And then we got Byron Katie. Byron Katie says, life is simple. Everything happens for you, not to you. Everything happens at exactly the right moment, neither too soon nor too late. You don't have to like it. It's just easier if you do. Man, that's powerful. That's powerful right there. That will help you get through the bad times. So, conclusion. Okay, then we got conclusion. Then we're going to go and we have the main points. Every chapter has main points. Every chapter asks you questions. Every chapter will challenge you on your mental mindset in the crypto space. So, and that was,
Go back there and read some of those, Brad. Those
Yeah.
are quotes too. Go back one more. There you go.
okay. So it says persistence is key to overcoming obstacles and achieving success. Never give up on your dreams, even when faced with setbacks, skepticism, or discouragement from others. Keep pushing forward. And Jimmy Jim, our very own Jimmy Jim, says sometimes you have to lose something to have everything. That's where persistence comes in. And then it says embrace challenges as opportunities for growth. Some of your lowest points can lead to your highest achievements, even if you maintain faith and look for the lessons. There are gifts in the struggles.
Amen.
Sam says, sometimes you must go through some of the hardest times in your life to become a giver. You must have a lot of things taken from you and still survive because that strengthens your faith. Yeah, so that's a big one right there. Surround yourself with strong, supportive community. Having people who believe in you and encourage you during tough times makes all the difference in maintaining persistence. Find your people. That's what Billy says all the time. Find your people.
FYP.
Yep. A lot of people don't talk about the support system they have, the community that helps them develop and maintain their persistence. Randy Hipper. So, and we got one from David Brumblebee here. It says, adopt a giver's gain mentality. Focus on providing value and helping others. This creates a ripple effect of positivity that uplifts you as well. Lead with generosity and watch it come back to you. Amen. I love the giver's gain mentality. If you give, you're going to receive. That's just the way it works. David Brumbelow. And Brad Varnell says, I discovered trading. I discovered others who showed how and what they were doing. If they can do it, I can too. Brad Varnell. So good stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, that just gives everybody a flavor, and we'll be able to cut this up and use this for shorts. But that gives us a little flavor of what's in the book, how we use the quotes in the book, and each topic. So that first one was community. The second chapter was on persistence, and it's pretty awesome, man. It's pretty awesome. We got a new layout. Jimmy found the buttons.
That wasn't me.
That wasn't you.
No. Dave, where
What's
you
going
guys?
on,
Heard
Dave
from him in a
Digital?
while.
Been awful quiet over there.
Oh man, just hanging out. Getting looks like Jason's about to go live.
Oh, we can drop in his stream.
We're working on it. I think you can hear he's buffering, I think, unless it's me buffering. But
It can't
I
be
got
you.
it
You
pulled
got
up.
too good of a machine to be buffering.
I don't think I am, but my dogs are getting excited. Somebody's outside, so they want to bark about it. So if you hear them, that's just Koa and King Bit.
Dave Digital can make itself bigger or smaller because he's using
yeah.
OBS. Oh.
I can switch. I can put myself at a desk. Oh, look at me. I'm at the desk. Hello. This is my friend the Otter over here. My friend the Candle Mafia over there. Okay, I got to figure out how to point over there. So you hear the music. That's Jason's live stream, but he keeps buffering in and out. Maybe you didn't hear the music.
No. Oh, I see red. What happened to Red Man?
I'm here.
Oh, okay.
I had to switch back.
Y'all hear that music?
No. Oh, I got a ding from the Discord. Hold on.
Ding from the Discord. Let's go check in. What are you doing over here? Oh, that's why I can't do it. Probably if I get that. Bang. Yeah, if I just put this to work.
We're at 177.
Shoot, girl.
Slowly moving up.
Let's go back to Jason. I don't know if it's
What are
me.
we up to?
177.
Can y'all hear that?
No.
Looks like it just added 15 minutes. No, 2 minutes. You can't hear that?
I don't hear anything. Do you guys?
I'm not
Nope.
hearing anything.
Is that Billy typing?
Can you hear that?
I thought it was the dog getting something to drink.
You don't hear the music?
Negative.
Well, I had several in here. Sorry, guys.
Uh-oh. He just canceled the screen. Just having technical difficulties.
Okay. So, okay, we're all caught up on the Discord stuff. So, yeah, Opium Pipes minted too. He's an inmate. He just was in there. Dark Crash. The other half of my excerpt is on the other picture I uploaded next to that first one that was read out earlier. Sorry, I forgot to mention it. Oh, you're good, man. You're good. All right, so what are we looking at, Dave? Are we trying to jump into some streams here?
We were trying, but then it looks like he was having technical difficulty, and He had to restart. So let me go see if I can find it again. Find another one.
Yeah, he's got a new one up
Shoot,
now.
Can you hear that? Oh, there it went again.
Uh-oh, I
Nope.
just bumped my
Still,
mic.
I'm still trying to get a number 7. So if anybody needs 1, 2, 4, 5. Yeah, I think that's it. 1, 2, 4, and 5. I got doubles of those. So if anybody needs that, I just need a 7. Tony's probably got 8
I
of
think I
each.
got 7.
And if you don't have a whole collection and you want to try to get one, just speak up in the Discord.
Yeah.
Just mint out.
Yeah, we'll keep the mint open this week, and we just have to send out reminders and make sure everybody knows. But we'll just keep mentioning it, and slowly we'll get people that probably spoke, right? If they spoke in the book, like there's a couple of names that they probably just came in for that particular space, and like I didn't recognize the names, but that's fine. I'm gonna look up and some of these coins that are pushing. I've never even heard of them, man. It's crazy.
I'm not gonna lie, Billy. I picked up a bunch of pole. I picked up about 10,000 pole.
Matic, huh?
Well, the thing is, look, it's still a strong project. I know it's super hard to buy the blood, right? And I personal experience. I mean, remember when you were like sold at 15? I was like, no, I'm gonna lose everything. I mean, we had and I ended up thinking I was FOMOing in at $30-$40, and boy was I wrong on that one, and so I did buy some pole. I didn't trade it, even though hold on, I didn't trade it at that time, but I did get into a trade. No, I'm not definitely retro, Mike. I'm not, but I did get some on spot, and then I did put in a little trade, just to sculpt the bag a little bit. But I think that this is the one that nobody's looking at, and it's going to catch you by surprise. And then by the time people start jumping in, it'll be kind of too late. I mean, let's click on pole and see what its all-time high was, because this is where it's a good idea. And this is where Coinalyze sometimes will help you out. You could see how far it is from its all-time high. But I mean, yeah, Billy, let's pull it up and see what the all-time high is on I think it was $3 or $4, something like that. Nah, it's gotta be better than that. Are you on
I'm on CoinMarketCap. I'm not on a chart. But it says to upgrade from Matic to Pole has been initiated on Ethereum. Okay. But no, this is the all-time on CoinMarketCap, and it's basically right there.
Yeah, so
You don't have
It
to
was
look up
$1.27.
Matic.
well, let's look at Matic. Yeah, I think we have to look at Matic because I guess
We have to look at Matic because that's only back to 24. So I don't know. I don't think this has. It's just got it under as Pole instead of Matic. I mean, I can query Matic. Fear and Grease is 77, guys, so it's come down. But Bitcoin dominance is at 55.86. So, and look at that, 3.66 trillion total market cap, which is awesome.
I think my target for, I think once we see dominance at that 54, starting to get to that 53, that's when we're going to see the real movement on on the odds.
Okay, it was $2.47.
I was higher than that. You're low.
I had that doesn't
No, I don't think so. I think that is the high.
No, there. Well, no, your marker
Yeah.
was low. One more over. Oop,
No, that's it right there. Right there.
Billy got
It's
no
$2.87.
87.
Hold on, Piper's calling me. Hold on. What's going on, Rick? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, hold on one sec.
But yeah, I did buy some. I bought some just because of that reason, guys. You know, I saw this thing. I think, you know, and it's you got to put in the risk, right? Just like Jimmy, man. You know, you and Billy you guys convinced me. I loaded up on my Gala at $1. I mean, I'm at a penny. Like it was like a penny, but like 0.016, 1.07. I just started loading up on it. It was a great idea, you know, and I know it's hard, but I think that this is kind of like my late entry, right? I'm late on it, but I think that we got a lot of up room there. So, you know, not financial advice, but that's what I'm doing. I loaded me up on some pole. Polygon.
North Pole or South Pole?
So you're saying you got some pull?
I did get some pole, man. I got some.
Why you were sore this morning, or?
I don't know why they didn't just stay with Matic. Matic was fine.
The whole rebranding thing, and I know they're involved with a lot of different, you know, large organizations. That could have been a reason. I don't know. Maybe those larger organizations didn't want, you know, Matic I don't know. I thought about it. I think if you spend all this money to create a brand and now you want to rebrand, you know, people might take that the wrong way. I don't know.
eGold still has the worst rebranding though. eGold turned into Multiverse X or something like that.
Yeah, that one. I mean, I never was a fan of that one because I just didn't get the project. The ones that I kind of slipped up on, man, is I dropped a lot of my DeFi stuff, man. So, you know, I did pick up a little bit of of Aave. And I kind of had given up on comp, which that was a really bad idea, but fine. And then I kind of I just added to my Lido bag. You know, I'm a big Lido maxi.
Aave was $90 in the bear market.
Yeah, man.
It's now pushing what, 360 now?
Yeah,
So
I think my DCA is
felt-
like 70 something bucks on Aave.
Nice.
Yeah.
I got about, I don't know, like I think it's like 327.
Nice.
Yeah, 327. And it's still gonna run.
Yeah, the one that I picked up
it might
was. Go ahead, Jimmy.
It might see 800.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Those are crazy numbers. You know what's funny? Another DeFi one that has a really low supply is YFI. I should have picked one of those up. At least just one of them. Remember that thing went to 96K in the last run?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but they have a lot of competition now. I mean, Injective only has to go to 15 billion market cap to be $150 a coin. Look where it's at right now.
It's at $30.
My
Where's Injective?
biggest percentage gainer right now, and my top three, actually, I wouldn't expected this. My top three, as far as percentage gained, Render is number one. And then Number 2 is freaking H bar. And then number 3, there was another 3. Where was it? Number 3 is Solana. Or no, Aave. Aave, then Solana. Render, H bar, Aave, Solana. That's the top 4 as far as percentage gain.
Percentage for me
Wow,
is Ondo. Ondo, just that's my best performer by far so far. Lido still, because that's like my entry. And they keep on moving back and forth is ICP and Sol. I was really late with the AI stuff. Really, really late.
Yeah, I'm up almost 500% on render.
Damn. What was your entry on render?
Dollar, let's see.
It's crazy.
Render was
500% is like a 5x, right? 500%.
Let's see. Where is
So
my price?
If you're up 20,000%, that's a 20x. That's the way I think of it, anyways.
Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. That's why. $1.72 on render. It's 433% actually. And that's 5,500 in. It's worth right at 30 grand. That's a pretty good deal right there. And I think I only bought it maybe once. Let's see, what's the date? When did I first jump in on that? Looks like August 6th of 23. This is when I got in on it. August 6th, August 23rd, and September the 13th are all my big render purchases. That doesn't seem like it's been that long.
Don't mind me as I eat a big
Need
bowl
some
of
of these
beans
gaming
and
ones to
sausage and rice.
move.
So to answer Rusty Bot's question, Matic had a fixed supply. Now that it is pull, it doesn't have a max supply. What are their inflation rates now? So the only thing I got was Matic's inflation rate is 13% per year, which means a 13% increase in supply each year. The annual inflation rate of Polygon is 28%, and the new token has 2% annual inflation rate, despite being swapped 1-for-1 from Matic. So that answers your question right there, Rusty Bot. Yeah, that's true. Nobody wants Multiverse X. And it's not doing too great either. I'm sorry, Jimmy. I cut you off. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying I'm ready for some of these gaming tokens to move.
So speaking of gaming, Jimmy, I heard, because now I've been looking at, so the Beam X nodes come out in a week and a half. Have you looked at that? Since you're like the node master?
No, but last night I did pick up oh my goodness. I'm blanking on it.
0xBM?
No. I already got enough of those. It was the one Wookie was talking about on our node show a couple of weeks. The Impossible Cloud. I think it was when it was. No, that's where I hosted my stuff. Started with an O.
It wasn't Navi, was it?
No, it was a Impossible Cloud or something like that. I think.
I thought it was one word that started with like a Z or something or an X.
Hang on, I'll tell
The
you.
one that he said hasn't performed yet. Like he mentioned that as it was a mistake.
I picked up
Impossible.
some of that ATH, that Aether or whatever. I did. I got 64,000 of those. I want to get to like 100,000. It's not that expensive.
So yeah, ICN. That's it. I mean, there's still, what was it? Where are they at? Oh crap! I can't get to it. I had to VPN to it, but there was still a ton left. I think it was 0.17 ETH. I think is what the cost of it was, and it was definitely a roll of the dice because you know, you attached your wallet, you bought it, but the NFTs aren't even being dropped till like January. So that ETH might have gone into the abyss, or maybe I'll get an NFT. Who knows? Yeah, there you go. Retro Mike, Impossible Cloud Node. How does Retro Mike feel about Impossible Cloud Node? Let's see. Did I just piss my money away, Retro Mike, or did I make a good move? Because DYOR was not involved in the decision-making process.
I think Jimmy's decision-making process is more like, oh, who's this person on our space? Oh, I think I'll just go buy some stuff.
Oh, I might have. I mean, I did that with H-Bar on the Sin City show that day. Mance came on, said, "Oh, lie." I said, if he did it, I'd buy $2,000 worth of H-Bar. That worked out.
What was your entry on that?
On what?
On H-Bar.
H-Bar?
Yeah.
I think it was like 5 cents.
Nice. That was good. You must be happy with that investment.
I mean, for being a joke, yeah.
Yeah, even better. Even better that it was a joke.
Guys, I'm just jumping back, but I and you may have talked about it, looking at the comments. So Rusty saying Matic had a fixed supply, but Pole does not. I didn't know that. Is that true? Well, there's a 2% annual inflation rate despite being swapped for one for Matic. So
If you look behind me, Billy, I have it up on the screen for what Grok told us about it. I took his question. And
they're adding. Yeah, they're adding tokens now.
Following the transition from Matic to Pole as part of the Polygon's upgrade to Polygon 2.0, Pole now operates under a new tokenomics model where it does not have a fixed minimum supply.
Oh.
The new system introduces an annual inflation rate of 2%. This inflation is broken down into 1% allocated to validator rewards, and 1% directed to Polygon community treasury for supporting. This shift to an inflationary model means that Pole tokens will be in I can't read that. It's entitled. It's so small at a fixed rate of 200 million tokens per year, 200 million tokens per year for the next 10 years, which equates to, what is that, 2% inflation rate mentioned. Yeah, you can blow that up, Dave. Can't you just expand it with your fingers? And
So should I close my trade then? So I should exit my position then, now that I'm up.
In the short term, you should be okay. It's the long term holders that get screwed on inflation.
R&T, do you want to come up, man? Jump
Is
in
that better? You want to go
1%
deeper?
directed to Polygon Community Treasury. Yeah. No, yeah, that's good. That's good. I already read all that, though. Yeah.
And Grok will let us go a little deeper if we want. We can talk about Polygon's 2.0 features or other crypto inflation rates.
Well, see, I'm glad Rusty brought that up. I've held Pol for 3 years, so it's in my ledger. And so when they were doing the switch name change from Matic to Pol, I really didn't pay attention. I always felt it was a good project. It's a long-term hold for me. I didn't know that. And here on our own stream, Rusty, thank you, man. I did not realize that. So for me, on its next big move, I'll probably be selling out my Polygon. And it's probably why it hasn't run, Poyo.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I got a little bit. I feel like it's, but yeah, that's definitely I'm not gonna be greedy with this one. That's for sure.
That's interesting.
Davey Dave just sent me a message, said he minted 2. I'm gonna send him a message back and tell him, asking why he's so cheap.
Yeah. Say, wait a minute. Well, R2 is $50, and that was the cost of the almanac, right? Wasn't it like $50?
I bought 10 almanacs. Freaking Dave.
The almanac coming out. Did they have a release date?
Only got a 20% ratio return on that.
Now you guys said almanac, and it just immediately reminded me of Back to the Future. Remember when Biff gets the sports almanac?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
He LOL. That was his response. Why are you so cheap?
So,
Where you at with gifts? Billy, you bought all your gifts already? I got like 5% of gifts to buy. I'm done.
Yeah, I think we have about 10% left and about 90% done. Yeah, I will do a little video of our house because our house is the Jimmy Halloween house is our Christmas house. That's we go all hog wild on Christmas decorations. We have 13 Christmas trees in our house.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Bro.
Yeah. Yeah, one of them's 20 foot tall.
See somebody about that. 17 Christmas trees, bro.
No, 13 Christmas trees.
Still 13 Christmas trees, dude.
Yeah, we like Christmas.
Have you seen those ones that when you get close to them, their eyes open up and they start singing? They're like real terrifying and they're giant.
No, but we have a 6 foot, probably taller than 6 foot. He's probably 6'4". Santa Claus, a full Santa Claus. So my wife takes everything out of the living room, everything off the shelves, everything goes in a box, and then all the Christmas stuff comes out, and so it's like every room pretty much morphs into a Christmas setting. So, but I'll take a little video of it and post it here at some point in time. I don't know if I'll do music like Jimmy did. But
I mean, we do. I mean, we do Christmas light display, but it's not, not to the level we do Halloween. I mean, the neighbors came by and they're like, "Oh man, this is great! You know, I can't wait till Christmas." And I was like, "Man, you're going to be greatly disappointed."
Retro
Yeah.
Mike says,
Like,
tell
don't
him
get
to
me
buy
wrong.
an almanac when they bring back the old stage. He means the club, I think. Open the club.
Yeah, but I need to do that. All super chats have been paused until reopening occurs.
Badell says, I
Rick and
used to
Rob.
program outside lights to music, lots of man hours per. Yeah, it does take a lot to set all this stuff up. No doubt about it.
I want to do that, but my only problem is that my house, you know, I'm in a cul-de-sac, and in order to get, you know, to do any projection mapping, more or less the projector would have to be sitting in the middle of the cul-de-sac, and then when you get the projector that far back, I've got two trees in the front yard, and it's gonna block. So I'd have to get some really short throw projectors, and I'd probably have to get like 3, you know, to cover the full front of the house. But that's why we kind of went out on Halloween, just because the property just isn't well suited. Not unless I just went ape right out of the box and then opened up my backyard. If I opened up my backyard, then we could do something. You know, I got almost a half acre in the backyard, so we could do something nuts. But my front yard, I mean, I don't know, it's probably only 20 feet from the front of the house to the curb. You got a lot of room to work with.
And then you got to get an outdoor casing for it and all that stuff.
I mean, I've got all of that.
Come on, Jimmy, just buy the whole housing plan.
Dude, I would. I mean, I would. I mean, trust me, I've added to cart. I've gotten all the controllers. I mean, you know, all of the what do they call the pixels, and I mean, you can do some wild stuff.
Jimmy, what program did you use for lighting? Lightorama? That's the big one that I see.
Well, that's what I looked at for the Christmas stuff. Was through those guys, but all of my Halloween stuff, I mean, that's 100% controlled on my phone. All the lighting, the colors, turning them on and off. I've got all of that tied into my home automation system, as well as the Christmas lights. All of that's tied in, so it makes it easy to deal with. But if I do something like that, now you're talking about a completely different animal.
What okay, let's. I thought that was Red Man on doing but it's a Dave. Let's see. Can we hear him? We can't hear him, Dave. That's a problem.
No audio.
No, we won't be able to hear it even if I unmute it. Let me look. See if I unmute it. I don't know how to get
You're
my
gonna have
window
to
to
change
make
your
this,
audio
sound.
input source.
He's saying we got correction coming.
Well, where is? I don't know where that is in OBS. So I've got it on where I can see, and it looks like I mean, all my media sources have the volume all the way up, so I don't know.
I'm
Better call Cams.
Does that work?
I'm pretty sure it's gonna be your mic selection, or do what Retro Mike just said. If you're using OBS, just add desktop audio.
See, that's what I thought I did. Or just add it again. I see what you said. I know
There's
what
an
you're saying.
audio
Hold on.
source. RMP
Yeah, hold
saying.
on. Audio output capture.
Dave fixing to blast us.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my ears out. It's gonna.
Is that working?
No,
not at all.
You got it turned up on your computer. Like, is the volume up on your computer?
Yeah, it's up.
Okay.
Let me just double check. Yeah, it's up.
So RMT says just add as an audio source, desktop audio, add desktop audio. I guess you'd have to
Audio
know
input capture.
RMT. Let him type. Give him the options, Dave.
Do what?
What's the
Let me turn
options?
this. Hold on just a second. Okay, let me go look.
Look at Casper with the plunger, man.
So I have application audio capture, audio input capture, audio output capture, browser, color screen, display capture, game, image slide, media source, scene, text, video capture device, window capture. So I'm inside window capture with him.
That's not a plunger. That's a voice modulator.
Look at him. You know, there's
That's
a
the pump
guy
song
that
when he has that out.
there's a guy that worked for me, and his name was Kevin Crawford, and he is the spitting image of Jason Casper. I mean, they look alike, they talk alike, and he was built like Jason, but he was only like 5'8" or 9. I guess Jason's like 6'2" or something. But they have everything they're so much alike. And when I look at him and hear him talk, it just blows me away because it's like I want to call him Kevy. I always call him Kevy because he looks and talks and acts and even has the same build. Kevin was a big weight guy, always worked out. It's just crazy. And I have yet to meet Jason personally, so I'm looking forward to meeting him. Probably mistakenly Freudian slip calling him Kevy, but
I probably don't have that vinegar all the way through. I feel like sometimes God has like sour and mixing it all the colors. And then of course we can change that with what we eat. But we're lucky that's the right simple.
and then you got Pollo with his hat on still.
Hey, I said I was gonna work, man. I'm repping on it. Hey, what's up with Ada? Come on, Ada, push above VWAP, please.
Hey, Billy.
Yeah.
Lamar Jackson has 41 points in the first 2 quarters.
Oh, wow. Nice. I'm not in the playoffs. I got booted.
I'm going up against Green Day Prophets.
He's the one that got me. I had Henry was on bye that last game. I had 3 people on bye week, so I had to use my backups, and I only lost like by 20 points. I was like, doggone, if I would have won that, I would have been into playoffs.
Yeah. Lamar Jackson, he's been quiet lately, but, man, he's been a beast for me this year. He and Justin Jefferson.
I hope you win, brother. You're the last sole survivor of Billy Goat Tails.
Oh, we'll see what happens. It's 95 to 52 right now, so he's got a great team. He's got Darnold, he's got Shakir from Buffalo, he's got Robinson, that running back from Atlanta. Yeah, he's got some big dogs on his team, that's for sure.
Jimmy, help Dave get some audio. You know, it's just a button.
David just said he minted 2 more.
He's probably lurking in our stream right now. So they were asking about Easter eggs and how important they're going to be and what do they do. And it's as simple as this, guys. There are so many ideas and we have so many thoughts about what we can do with the Easter egg. We have not cemented what we're going to do with them. There's too many ideas on the table, but there are some really good ideas on the table. So we're going to wait as a team and we're going to reward those holders, right? So if you have one with the Easter egg, we just ask that you hold on to it and watch it unfold with Billy Goat Tails. And then you'll see the utility that we will bring to anyone with the Easter egg. And it'll probably be in the form of a certain type of giveaway. Like for instance, I'm not going to promise this, but it'd be a for instance. So we buy Bitcoin show tickets, and then after we buy them, we end up getting free passes or something. So what we do, as an example, and I'm not saying this is going to happen, but as an example, what we do is say, okay, if you have an Easter egg, your name goes on the wheel. We spin it, you win, you get the free Bitcoin show ticket. So there's so many of those ideas that we have that we didn't want to just, put us in a corner and try to say this is what it's going to represent. We want to be open and transparent, and we want to be able to do what we say we're going to do. So we're not going to explain the benefits of that Easter egg until a later date. But yeah, hold on to them. We have all kinds of ideas with how to utilize them, but we wanted to bake it into the metadata for our people, for our community.
I'll put the poll PM in the chat, the web address for it.
Yeah. And another great thing, let me see if I can pull it up. Let's see. Let's see here. Boom. So let me share my screen. Share screen. So in the Cardano ecosystem, you can go to, and all these ecosystems have this. I'm just so familiar with Cardano because I started with Cardano. But like if I was on my own profile right now, my Crypto Billy profile, which I'm not, I'm on the Billy Goat Tales profile. But I could connect my wallet just by this button right here. And what it's good, and then this is where I would trade my, say, ADA, and I could go in here for like on smokes. And so if I wanted to trade smokes, say, so if I wanted to trade smokes for ADA or ADA for smokes, smokes for ADA, this is how I do it. So like my NFTs are staked, right? So I earn all these smokes token, and smokes is on the Cardano blockchain. It's a Cardano NFT project for the inmates. So you stake your inmates, you get smokes, and they just keep arriving in your wallet, right? They keep building up because you're staking them. Well, this is where I come and I just flip them from smokes to ADA. And then the ADA goes in my wallet. It's as simple as that. Go to MinSwap, connect your wallet, type in your coin. That's ADA. You can also do like SNEC's a big one, right? On Cardano. SNEC is a big meme coin on Cardano. And you can, this is how you do it. If you had SNEC in your wallet and you wanted to flip it to ADA, you just go here, boom, hit the button, boom, it converts it right to ADA. It's how, and look, there's a chart on each one. So you can see, like this is the SNEC chart. So you can kind of watch and see when's a good time to make your conversion. And that's how easy it is. I mean, Cardano is safe, secure, and so fast and easy to utilize. It's just like the Vesper wallet. Everybody that downloaded it, it's pretty easy. Go to the App Store, you download it. It's pretty easy. Go to the bottom right, put it in the search bar, go to our website. It's pretty user-friendly. And building our NFT project, it was time-consuming for us as a team, but as far as the devs, it was a breeze. I mean, we told them what we wanted. We got back with them several times. That like everything in Cardano for me is just so easy. It's so simple. Now, if you were a maxi in Solana, I'm sure you feel the same way. If you're going to be a maxi in Caspa and what they're unwinding and rolling out, I'm sure every one of these chains have all this stuff, right? But I really like Cardano because it's pretty easy to utilize, from pool PM to MinSwap. Another one is for Cardano, and I'll bring that up, is Tap Tools. So you bring up Tap Tools, And this again is Cardano. Let me go in here and stop sharing, and then present share screen, and you go into Tap Tools. And in Tap Tools, this is basically where the decentralized exchange is for Cardano. So when you have a lot of coins launching on Cardano, this is where you would come to check it out. And and once you click on one of these, like there's SNEC, right? So if I clicked on that, you can go down here and see what they're, see what it's doing. Daily volume, USD price. You can add it to your watch list. So between Tap Tools, MinSwap, Pull PM, these are just, and there's also Cardano Lands, which is a staking site for Cardano. So when you become proficient in Cardano, it's pretty easy, right? But it's like anything else. I mean, it's kind of like when we first jumped into Ethereum and had to figure out how to use MetaMask, right?
Billy, so I can stake my inmates. I don't have my inmate stake. I should do that, huh?
Yeah, man, I'm making good ADA with staked inmates. Now, to stake over there on the inmate system, that ecosystem, you have to have a few things to stake. So you got to have the inmate. That's number one. But you have to have a cell, which is an NFT.
I got
so
the
you
cell.
you have to have a cell and then within the cell, there's posters on the wall. So
I don't have those.
You have to have a poster. So
posters?
What's that?
How do I get the posters?
Well, you can buy the posters, or you can actually, let's see, you can craft a poster. So when you have a cell and you put your inmate in there, then part of your staking rewards is you can earn a poster. So it'll show up, and now you have a poster. You put the poster on your wall, and you actually stake your inmate in the poster. So there's a way to craft it, but I think the warden also released a way to buy with smokes posters, and there's different size posters. So it's kind of like gala stuff. You got to know a little bit about the ecosystem and how it works to maximize it. And I'm sure I'm not maximizing everything that I have, but I'm earning and it's working, and I'm just getting my money back for the NFT purchases, basically. So the last time I'm making about 250 Cardano every quarter. That's roughly 250 to 300 Cardano every quarter. That's roughly what I'm earning. Yeah. But so, like, say you didn't have, let's say you just had ADA in your wallet, and you're like, hey, man, I need to get some of these smokes. Well, that's when you go over to MinSwap. I'll pull that back up. Oh, no, I guess I won't. I guess I closed that out. But anyways, what you do is you'd go over the MinSwap, and you connect your wallet. It says, hey, you got 50 Cardano in here, or whatever the number is, and you wanted to buy smokes. That's where you convert it at MinSwap. Just convert it over. Now it converts the ADA to smokes, and now you have smokes in your wallet, and you can utilize that for different things in the ecosystem for inmates. Hola, Nick.
I think I got to figure it out. If you want to turn my screen down there.
Now
you got to figure it out.
Mic issues.
I think.
Do I still have mic issues, Jimmy?
No, I was saying now Dave got mic issues. Super muffled.
Yeah, he is muffled.
That sounds terrible.
Oh,
Maybe slide up to the mic a little bit, or is that in your ear, Dave?
Yeah. Got that check one.
Yeah, no, it's muffled, dude.
Could be his earpiece is low on battery.
It charge up those earpieces.
Sounds like a character in Star Wars.
Sounds like you're eating fried bologna.
Not like Charlie Brown just called his freaking teacher.
Mrs. Crabtree, or what was her name?
Better.
Nope.
Billy, what's your price prediction on Chainlink?
Well,
$1 million.
I feel confident about $100 for Chainlink.
This one's still not better.
Not really.
Well, try to share the screen if you guys want. That's really good.
I remember some people a little while ago were talking about Chainlink to $1,000, but I don't.
Well, you know, could it go to 300 or 400? Sure, but
it could, yeah. But
I feel real safe that it's going to hit $100. I feel really good about Dot too. I'm still big on Dot. I think what Dot's building, you know, there's a lot of layer 2s, a lot of layer 3s, but there's not very many layer 0s, and the relationships they're forming. You know, I'm on their feed, so all of the stuff they're doing, it's like it's gonna hit. It's in my humble opinion. I mean, so for my own bag, not telling anybody else what to do. For my own bag, I just keep earning Dot. I stake Dot, so I make at least 1.5 Dot every day, and I have for a long time. It's been staked in my ledger for a long time. And so my Dot bag just keeps growing every single day, you know, because over a whole year, it's 400 or 500 Dot for free, right? So as the price goes up, that 400 or 500 Dot is just, you know, free, right? So I really like that ecosystem. I like what they're doing over there at Polkadot too. So Chainlink, I think, has a lot more ability to move up higher than Dot does. But I look at Cardano, and I think Cardano could easily get to $10 this run. So, you know, I have a big bag of Cardano. You know, a big bag of Cardano. So, but I'm not Jimmy. Jimmy got $1 million Gala. Jimmy, it goes to $1. Gala goes to $1. There's $1 million right there, right, Jimmy?
Yeah, but that ain't happening. I think I'd be happy 25, 35 cents. I mean, I'd be happy.
Yeah.
Can anybody explain the Cardano Bitcoin partnership?
The OS, yeah, it's just basically the connection and via liquidity. So as I understand it, you know, it feeds to me, and I don't want to put this out there and be wrong, but as I understood it, it's basically the first real, and I don't want to call it a bridge, but you have the two chains able to talk, and it feeds the Bitcoin liquidity, which only helps both Bitcoin and Cardano as the ecosystem that was chosen to do that, to bridge that over. Now, maybe RMT or somebody more technical can go granular with that more than I can, but Cardano, it was the only one, right? It was the first and only one with the Bitcoin OS system. So to me, it's all about liquidity, smart contract, and layer for Bitcoin. Yeah. But Retro Mike, I don't think there's any other chain that has that right now, right? I think Cardano was the first and only one as of now, right?
Yeah, I have it. My screen is reading.
You got it streaming?
No, I have my screen. If you see behind the blanket Cardano, part.
Dave, you got the repeater on.
Yeah, you're echoing and
Can you blow that up any, Dave? Can you make that bigger? Maybe I can. I don't know. The partnership between Cardano and Bitcoin primarily facilitated. Whoop, he moves around. There you go. Through the Bitcoin OS infrastructure, it's designed to bridge Bitcoin's liquidity with Cardano's DeFi. Yeah. So here's a detailed explanation. The goal is to allow Cardano users and developers to tap into Bitcoin's massive liquidity pool, estimated at 1.3 trillion, directly with the Cardano ecosystem. This enhances Cardano's DeFi capabilities by enabling Bitcoin holders to engage with Cardano's smart contracts and dApps without needing to convert Bitcoin to another cryptocurrency. So that's the key right there. Bitcoin holders to engage with Cardano's smart contracts and dApps without needing to convert to another crypto. So it's really going to help Cardano. And yeah, it is basically a bridge. And I didn't know if they wanted to call it a bridge, but I guess it is, right? So
I think any project that's going to be doing that in the future is going to do well. You know, I mean, that's just a way for the institutions to still hold Bitcoin and yet stuff it into other things, you know, without having to cash it in. Freaking brilliant.
Yeah, Cardano becomes one of the first layer one blockchains to integrate with Bitcoin in this manner, promoting a more interconnected blockchain ecosystem. Amazing.
Boom.
Yeah, I'm long on Cardano, man. What they got going on, and with Charles as the front man, and he's working with DC now, and you have the Bitcoin OS with Cardano. It's just a lot of good fundamentals. They get beat on because it takes them so long to roll out an upgrade or to roll out through their white paper and plan, but when they do it right. You know, they do it right, and it's good fundamental coding. So I really like the ecosystem.
Any project with a real leader is going to do well through this next bull market for sure. Period. I don't care what area they're in. I mean, a lot of these older projects are just adapting to, you know, what's happening in the crypto world, and I think that was a great move by Cardano to do that for sure.
RMT says there are 6 chains supported. Cardano is the most well-known one, of course, and they are calling it a trustless bridging. Okay, you know, I know that the space the bridging kind of got a bad rap. That's where some of the softest holes were for hacks, right? The easiest entry for hacks and stuff. So I thought they wanted to get away from using that word, but yeah, they're using it. So that's why I was being a little careful there, but it's in print, so I'm going to use it. And RMT said that too. So
Any better on my mic?
Yeah, that's better.
Much.
Much better. Yeah. Day and night difference.
Okay, and then let's see if we can share this or not. Let's see, are we sharing it on Streamlabs? Yeah, if you see, am I sharing? Yeah. On Streamlabs. Billy?
we don't hear it.
No, but you see it on Streamlabs? You're sharing my screen?
Yeah. Yep.
Now?
No.
Still no sound?
No sound.
No sound.
I don't think you can have your sound through your own microphone and that sound coming through at the same time. So like if you go up and click in your settings, your microphone, and click off of it, it's going to mute your microphone, but it's going to, then it should have a tag for like YouTube stream or
Yeah,
something.
OBS output or something like that. Yeah.
And by the way, guys, I found the software. But if you guys want to be able to mix that, it's called Voice Meter Banana, and it's free. So they use that in esports as well. So I figured that one out. So little tip for tat there. Voice Meter Banana.
Retro Mike said they're basically layer twos for Bitcoin, could lead to the death of Lightning Network, which would be catastrophic if to existing Bitcoin retail shops. It's something to keep an eye on. Yeah. Well, the whole thing with Lightning, though, is so fast, man. It is so fast. It really makes it easy to use. So I'm not sure. I've never had to use anything with Bitcoin OS and Cardano.
Really, you know what the problem is? If it was fast for its time, it's still fast now. But if you compare it to a lot of other projects, that's what a lot of people, the non Bitcoin, like the more of the degens, that's kind of the argument that you'll see with a lot of them. Oh, there's other chains that are faster. But
like Caspa, right? Caspa rolling out some speed too. I shouldn't have said Caspa. Now I'm going to get RMT. Oh man,
Caspa is the future.
Yeah, so Billy, I think you have to share my screen from the ScreenYard. And then
yeah, I did that. Right. So
not the one. So you see the down below where it has 2 Dave Digitals?
Well, okay, add to stage. That's your chart screen.
Now let's see. You hear it?
Yeah, it's very low, but
that's a pretty crazy potential gain.
Yeah, there we go.
It dumped 100%. So guys, it literally went to 0. Okay.
Is that banana coin?
All right, so ETH, as we all know, well, maybe we don't all know.
So go in there. Can you type in his stream, Dave, and say we're sharing you out on Billy Goat Tales right now?
I'll super chat it.
At a very, very, very key level, which is 3,812. This is like a massively key level. And we were looking for basically a breakout and retest for a long time. I would consider what has happened here a valid breakout and retest. And this, to me, looks like a bull flag for me. I'll just be honest. This looks like a classic bull flag right here.
Yep.
Classic.
So, with that being said, let's go ahead and pull a fib. A little bit high. Here's what's tough for me.
Yeah, we missed all this.
I'm bullish on ETH, but it's difficult for me to pinpoint exactly where I'd be looking for an entry. Let's go to the daily. Daily didn't even print a bear divot that high. Let's go to the
I'm getting an echo now.
I'm getting an echo now, unless somebody else has opened it up.
I think somebody else has opened it up in chat. I think Pollo's on it.
Really nice, okay? That weekly candle looks really nice. If we can...
Pollo's super chatting.
That's like a hammer candle, A bullish hammer candle. The opposite of a shooting star. Looks like, we tried to dump down.
Who did? Oh,
we tried to break down from that channel. Right? If you guys remember, we were looking at this. Saying that, if we break down from it, we could see ETH coming back down to around 3,000, which it still could. But the key level here, this is such a key level. As long as we're holding above 38.12, I think that's bullish. All right, I think that's bullish. We had an opportunity to break down from the channel. We back test bearishly. We made a higher low. Now we've made a higher high locally. I'm bullish on ETH. My problem is right now I don't have a a trade entry. I mean, I guess you could say, and you'd have to be real low leverage about it. But the only thing I would say now is because we've gotten the back test, this would have to be our long, but it's a really wide stop, you know. 3,000 is still super key for me. 3,000 is where I'd be looking for a nice new long on ETH, a very juicy swing long on ETH at 3,000. So something else we do need to keep in mind here is we are breaking out and retesting not only that white line, but we're also breaking out and retesting this trend line here. All right, this green trend line. This is the massive triangle that we've been trading in ETH for a very long time, right? Since 2021. We're right now breaking out and retesting this trend line as well. So I can see why, you know, I'm bullish on ETH. I'm bullish on ETH. I expect a $5,500 ETH and then an $8,500 ETH. So right now we do have like a almost 9-to-1 risk reward, even just from like longing right here, saying the reason for the long is the breakout, the back test, and then the holding above the level. That's a really nice, you know, risk to reward. But we understand if we do dump down and we open up the week bearish, then we are still going to be looking down to the $3,000 ETH, because this is just a beautiful level, $3,000, where we have these old high, we have these lows from the spring, the highs from the fall, the golden pocket, and that's where all the liquidity is after breaking down from this trend line here. So that's what I think about ETH or ETH or EUM. Man, I am hang on one second. I'm feeling a little bit dizzy here, guys. I don't know what's going on.
What is he doing?
It looks like he's going to pass out.
All right, cool. That was a close. Shout out to our super chats. Major shout out to Ethan for Van W. Can you give me your opinion on Velo protocol? Shout out to CryptoPoy. Shout out to another Google user. Yeah, we can take a look at Velo. Take a look at Velo.
Another Google user?
I didn't see that.
All right, so this was our
Yes,
plan on
Velo's
Velo,
one of
and
the
look at
ones
how
that's
beautifully
trending.
it's working out. Yeah, basically, we got the break and the retest of this trend line, so it's a go. So look, I have to say, again, I'm not a fundamental trader. About this to me just screams bullishness. At a nice bottom in consolidation, which are begging very easily back to 29.30 cents. Money flow on the very thick. We just got beautiful direction on Market Cipher. I think it's beautiful. We have a breakout and a back test of the trend line. Looks great. I mean, it looks great. Shout out to Crypto Pollo. Cluck Cluck from the BGT team, the Billy Go Tails team. We are restreaming you. Oh, really? That's awesome, man. Well, thank you so much, man. And thank you so much for the super chat. God bless. Is this for the mint? Is this for the mint of the for the first season? The 24-hour stream? Shout out to another Google user. Can you check out DGen and Aerodrome? Most curious about DGen. Let's check it out. I know a thing or two about DGens, as that I myself am one.
That was fire. So he's not even really in the books or anything, and he just saw that, or he knows what's going on.
All right, so this is our plan for DGen. Honestly, we're literally there. So let's really. Let's go to the 4-hour. Okay. I still say that outplays the DGen. Key support. This is really key support right here. Must be the first place I'd be looking. Yeah, this is very key support.
Oh,
if we're not going to hold here, then the next place I would be interested in would have to be right around the 886 fib. So if we're
We
not
might
going to
have
move
a
here,
surprise guest here in a minute.
so if I was going to build
Oh,
a
Dave.
position on this on spot, I would have to drop some capital right here. This is just major support. You know, we're coming back inside. This was support all throughout this April, May zone. Then we've broken out. We're coming back down to retest the Fibonacci. It's a support resistance flip from October. So this is definitely a buy zone for me. And then I would wait for the 886 fib. I know it's a pretty big zone, but the 4 hour looks like we could get a bounce. And the daily, to be honest with you, the daily looks like we have more downside. So if I was personally looking at this now, I would want to wait a little bit. I want to wait a little bit until I saw some maybe just stay here a little bit longer and start to form like.
Did we lose audio? I don't hear him anymore.
Yeah, I don't hear him either.
I'm not hearing them either.
Did we lose Dave?
Dave's here.
Audio's
Yeah, we
gone,
lost
Dave.
audio.
Dave,
Yeah,
can
I
I
don't
ask
know
you
how to fix
real
that.
quick?
Yeah.
Hey, so I'm able
Just get out of the
to
stream.
share. I'm able to share my screen on OBS, but
Okay.
for whatever reason, my camera is not picking me up. Like I went into video capture device, and it's just a black blank. That's it.
Did you start your camera in OBS?
Yeah,
You start the virtual camera. You started it,
it started. Yeah,
and then whenever you went to and then sources, you added a video capture device,
yep.
and it's not showing.
No, it's not. There's nothing pulling up.
Are you? Is that your only source?
That and the audio and the display capture.
Are you above one or the other one? Like you can move it. You can move what is in front. Are you what's in front?
Well, now I have video capture device at the top.
Okay, so that should be on the front, and you still can't see it.
Negative.
I don't know, bud.
Yeah. I'll look at it later.
And then when your output type is, what do you have that on? On settings, right next to the stop virtual camera. What is the settings at?
Let me check.
We're up to 185.
Video bitrate. Streaming, no. Recording, no. Replay buffer, I'm not worried about that.
No, it should just be right next to stop virtual camera. There should be a settings wheel.
Okay.
You see it?
Output type.
Yeah. Where are you at? Program default?
Yeah, for right now. Okay. So I switched it over to video capture device.
Did it work?
Everything went blank. You see my screen?
I do.
White blob.
I don't know why the camera won't turn on.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. And you're on program default and output type?
Yes.
Huh.
Output type. I have source, and then I have display capture.
No, it should be program default.
Okay. And
Or
then
at least that's what I have on. And then there's it don't light up the output. Or it don't light up underneath it. Like if you go to click it, it just says program default, and then nothing underneath it will light up.
Oh, it has to be restarted to apply this change.
Ah. Now I could try to share a screen again for Jason if we want to. If I got the audio back or not.
Oh,
What's that?
our special guest has arrived.
Well, David,
Hello.
what's going on,
David's
brother?
shirt blue.
You're gonna have to wait and find out, Jimmy. How you guys? You guys have been live for 5.5 hours.
Yeah, man, we're just degening out here. We had
Yeah. Just
the first
goofing.
couple hours. There was questions, a lot of questions on the Mint and stuff, and then we've just been staying on just in case people have any issues or anything.
That's awesome, man. Congrats, you guys.
Yeah.
Pretty exciting.
Yeah, thanks,
You know,
man.
I went and minted 2 of them, and I text Jimmy, and he called me a cheap ass, and then so I went and minted 2 more.
Trust me, David. He told us the whole story a little bit ago.
He did. Okay. I love you, Jimmy. So how's I saw you guys crossed 200, right? 200 minted.
Yeah, we're right there at 200. Just hit.
Nice, man. So it's I know I got the NFTs in my wallet. Is there some sort of like digital readable?
Yeah. So
it is okay.
So what you do, David, is you just go back to our website, billygotails.io, and there's a button right there that says book reader, and you click it and you connect your wallet. And we just had the book opened up here. I don't know, Redman or Dave Digital, if you want to grab that and share it. But yeah, all you do is go to the website, you click on the book reader button, and then it asks you connect the wallet, and it sees that your NFT's in there, and it opens it up and it starts reading the chapters. Just keep in mind, David, so the way we busted this down, there's only 10 NFTs, and like the first NFT, it represents chapters 1, 2, and 3. The second NFT represents chapters 4, 5, and 6, right? So you need all 10 to get the entire book complete. And the reason we did that was because if we didn't want to have to charge 200 Cardano for the whole book. So if somebody wants to come in and try 2 or 3 times to get, say, a chapter they're in, chapter 5 or something, it's going to be cheaper for them to do that than to try to spend, 250 Cardano on the whole book,
Well, that makes sense.
Yeah.
And then we've been trading our duplicates so people can get the full copy.
That's a good idea.
And of course, you can go to the JPEG store and see if you've got one with an Easter egg.
Ooh.
Yeah, we have Easter eggs. Hey, Redman, can you scroll down to like where it starts, chapter 1? Show David, like, this is the preface here.
My Easter
So
egg. I got
he's
2
on the
Easter
book reader.
eggs. One of them was a picture of Billy's belly button.
Yeah, that's a great Easter egg.
Was it crusty or clean?
I,
So
I
it's gonna
clean,
take you-
shaven, actually.
I clean my belly button. I get all the gook out of there.
It's a good man. You're a good man.
So, like David, he's on the book reader right now. I don't know if you can
Yeah,
see
yeah, I
this.
can see.
Yeah. So like chapter 1, the strength of community. It's literally in a book format. You go down to the bottom and you just turn the page right there. Boom,
cool.
goes to the next page. And then the quotes, go to a quote if you would.
Army Piper.
There's an Army Piper. So community has been a lifeline, keeping me engaged and steadfast in the pursuit of crypto mastery, despite the occasional urge to abandon the journey. Army Piper. So we like everybody has a little quote throughout the book that when they participated in the X Space.
Awesome, man.
Yeah. So, and it's all been working out. I mean, hats off to Tony Biomex. He's really been the gearbox for us. And of course, our devs on the Cardano blockchain, they've been awesome. We tested and tested and tested.
There's David right there. David, Sin City Crypto. Right there.
Oh, yeah.
Chapter 1, Strength of Community. He's in there.
Chapter 1.
You need the first NFT, David.
Do I think I got.
You need number 1.
Let me see which one I got real quick. I got chapter 9 and 9, 10, or season 1, book 9, 10.
Ooh, you got a 9. That's good, dude. That's like one of the rarest ones.
9, yeah.
See if it's got an Easter egg.
Embracing rarity. Okay.
That is the rarest one. There's only 60 of those, David.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
See if it's got
All
an
right, so
Easter egg on it. We're still hunting for someone that has a cover 9 with an Easter egg.
So JPEG store, right?
Yeah.
Or Pool PM, either one, yeah.
All right, let's see.
David's going to end up being the one with the Easter egg
I
on
swear to
cover
God,
9,
if
man.
he is, I swear. I better
deserves
give
it,
a golden
man.
almanac is all I got
Everything
to
he's
say.
done for us, he deserves it. He's the guy. He can rub it in Rob's face.
So how would I check?
Just connect your wallet. What site are you at?
JPEG store. I'm in the Vesper.
Yeah, just connect your wallet.
Okay.
And then you should be able to look at your profile, go to your profile, and it'll show you your
The NFTs, yeah.
Let's see. Profile, there you go.
If you click on the NFT, you'll see the.
How do you know if it's got the Easter egg on it?
You have to click
It's
on the NFT, and you'll see it in the characteristics underneath.
yeah.
And the traits.
Properties?
Yeah.
Book cover, no Easter egg.
Oh, we still don't have an Easter egg, man.
Yeah.
But that is the rare. There's only 60 of those book covers in the whole collection. So you got one of them.
Hell yeah. That's pretty cool, man. I like what you guys did.
Yeah, brother. No, thank you.
Yeah, it was fun. A lot of work, but fun.
Shit.
It was an experience for sure.
Well, just
Good one, I hope.
just to go through it, right, and figure out how to mechanically do it and actually have it be launched and launched successfully. We've had no hangups, no issues. Had a few questions because we have a lot of first-time NFT buyers that are buying our book here. They're like, so many people have said this. I've never owned an NFT. This is my first one. So
Yeah.
that's cool, part of adoption, and exposure to Cardano, which is, I love Cardano.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, ours is also on Cardano. The new
Mhm.
Mint.
Yeah, now, so
What's
when
Davey
I
Dave
bought
into today?
oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Jimmy.
What's Davey Dave into today?
So I'm actually about to head down to the studio here in a little bit. I'm gonna finish up. Jimmy's fucked up what you said. Or I don't know if I can cuss. Sorry, it's messed up what you said on Friday. You said that a giant wall is nothing but a wallpaper. I think you said that on like Wednesday or
Or a
Thursday.
screensaver.
A screensaver. So I don't know if you guys saw the Cardano and the Caspa video we did. We posted on Friday and Saturday, but we started kind of using the LED screen in the back. It's pretty cool, man. We're kind of working through that, and then we got it. So with the new wall, we had to upgrade some lighting. So we got some videographers coming in. We're gonna go adjust some of the lighting and kind of do a little cable management, and then I was gonna film an XRP video today and post it.
Nice. It looks great, man. I'm glad y'all finally jumped that hurdle.
Yeah.
There's only
it's,
one more hurdle you still need to jump. You know what it is. Do I need to even say it?
I know what it is. I know what it is. Yeah. OTC, man. OTC.
I get in text
Right, let's-
messages, man. I'm just waiting for the video wall to get up. So now I'm every day in the chat. Day 6, video wall up, club still down.
Vegas, a lot of construction, man. So it's hard to find, workers that are available to work on things when there's construction around the city.
Like union work.
Pretty much, Vegas is a union town. So
Me and Billy are looking at buying a condo out there. You know that, right? We're going
I
to
haven't told
invade
him.
your
I
territory.
haven't told David yet.
well, now I know. There's
I'm
I
going
know, like
to be on your porch looking in your front window every morning in a
There's actually
bathrobe.
There's a house right behind my house that sits elevated, so you can see down. And so, yeah, I don't know if it's up for sale, but I'm sure you can try to, put an offer in.
You saying you want to be neighbors?
Well, now that you put it that way, I don't know.
Are you sure that you want to rethink that whole suggestion?
Yeah, you know what? Actually, I changed my mind. There's
Be outside your window every
Las
night with the TV remote.
In a laser
turning
pointer.
the TV on and off.
changing my freaking TV. I don't watch TV anyways. When you guys coming back out
We
to
used
Vegas?
to do that as teenagers all the time.
Yeah.
David, I'll be out there in February, so I'll definitely hook up with you.
Cool, man. What about you, Jimmy?
Well, I mean, for sure, at the end of May, for sure. I mean, we got all of our Bitcoin 2025 arrangements made. I mean, flights booked, hotels paid for, tickets paid for, rental cars paid for.
How long you guys gonna stay out here for?
We're gonna come out early. I'm bringing my son, and we're gonna come out like the Sunday before, and go do
nice.
Vegas touristy crap, and then I'm sure we're gonna come invade y'all Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Hell yeah, we'll be ready. We'll have
Throw
some
things at you out of your live.
Capri
Say mean
Suns.
things in the chat.
No more glory holes, okay?
All the things that make life worth living. I don't know, man. That desk looks like it needs one. I'll bring my drill and a freaking hole saw, a hole bit. A nice doorknob hole in that thing for you.
Dude, you guys
It looks
got the
great, though, man.
absolute best studio in the cryptoverse, man. You know that. It's awesome. I love it. Love it.
Yeah, we took the financially not smart route. I was like, I'm sitting there. I'm like, we probably could have just put on, gotten a couple webcams, some nice microphones, and called it a day. But honestly, though, like the kind of theory behind that was, we're in a Rob and I were in a pretty good spot. Like, we're working at a restaurant, we're making pretty good money. And up until that point, Rob hasn't told the story, but prior to me and him linking up for the crypto channel, this was before the COVID happened. He actually had gotten a loan approved to open up a boutique wine store. So he was right there. He was going to do it. And then COVID happened. And then the loan got canceled. And then when everything started opening back up, he wasn't able to get that loan again. And so that's kind of when, we just kind of got into crypto more and started talking about it. And then the channel the idea of starting a crypto channel was born. But yeah, the whole studio thing, it was multi reasons. One was, you tune in and you see something and it kind of gives credibility almost right away, right? Plus, my thinking too was, you're seeing a trend of people leaving legacy media, the Fox, the CNN. And so they're all coming to YouTube. But the problem is those viewers are accustomed to a certain level of quality of production, right? And so we were like, look, no one else, the crypto space we believe was going to grow. We believe viewership on YouTube for crypto was going to grow. We also believe that there was really no one in our space that had what we had. You look at someone like, Crypto Banter, their setup was nice, but it was all a green screen. The only one at the time was BitBoy. And their studio was massive. Like, they had a 40,000 square foot warehouse. When we went and visited there, we were just like, holy crap. Like, they have literally 30 different rooms that are set up to film. And so that's kind of part of our, where we drew our inspiration to expand. and then the whole LED wall thing, when we decided to add a production room, and we were just like, I don't know. When we told a few people, they were like, you're going to spend 50 grand on an LED wall? Why don't you just do a green screen? I was like, well, sounds like a feasible idea.
Yeah,
but,
I was one of those people.
Yeah. I don't know. You know what, Jimmy? And
I like
Jimmy, you guys both run a business, you and Billy, right? I don't know about Dave Digital, Redman, or Pollo. I don't know if they run a business or ever run one. But when you got skin in the game financially, it's different than when you come in. We had a producer one time that was working with us. He had no financial skin in the game, and you could tell the difference. Like, there's no motivation. There's no, you don't have that catalyst to really want to work hard and put the work in and make something happen. And so part of it was,
why are you talking about Ashley like that, dude? That's not nice.
I know, right? So
hey,
it was.
alone.
Hey, Dave, I got a nerdy question for you, man. How many windows can you pop up on that LED wall?
You mean how many
images can you pop up on the LED wall?
I'm sure we can. I mean, we can resize them, I guess, infinitely, you can say.
Oh, okay. Well, if you guys have something processing on that video wall. It's not just you have a processor there.
Yeah, we so they put it up with, I don't know how familiar you are, but they're like cabinets that they put up, but you got to get a converter because the frame rate of whatever you're showing has to match what the camera frame rate is on.
Yeah.
And so now you run into the issue of
scaling.
having to get, I think it's called like a gen lock. And so you have to do that, and everything has to be on the same frequency. And so when we figured out we couldn't SDI the image into the wall because it was, the quality sucked and it wasn't on the same frame rate, we had to get a converter to convert the images down from SDI to HDMI. And then even then, though, you have some video, like, it's not like you can just be there and be like, oh, we're talking about this, let me just pull up a picture real quick and throw it on there, or a video and throw it on there. It has to be certain frame rate. It has to be certain. I mean, that's like, I'm not the big technical guy here. That's kind of Rob's area, but from my understanding and watching what they've been doing, that's kind of been the issue. But like I said, if the Cardano and the Caspa video, we were able to do some like in the Caspa video when I was doing the TA, the chart was on the LED wall, so it looked really cool, like in the back, all big. And so there's a lot of cool things we can do, and it's also, you know, our theory, or not our theory, but you know, our vision is to also eventually rent out the studio. And so we rent out a studio. You have an LED wall like that. You can customize it to whoever's in there. There's a reason why we haven't put any permanent Sin City crypto branding in that studio, is because of that reason. You know, when we set up our LLC, we set it up as a media company. And so our goal is not just have one channel in crypto, but multiple different revenue streams. Because, you know, crypto is pretty cyclical. And so when we're in the bear market, you know, we don't want to have to be like, oh shit, well, what are we going to do? Let's go, you know, pick up a second job or whatever. So different avenues. And, you know, I'm kind of envisioning being at a point where, you know, you're able to find talent for other shows. Like, I don't know, you talk about like the real estate industry. There's a lot of realtors in Vegas. You know, you find one that's got good camera presence, that's a hard worker, and you kind of get into a partnership with them and let them use the studio, produce their product for them, and kind of own a piece of that company. So there's a lot of different things we want to do. And so having that kind of skin in the game really kind of motivates you. And, you know, I'm not saying it's necessary or that's what you need to have, but it's definitely a different dynamic when you got your money on the line and not just your time, because people don't value their time anyways, but they value their money. And so that's just, in my opinion, that's just a natural tendency of a human being. Is we're like, oh, wasted 2 hours doing that. Okay, cool. But it's like you waste $200 and you beat yourself up for it for a long amount of time. So that's kind of our thing, man. And, you know, every guest we brought on, you know, we brought on a lot of different guests from different projects, and they all say the same thing. They all say, you know, we go on a lot of shows, and this is the most professional, high-level production quality that we've seen. And so, you know, that kind of reaffirms our vision and what we've been doing. So it's good.
Yeah, man, it's going to pay off big time. What I like about your guys' plan, it's a long-term plan. It's not just like get rich quick. Like,
yeah.
And what you're talking about there, I call that employee mentality versus employer mentality.
Right.
I mean, you gotta have employer mentality. You got to see it from every angle and understand that there's a cost to everything and the time value of money, right? So, yeah, you guys are killing it, man. We're just happy to be your friend, David. I love you, man. And also to be a part of what you have going on, man. It's just awesome. Great friend.
You know what? You know what's crazy? Love you guys, man. You guys know I got love for you. You know what's funny, Billy? When I really started watching YouTube to kind of try to scope, like when we decided we were going to launch the channel, I was like, all right, let me see what the rest of the channels are doing, trying to get some ideas. What do I like? What do I not like? I kept seeing your name pop up in every single chat. And I just envisioned you being this like 24-year-old, like California guy. And then I was like, I keep seeing this Crypto Billy guy. Like, what the hell? So it was just funny when we finally met. I was like, oh, you're Billy.
Yeah.
I don't mean that in a negative way either. It's just
no, yeah. Like my daughter's 36, my son's 31. How old are you, David?
36. I just turned 36.
So I'm like, hello, I have a new son.
You know? I know, right?
Yeah.
That's cool. So anyways, what you guys so how long you guys planning on live streaming for?
Well, you know, we've been going live on Sundays at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And so today we said, hey, we're going to get on early, help people out through the Mint, make sure we can answer any questions. And so what time is it? It's 3:30 already, our time. So I don't know. We've had a lot of great questions. There's been a lot of people in and out of here, somewhere between 50 and 60 viewers in and out all the time. So the key was to just make sure that we had a lot of first-time NFT buyers that came in this time, right, through Billy Goat Tales and minted this. And they've said in the chat, this is my first one. I've never minted before. So with knowing that, we wanted to make sure that nobody got hung up and like, what just happened, right? So we wanted to be available for everybody. And by the way, David, Tex-Mex Biomex, Tony's in the hospital, man. This guy is the
What happened?
gearbox for their NFT project, and he got some sort of really stomach issue last night. They admitted him, and so
Oh, shit.
it's a little sad because he's done so much work to get us to this point, and he couldn't enjoy this live stream and just what the success we've had today, and it's sad. So say a little prayer for him, man, because he's in the hospital.
He didn't eat a roast beef sandwich, did he?
He probably had tacos. We make fun of his
Barbecue chicken
taco
pizza?
making.
He probably had tacos. Yeah, I'll shoot him a text. Say, yeah, that sucks, dude.
Yeah, he did a lot of work. He's like, I call him the gearbox. He's like our gearbox, So he just grinds it out.
What's Jimmy's role? I'm curious.
Jimmy's
Sit here and look pretty.
Jimmy's our web guy. Like Jimmy does all of our website updates.
I like you, Dave.
He's our figurehead. Jimmy's our figurehead.
He just talks shit in the background and builds Legos. That's all.
That's pretty cool, man.
Yeah, pretty much.
I want Jimmy's job.
Which if
and his
I would
portfo-
know we were
and
going to
his
be on this
portfolio.
long, I would have started something new because I could have completed it by now.
Dude, Legos.
Well, Jimmy,
are
we're
so
probably
damn
only going to
expensive.
be on till about 6, so you might have time.
Yeah. Jimmy's our figurehead role. And when we get dead in the conversation, Jimmy always comes up with something creative to say.
No way. That's not Jimmy. Jimmy has
And he's
never
Mr.
had
January
anything.
on the calendar.
Hey, I got a
love
question
you
for
guys.
Dave, man. Dave, so what's a project on a chain that you think nobody's really like paying attention to that has caught your interest?
A project on a chain?
Yeah, and then the second question is, how are you done with your Christmas shopping, or are you one of those wait till the very end?
Well,
I'm-
like
I'm pretty-
virtuals,
I'm-
Dave.
I'm-
Like
I'm
virtuals.
waiting.
You've done good on virtuals. Is that
Yeah,
something?
David's going to be at
Virtual-
CVS up until closing time Christmas Eve. I can guarantee you that.
I think Jimmy hit it right on the head. Walgreens kind of went down on their selection, so CVS it is. I think one. So yeah, Billy mentioned virtuals. I've done pretty well, and I really got to give a shout out to Forrest. That man is just, his ability to spot things out is uncanny. And so when he originally sent me, this was a few months ago, he's like, hey, there's a platform for AI agents called Virtuals Protocol. It's pretty cool. I was like, all right. I started looking into it. I was like, okay, this is pretty dope, man. All right. But didn't really invest anything. And then this is probably a few weeks later, I saw something on X. I was like, what? I was like, I think Forrest talked about it. And at that point, it was at like 18, 19, 20 cents. And so I was like, all right, I'm just going to, I sold some or converted some ETH over to virtual. And then I went on there and I was like, all right, what does this thing do? And then I was like, oh, this is pretty cool, man. Then I found Luna and I put some money into Luna. That did pretty well. I was like, all right. And then, the whole AI narrative, I talk about it all the time, but I was like, this thing's going to be pretty big. And so and then they came out with that virtual fund, right? Virtuals.fun. And so I was like, let me try to, so I launched a token or an AI agent, and it was just for fun. I wasn't trying to make money off of it or whatever. And so I went through the process. Like, this was pretty easy. It was pretty fun, and it was very cheap. I think the fee was like $4, and then you can mint however much of the supply you want. It's $20, $100, $1,000, whatever. So I think I did like $200, and then it's pretty much rug proof, right? Because the liquidity is all locked up. It's on a bonding curve, and then they kind of do everything for you. And I think that's really where we're headed to, for the future, because you look at stuff like Pump.fun, you can't really rug, right? Well, you can, but not to the extent that anyone really launching their own and having, a honeypot functionality, or they can change the amount of the tokens. You can't really do that on these platforms that do it for you. And I think that's really gone pretty far to help protect people for the most part. But another one that I really think people are not paying attention to is the number one DApp on Avalanche, which is Benki. It's liquid staking. They do. You can launch a subnet through their platform with. Well, now it might be a little different now on that side because Avalanche, with their new upgrade coming out, I think today is the day actually, where they upgrade to the Avalanche 9000, to where it's a lot cheaper to launch a subnet or an L1 on their chain. But prior to that, what Banky allowed you to do is instead of spending 2,000 AVAX to launch a subnet, you can stake Banky tokens and then it would be like 40% less. But still, it's still the number one protocol on the platform. They do liquid staking. It's kind of like the Lido, so to say, of Avalanche. And so, for being the protocol with the most amount of value in a layer one like Avalanche, I think it's very undervalued. I think it's at like.
Well, Dave, you had me at Lido.
Yeah.
I am a super I hold a giant bag of Lido.
Lido's great. So Banky right now is at $119 million market cap. So I think there's a disparity there between the value of Banky as far as on chain, what it does, and then what its value on the market is.
So it's BANKIE or
No, BENQI.
BENQI. Okay, Banky.
I got a nice fat bag of that. But yeah, I
Well,
mean, I like my biggest gainers have been virtual protocol and that entire ecosystem. And what's cool about that too is if you hold some of the AI agents, sorry, I'm reading some text messages. If you hold some of their AI agents, the new ones that launch, you get free airdrops. And so I've probably gotten like $2,000 worth of free airdrops from holding some of these virtual tokens. So there's definitely value there. And I just love the project, man. I think it's dope. I was trying to nail down a time with our founder to join the show. But the problem is when we go live, it's I think like 4 a.m. for him or 3:30 in the morning. And so we're like completely different time zones. So we haven't been able to nail down a time yet, but definitely want to be able to do something because I think this project is one that's going to continue to grow. I think this thing is a $10 to $20 billion project. I really do.
Well, man, it doesn't stop going. That's for sure, man.
But you exposed Redman to it. Redman's got some of the virtual stuff, don't you, Red?
Yep.
Yeah,
I got
so
because of Red.
You okay, Pollo?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you were gonna go there. No, yeah, so I built my own agent as well. So it is very cheap, it's very easy. If I can do it, anybody can do it. So but the big thing for me, I think lately is not only investing in these AI agents, but finding out what their functionality is. That's humongous. Because if you can find out what their functionality is and utilize that functionality, you can profit off that. So, like with, I think I put it in David's Discord the other day. There's a staking function for Vader AI.
Yeah.
David really hasn't talked about that yet, but he's probably in it, I'm sure. But Vader AI has a staking function. AIXBit, if you buy 600,000 tokens, it will literally analyze the market for you and give you the best outcomes, best buys, what it thinks is going to pump in the near future. So it's basically
the problem with that is
for you.
The problem with that is right now it's like when it was at like a penny, okay, fine, but it's too expensive now. But what I heard was they're working on bringing that threshold down from 600,000 to I don't know what the number is. I don't think they made it public, but they've talked about bringing that threshold down from 600K because you're looking at 600K is going to cost you $200,000,
right?
And so who's got $200,000 to spend to get market insight?
So and there's another thing too with the game AI agent. It basically powers it powers the infrastructure that all the agents are built on. So you want to get into these AI agents that have functionality, that have use case for them. They're not just memes. They're not just chat bots. They actually do things in the ecosystem And
Right.
some of them are even building. They're already building layer 2s on top of Ethereum. And so those are the ones you want to get into. The ones that are building, the ones that are like Luna's really good at what? It's really good at entertainment, right?
Right.
She's a chatbot that went sentient, which means she can think for herself. I mean, it even shows it on the website. It shows you her thoughts and what she's going to say and all the dialogue that she has with the other agents. That's all her generating this. That's all AI generation. Nobody's behind, pulling the strings. This is all computer AI based. So learning the functionality of these AI agents is key, because if you can do that, you can tap into their revenue, and that's what you want to do.
Yeah, that's very well said. There's a lot you can do, and there's a lot of money on the table for people who don't necessarily, I don't know if it's having the time or the knowledge to really dig into those, but that's where a lot of people make a lot of money. And it's just the average person. It's too complicated for them, right? You try to explain it, and then I don't know about you guys, but someone asks me, and I'm trying to explain something complex, I always worry, because I'm like, if he does one thing wrong and loses his money, he's gonna come back to me and be like, "Hey, man, what the hell?" Yeah. So that's why I'm so I'm so bullish, and I always highlight the projects that really make it dumb everything down for people, make it simple, not as complicated. When the day comes that I'm trying to explain to someone how to cross-chain swap, and I don't have to give a freaking synopsis, a 10-minute speech and freaking 30 different steps of how to do it. That's the day that crypto is really going to go mainstream. But at this point, it's it's just too complex for people, man, for the most part. And, there's some good projects that are working on that. Like one of my favorites is Near. Near, I think, is doing a good job of doing that, being able to have one account on Near and kind of access multiple different blockchains.
Houdini swap works really well. I use that quite a bit
Yeah.
for flopping over between chains and stuff. Yeah.
Houdini swap's good, but that's one of the reasons I really like Tangent a lot too. And I got my Tangent wallet, and you can do it within the app, and it kind of aggregates the best prices for you. And I think that's the thing is, don't make me do the work on the front end. You do the work on the back end, and I'll just tell you what I want, and you make it happen. That's why I love Jupiter so much, is because if I want to go, typically on Uniswap, let's say you hold Pepe, but you want to just direct swap it over to, I don't know, SHIB or whatever. And it's, or put 2 ETH chain meme coins in this conversation that are not on a centralized exchange. And you would have to sell coin A into stables, and then take those stables, convert it to ETH or stables, and then take that ETH and then buy the new one. Whereas with Jupiter, I can go meme to meme, and Jupiter does all the routing on the back end for me. And all I care about is, I want to sell this, and I want this in my wallet. Bam, everything's done on the back end. I don't got to connect here, sell this, buy that, pay gas here, do that. And so that's the future that we need to go to, is you guys do everything on the back end. I don't care how it works. I don't want to try to explain it to someone. I just want to tell them, go to this website and sell this to buy this. And bam, it's done. No setting up this account, no going into MetaMask and changing the RPC code and the mainnet and this and that. It's just too complicated, man. You start explaining that to people, they tune you out. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you're right. It's multiple steps, and even people that like us. It was just, I don't know, a few months ago, I was very in a Telegram group, very very careful, right? They're like, hey, since we're so popular, there's a lot of these fake auto join in the Telegram group, right? So you got to go in your settings in Telegram and adjust your settings so people can't just automatically add you to a group, right?
Yeah.
And so I was in a group and waiting for this. It was Mint Day. It was basically dropped. It's going to go live. And so I literally was in my living room. I was like, their last message was, any minute now, we're going to post, only click on this link, and I was like, cool. And, I've been talking with these people, so I was good. So I set my phone down, David, go into the kitchen, grab a water, come back to my chair. That's how fast it took. Just walked over to the kitchen, grabbed a water, came back to my chair, opened up my phone, and the exact Telegram group with its logo and everything was at the top where I had left it, on the top of the feed. And I was like, it said, hey, here's the address. And I open it up, I see the logo. I say, oh yeah, I see it at the top. I click on it, I say, oh shit. And I go in there, and normally I would go into Tap Tools or something first, cut and paste and click, make sure I'm good and safe and everything. Make sure it's not a honeypot. But I've been in this chat almost all day, right? And I go, and $3,500, boom. I was going big on this. I was like, I believe in this one. It's Ledger AI, by the way. It's a token, Ledger AI token. And so, boom. And then I bought it. And then I go back to Telegram group, and I noticed like 3 down was the same logo in the same channel. Everything looked the same. And I was like, wait a minute, how there are 2 groups here? And I go back and forth between them, and I realized I just screwed up. So that tells me that somebody in that Telegram group knew what messaging was going on, that they had just said, hey, any minute now we're going to drop it. Boom, they added me to their group. They had the same logo. Boom, they got me for $3,500, man. And I was like, I came back and told everybody on Billy Goat Tank, I was like, guys, we got to use this I'm glad it happened to me. So I can use this to tell everybody else how careful you have to be, and you can't skip your steps, right? Like I should have cut that address, put it in to make sure it wasn't a honeypot, go through that step every time, or I should have sent $5 and did the test, make sure, and just slow down. But I was so excited because I've been waiting all day. I let that FOMO, that excitement, just, oh, there it is. But the way it happened for me was it was so fast. I just grabbed a water and came back, and it was right there. It's like it happened when I stepped away, which was kind of like a God thing. It's supposed to happen. I was supposed to slow my roll
it's
down.
just so, like, and like you said, even for people who've been in the space for a while and do this, I still, I still get nervous. Like, I was sending half my virtual bag to my Tangent wallet, and it was a substantial amount of money. And I always send a test transaction first, always. So I did, and it went through, and then I sent the rest, and I'm sitting there like sweating bullets, waiting. You know what I love to see? I would love to see, and I'm curious if an exchange or a DEX or a wallet will do this, will implement this. When you go to send money, I don't know if it's something that they can do like an opt-in, but something where it would automatically send a small test transaction for you, and then it makes you confirm whether you received it where you want it, then it sends the rest. Instead of people doing that, because you can tell people all the time and they do it, but people aren't going to do it. They just transfer like, oh crap, I transferred to the wrong address, and so I would like to see that implemented on some level, whether it's on a centralized exchange or like a wallet, that functionality to where, you can opt in, and anytime you send anywhere, it'll automatically on your behalf send a small test transaction. You have to go back in the app, confirm you got it, and then it'll automatically send the rest. So it's
I
still
want
one
to see
process.
a reset button.
Yeah, so it's one process, but you just got to confirm it the second time. So yeah, because one bad paste, you forget to include a number or something, and that money's gone. Like you can't do anything. And so I think to keep it to make it more retail friendly, we have some stopgaps there and some things that kind of help people out. Some like practical stuff, right? People are used to. We can sit here and say, everyone's got to be accountable, and you make sure you do this and make sure you do that, and don't click on links. But I mean, the story you just shared, Billy, like it happens to all of us. Like we sometimes we just slip up and stuff happens. And so when you talk about like protecting investors, protecting people, those are the things I think about, not telling people how and where to spend their money.
Yeah, and it's really common sense user error, right? So like even us, we know the steps you got to take. Test transactions, go to tap tools. Just go and check it out. Check out the contract address. It tells you right there if it's a honey pot or not. All that stuff. We know the steps, but you still get. You've been waiting all day. You've been in the chat. It's coming. From the actual people that in there, and then it just happens, and you're just so excited. Okay, I'm going to get. For me, it was like I want to get this task done. I'm a task guy, right? Like let's knock this out so I can move on and not be in limbo. It's kind of like the liquid NFTs over there with Nathan right now. You know Nathan at Crypto Magazine, right? What he's doing with changing the whole landscape of NFTs with his liquid NFTs attached to a liquidity pool makes your NFT go up every time there's a sale in price. Well, he's got the Genesis Mint going on, and I'm in this group, and it's like, when's this coming? And I just want to get it done. So I was like, okay, I got the NFT. It's in my wallet. Now what? But so it's just like, you get so excited about getting that task complete. I've gotten reckless and just that was one. And I want to use it to, make sure everybody knows it can happen to any of us guys. And it's more user error than anything. But to your point, David, it's like, man, it's got to get simpler because you get this foggy-eyed look, starry-eyed look with people when you start explaining all those steps. They're just like, what the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I agree. And I've seen it happen, and just in my personal life with friends and family members. So, yeah. But guys, I got to jump off. I'm gonna get ready to go down to the studio. But thanks for having me, man. Congrats to you guys. Love what you guys are doing.
Yeah, thanks for coming by.
Yeah, man. Anytime.
Thanks for not being cheap.
Frugal now, right? Frugal.
You're frugal now. Yeah, you went from cheap to frugal. You meant it 6, right? I mean, if you meant 4 more,
you should see these kids' Christmas. You should see their Christmas list, man. It ain't cheap.
I hear that, brother. I understand. Well,
Anyways,
thanks
guys,
for stopping in, David.
No
We
problem,
appreciate
man.
it.
Love you guys. Congrats on the success.
Love you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks again, man.
No problem. Goodbye.
Hey, Billy, you know what's funny? Like, I was just thinking, like, you remember you've seen The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? Have you seen that movie?
I don't think so.
Oh, you gotta watch
Read the
it.
book.
If you haven't seen the movie, you gotta watch the movie. But yeah, they should have I guess the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Blockchain, because the first rule should be is not freak out. Because I'll tell you, the biggest mistakes I've ever made has been freaking out. Just the other day with the HBAR stuff, like I'm still waiting for HBAR to get back to me because I still can't see the tokens, but I know that they're staked. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, it's a substantial amount of HBAR. But I didn't start going into Telegram, freaking out and all that stuff. I'm trying to just be patient with it because I've made mistakes freaking out for sure.
Oh yeah, that mistake I made. It was not luckily, because it could have had a contract that would have just drained my that particular wallet which there was probably 15 grand in that wallet, and so luckily it was just that hey, it's a one-way ticket, man. You send it with $3,500 a one way. It's a one-way, and I was grateful. Because it could have been a draining situation, right? So
it's a lot of people with the Celsius that got fished on it's terrible. Like that one really broke my heart when I saw the phishing, because you already lost a lot of your money, and then you get fished, and then now you lose everything, like the rest of what you had in that wallet. It's so terrible.
that would have been horrible. That would have been like, oh man, this was a costly mistake right here. But what it does is, that's why I always say going through these trials and tribulations is where you learn the most. It's like, I will never make that mistake again, because now that I've been stung, right, it's going to slow me down and make sure that I just follow my steps. Even though I knew those steps, it was like
for some period of time anyway.
For some
like
period of
getting a
time,
speeding
you might
ticket.
get reckless. Yeah, you could get reckless. In the
It's
future.
like getting a speeding ticket. I mean, you're cool for about 2-3 weeks tops, and then 4 weeks in, you're back at it.
Yeah, but that bad taste sticks with your $3,500 bad taste in your mouth. It's like
It'll make you stop and think.
It makes me stop it. Now, if it was $100, that speeding ticket would probably be wearing off in a week or two.
I mean, I've been fortunate. I mean, the only time I've ever had anything like that happen, uh, I was emptying out a wallet. Just had a whole bunch of remnant, crap, and I accidentally clicked on one of those, and it snagged my ETH. No, luckily, it was like, I don't know, it was like $38. I mean, it was literally a remnant. It was like one of my transfer wallets, and I was just trying to clear it, and that happened before.
Yeah, I think that's why I say if you want to make $1 million in crypto, you probably got to lose about 25,000 in mistakes and errors and just learning and, oh, this is a bad I should have done this and that. And, now don't get me wrong. There's people like RMT who is Satoshi and got in early and he's a multimillionaire, but he's Satoshi. So there's people like him. But for the most of us low level blue collar guys, if you want to make $1 million, it's probably going to cost you 25 grand through the whole process, of just dealing with all the mistakes you got to make to get there.
I think Retro Mike still gets drained every week on some wallet.
Hold on, Piper, I'll send it. Sorry, go ahead, Dave.
Yeah, if you look at his post, he tells us like it seems like once a week nowadays that he's getting drained somewhere. But he's got so many wallets, it's kind of like losing a trade if you gotta, if you're only losing 1%.
Yeah, I mean, even on a trade, like I would, other than when I first jumped back in and started trading here in 2020, I lost $10,000 on my first 3 trades. And what that told me, and that stung right there, and so like Jimmy's speeding ticket analogy, what I learned is this is a whole different game from back in the 80s and early 90s when I was trading on paper and calling my broker. There's so many tools and so many great tools that you can use today, and the psychology of it today moves at a faster rate than back in my day. And so when I got it back in, I kind of knew a lot of the normal setup stuff that people teach. What I didn't know was once I saw my setup, I was so confident from the past, right? From the way back, I was like, oh yeah, okay, I've done that. And the psychology of not being patient and checking all the confluences. So I had to learn to slow down and check all my confluences and not just see a couple things and say, this is it. And I didn't realize where I was at in the market cycle either. So like knowing where you're at in the market cycle, like everybody in the bull run, pretty much, right? You have this idea, you're in the bull run. So you're pretty much looking for longs from a standpoint, hey, if it's a 50-50 gamble and you're in a bull run versus a 50-50 gamble and you're in a bear, you kind of know where you're at and what the probability curve is going to be. And so I didn't realize that at the time. There was so many psychological things that I didn't realize. And so I had to regroup, man. I was in Frankie's group and I lost 10 grand of 3 trades. And I said, no, I got to stop and figure out what I'm doing wrong. And, I'm still not, I'm not an Alex O or Piper or Frankie as far as trading goes, but I could pull up my chart and go through it step by step, just like those guys. But it's, I didn't realize the like Alex O teaches very well, and it's something that I think is everyone should stay in tune with. Is you don't risk 1 or 2% of your portfolio. What I did coming into crypto is I put like $25,000 in my wallet, and I said, okay, I'm going to start trading, and I just started with big, $5,000 trades, and the first 3 of them, I lost, right? I was like, it was like 3 trades. It was 10,000. And I was like, man, I got to sharpen this old old man saw blade back up here and figure this shit out. But but that stuck with me. See, so going through that sting of that 10 grand, it's like, okay, it slowed me way down, made me be way more patient. and really check my confluences. And also you have these people you trust and you look at their setups and you're thinking, oh, okay, I'm going to check that out. And I go in and do my own check down on my confluences, and I don't see it after that. On their chart, I see it, and I see what they're talking about. But when I go and check through my own system, which I have like a 15 point system that I use, it's not there. So I don't trade. And a lot of people say, well, Billy, I don't see you making trades. Yeah, a lot of the times I do the check down on it and I don't see it. And so I don't take the trade. And so whereas the 2021, I probably made 500 trades. 2022, I probably made 400 trades. 2023, I probably made 200 trades. 2024, I probably made 100 trades. Actual real trades, like either scalps or swings or even day trading. So I've really cut back on my own frequency of trading. What's Jimmy saying? It was a what? Shit.
Billy saying bad words on the stream.
Did I say that?
Yeah, you said two bad words today. I got
said it with a C, not an S.
Billy Richards got a question.
Chit is okay. Chit show. Hey, bro, I was about to mint, and I think I understand from the video today that if I mint 10, they will be a total collection of all chapters. For example, select. So, Richard, so there's 10 different NFTs. And like say NFT number 1, community, represents chapters 1, 2, and 3. So if you get the first NFT, the book cover, you will get chapters 1, 2, and 3. If you get the second NFT, and they're all random, right? You don't know what you're going to get. If you get the second NFT, then you would get chapters 4, 5, and 6. So there's 3 chapters per each NFT. There's 10 NFTs. There's 30 chapters, 3 per NFT. And some of them have Easter eggs, and we can pull that back up, that sheet with the Easter eggs, Red, if you want to grab that.
I got 3 of them bad boys now.
You got 3 Easter eggs?
Dang.
All right. Did you get the
chapter 9?
Chapter 9 with the Easter egg.
I did
We
not.
think that we were going to go to sleep, bro.
Did not.
Oh man, I don't have one either. I didn't get one either.
But I do have an entire set now, second set that I'm going to be giving away on Piper Academy to one of our members. So someone's going to get, without having to hunt, 1 through 10 in a giveaway.
Wow, that's huge.
Yeah, that's
nice.
Big,
the whole book.
Yep.
Very nice.
It took me a while. Alexandra G helped me out with my final number 10. She was able to mint, and we've been in the background talking here, swapping out some stuff, and she got 2 Easter eggs herself. So shout out to Alexandra G.
Oh yeah, Alexandra G. She's still working though, right? I don't see her.
Yep, she's still working.
Yeah.
By working, does that mean she's modding a different stream?
No, she's not. She's at her fiat mining. She's out fiat mining right now, not NFT mining. Richard Barry's question, though, he was asking if he mints if I select 10, am I going to get the whole collection? No, no. It is all random what you get. Like for example, Richard, right now, looking at my list because I had to go do a tally. I have 6 number 1s. 5 number 2s, 5 number 3s, 4 number 4s, 3 number 5s, 3 number 6s, 5 number 7s, 4 number 8s, 2 number 9s, and 2 number 10s. So number 9 and number 10 gave me a hard time getting that second set. So I got a lot of extras. Guys, be watching for Billy Goat Tells giveaways after I do the tally for the Billy Goat Trophy in the Piper Academy.
Army going for that damn golden goat.
I want the goat. I want to be able to be welcome to Piper Academy, home of the golden goat.
Oh man. Yeah.
Let's go.
That's great.
We only have 2 of the
Love
golden goats, so the top 2 NFT holders are going to get the. Once the mint ends this week, we can see. We'll be able to see which wallets have I was showing this, Piper. I'll show it to you. I don't think you were on. So if you go, let me just share my screen here. If you just type in pool PM. So like this is my wallet. All you do is type in pool PM. If you check this out, it's just pool PM. And so like right here, my handle. So like you could put your wallet address. So if you don't have a Cardano handle, you can just put your wallet address in here. You put it in here, pool PM, and you just boom. Now what this is showing everybody is these are the tokens in Cardano system that I have. And then it shows the NFTs in the Cardano system that I have. And if you go down here to Billy Goat Tails, now it shows you really at a glance here all the ones that I just minted. And if you click on it, there's your metadata. So you can go to JPEG store and scope it out. But if you just go to Pool PM and you put in your wallet address and you hit the search bar, this is to me, it's 6 of one, half does the other, but I like using Pool PM because you can literally search anyone's wallet. If you have their handle or their wallet address, you can literally search anyone's wallet, and it's a view only. You can view only, but it'll show you, what's in their wallet address. So
Billy's NFT wallet looks like my freaking Netflix home screen.
Right.
Well, I've been in Cardano for a long time.
Richard Berry, if you are trying to get the whole set and any of the extras that I have finish out your set, let me know. Hit me up, bro. You know I got you, Richard Berry. I got you. My favorite crypto comedian.
That's right. We got to get him to do a live comedian show, comedy show.
Well, you can't broadcast it because you know how that'll go.
Oh yeah, I've seen his set. I was like, oh man.
So have I. So have I. See Piper in his academic mode here with the glasses on. This is me before I go live every day, researching all that economic data for you guys.
Yeah, man. Behind the scenes at Piper Academy.
That's right.
Billy, I got that up for you.
Oh, okay. Let's see here.
We can explain to Richard real quick. Hey guys, so as you can see, it's going to say whitelist sale on one side, public sale on the other side. If you don't have a whitelist, the only way you're going to have a whitelist is if you have a speaker pass. So if you spoke in season 1 and you gave us your Cardano address, we airdropped you a speaker pass, which enabled you for the cheaper NFT. So the whitelist sale is 20 ADA. The public sale is 25 ADA. The most you can mint at one time is 10 for whitelist or 10 for public sale. That's the most you can mint at one time. So you're going to have to, wait till this mint goes through, you get all 10, and then you can come back and do 10 more if you want. But you can only do 10 at a time. And as you can see, I don't know if this is totally correct. I probably need to refresh this page. Let me refresh this. It looks like we're still at 208. So we're moving slowly but steadily.
Yeah, I'm like 40 plus of those.
Yeah. Let's see if Richard moves the needle here. Go ahead,
Piper's trying to get that GOAT award. Hey, and I don't blame you. You put that on your desk, man. That'd be pretty cool.
I gotta have it. I gotta be able to pick it up and go home with a golden goat. I gotta do it.
That's great.
Man, open up a separate wallet. Go for some socks too. Why stop at the golden goat?
We just had David from Sin City in here, and he picked up, what did he say, Jimmy? 4 of them?
He picked up 2, then I called him a cheap ass, and then he bought 2 more. And then about 20 minutes later, he texted me. He's like, I'm going to get 2 more here in just a few minutes.
Yeah. Yeah. So it was a good
appreciate
conversation.
him coming by.
Yeah, it was a good conversation with him.
I'm bringing my golden goat and a white marker pen with me to Bitcoin Conference 2024, so I can get everybody's signatures on the bottom too, or 2025. Yeah.
Oh yeah, man.
I got the butt in.
I'd be like, can you sign the bottom of my goat trophy here?
Yeah, and we got room around the sides here,
Oh yeah,
on
I'll bring a block marker for
on
that.
top and on the bottom.
That's a
It's
big
okay.
energy
Cool.
play
There's
right
a
there.
perfect. It's beautiful. I love it. Let's do that.
And we have the goat
Well,
socks.
I
see,
just
I
want to
would be
know the
all
look
about
on
getting
the
the
face
goat
of the
socks,
people at the.
but at
I just want to
52,
know how the conversation went at the trophy house when you
I
said,
couldn't
"Yeah,
get my leg up.
I need to get 2 goat trophies."
I'll be
They look at you
52 on
stupid.
Tuesday, Billy. 52 on Tuesday.
Man,
So
well, happy
if I had the
birthday.
goat socks, no one would ever see them on camera because I can't get my leg up that far. So got to go
Yeah.
with the goat trophy. I got to aim high or just go home.
Congratulations.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'll be in April. I got a little time left. I got what is it, 4 months or so left. I turned 59 in April, man. So I'm still in the 50s. I'm like, yes, I'm not 60 yet. That's great.
Billy can tap into his IRA now. Or no, you'll have to wait a little bit longer.
59 and a half, man.
isn't it?
Yeah.
At this point, don't you just
7
want to go ahead
months.
and get there? That way you get the discounts at all the restaurants.
No, man, I don't
He
want to
already
wish
got his
my life away.
AARP card now.
We get that at 50. Yeah, we got the
Okay.
AARP.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did. We did.
You know, at every
means I'm
age,
almost there.
you hit 30 and you're like, man, I'm getting old. And then, you hit 40 and you're like, man, I'm getting old, but man, this is actually pretty good. And then you turn 50 and you go to the mailbox that day and that freaking AARP card is sitting in there.
On your
Dude, that just
birthday. I don't know
hit
how they do
different.
that, but they do it.
It hurts. It
I know.
hurts.
I know. They're like, and it's Billy's birthday. Send it.
I mean, everyone I talk to, it like literally shows up on their birthday. It showed up on my birthday too. Is like went to the mailbox.
And if you don't sign up, they keep coming every birthday after.
They do. They do. Billy, so question for you. Are you going to draw your Social Security early at your first availability so you can invest it? Because I actually think that I can outperform my hold and wait for my Social Security check with my skill set. So I'm going to be drawing it as soon as it's available.
Me too. It's all
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
First, because you don't know forget about the opportunity cost, right? Or investing it with our skill sets, but you could get sick, man. You could wait those like from 62 and a half to 65 to 67. Something could happen to you. So you're waiting and you're waiting, but you're not earning that money. And then the next thing you know, you got cancer or there's some health issue that you're like, doggone, this could take me out and I wasn't earning that money. So from the real life perspective, proponent of it, I'm taking that thing as soon as I can take it. And I don't care that it's
same.
I'm leaving $1,500 on it, whatever the number is,
Billy, I did tell my wife that we would invest mine and she should wait on hers because, if something happened to one of us, it's a big cut in half of, VA money and retirement pension from the military. Like there's a portion that she gets, but it's very small and it doesn't really add up. So I told her we would draw on mine. That way she can continue to draw on mine until hers is maxed out if something happened to me. So that is our plan for that. So for all you people out there that are, looking at your future, you're investing right now in crypto for the long game of financial freedom. Some valuable tips here for you guys to carry forward with you. So, by the way that things are going, though, there may not even be Social Security for some of you guys that are watching right now. So,
yeah, for real.
Draw it out quick, draw it out early, right?
I got some.
I think that's
BGT
probably one of my
trivia.
biggest concerns of calling it quits. Of having those medical benefits.
Yep.
I mean, especially as much CT scanning and colonoscopies and all of that, all those good times I've been going through here recently.
That's a deep topic. Colonoscopies.
That's probably one of my biggest, bro.
Very deep. Jimmy's got a movie. We're all waiting to see it.
Yeah, it'll be.
I gotta
it should
hop
be
out of here,
coming out
guys.
this
Crunch
coming
just
week.
got here.
Okay, man. Thanks, Piper.
Yep. Thanks, man. Later, guys.
Yep.
Later.
No, I was trying to say while he was here, but I got some BGT trivia for you guys. So
The first guest in the first season and the first guest in the second season was who?
Oh my god.
The first guest in the
Same
first
person?
season.
Yep. And the first guest
Army
in the
Piper.
second. Bam! Dave got it. Dave, you win.
I think Mark
You
Dutch
win.
got it first. I saw Mark Dutch pop it up in the chat before he said it.
He was
Dutchy
the first
knows.
guest in
Mark is
both
always my
seasons.
nemesis. What are you doing down there, Mark?
He's
my
your
answer?
clone, dude. He's your clone.
Yeah, he is.
Crushing
Mark is
dreams.
amazing. I have fun with
Doing what
Mark.
he does.
Mark is one of the what he is with Alexander G being out there. Mark doesn't get any of the credit, but Mark is an amazing mod
He is.
Oh, he is.
Yeah.
No.
Mark's a good guy.
and a diligent. I know, and just like Alexander G, a mod that actually does work, puts in links, does all the things like that, takes care of the bad actors, doesn't butt dial anybody and ban them.
Well, Dutchy does sometimes get a little annoyed pretty quickly with some of the dumb crap that he sees.
Yeah, but he's got a good sense for that. He just gets rid
He
of
does.
it.
He does.
Yeah, he's seen them 4 or 5 times during the day in all the other streams that he's been in. So if they come in acting the same crazy, he's like, "Look, I already seen that today."
We need to make him a mob over there on Lifer's channel because, like, Sam has no patience for anything, right? And
Yeah.
Dutchy would be perfect for that. Like, get him out of here! Get him out of here!
Does Dutchy normally join in on Lifer's channel?
I don't know, Dutchy. Are you in there? I see. Maybe I see Dutchy in so many channels, and I don't recall which ones they all are. He's pretty much in all the communities we're all in, right? So, but yeah, I'm more of like my mindset's more like Frankie's. Like, you say something funny, I'm gonna laugh about it, but I'm just gonna tell you, hey man, I can't print that, but I'm laughing my butt off, but I can't print that. You know? So stay cool,
Yeah. Or
Oh, I meant
Flip
to give Dave crap about not doing anything on Gala Film. I was in his ear about that for a week ahead of time. I was like, man, dude, you ought to do something on the release of this token and what's going on that side of the house.
Well, after you make your 50K by being early and being involved, and that's when you take it back to him. Say, hey man, see what you missed out on? He'd be like,
well, I'm
damn
really
it.
anxious to see what the payout is today. I mean, yesterday I did throw in and bought some more moment packs and got some more earning NFTs for one of the newest releases they had, man. And yesterday's, I mean, that was 821 film. I mean, it's sitting at almost 21 cents. So, I mean, that's a $150 payout in a day. Too bad I can't cash it out right now without being taxed a ridiculous amount. But I got to, yesterday I didn't have, what did I take? I think it was 5,000 film token. And I, did the boost against 3 different titles, my best 3 performing titles. So I'm interested to see how much of a boost it actually does. But I ain't going to know till, I don't know, I think it pays out around 6 or 6:30.
Sorry, I'm checking Discord stuff.
I get why they did the tax, but man, that's what's
So it looks like
the
Bitcoin is
50?
about to retest that VWAP, and that happens to be just
64.
below Golden Pocket 786, or just below Golden Pocket, right above 786. I bet we may come down to 102.3 ish, and before a bounce, take out this low, and then wake up. Let's see. What do you think? What do you think, Red? Are we going out? Money flow coming out. What are we doing on the bigger time frame?
Oh yeah, we're gonna hit that golden
No,
pocket.
money flow coming up. Yeah, we'll hit the Golden Pocket for sure.
Yeah,
Or not
we'll
for
hit
sure.
that
Nothing's for sure.
bounce.
And then 96-minute red dot. So let's see what we got on the 6 minute. Probably a fake out into the red, and then come back out.
I mean, that looks like it could be a nice setup here in a couple hours.
10-hour green dot. Yeah. Money flow still hasn't done any reset on the 30. Yeah, probably while we're sleeping, it's gonna do something.
Yep.
I don't know. We might just deviate below the range and then head back up. These ranges are silly.
Or
Now,
if you're like me, you'll wake up and go look at the charts and be like, "Man, I should have woke up 2 hours earlier."
Wow, did they jump like that?
It's nothing right now. This is live.
What time frame were you on?
12-minute. It's taking that whole range. Probably fixing to bounce
yeah.
this VWAP. Let's see.
Oh yeah.
Let me get
What's that price down there at the VWAP?
102, 550, 560.
Okay.
And then, but the 786 is 102, 430. And then if you look at this next volume node before it has to go all the way down here, you're looking at 1023 ish. But that's a pretty strong candle. It's got some volume. Let's see how deep we are here.
Looks like shorts just piled in there last minute.
I think
mean,
Richard
this
Berry
is-
just minted. We just jumped up 10 to 218.
Must have been
Oh.
Richard. Oh, Dick.
Richard, yeah, and so did Zach's Money. He's in Discord. He minted too.
So Discord. There you go. Zach's Money, chapter 6. Power of Faith, or book, or not, I guess chapter 6, but mint 6, cover 6.
So keep in mind, everyone, that the rarest is chapter 9. There's only 60 of those, and only 5% of that 60 has the Easter egg in it. So,
I still
and
haven't
also-
found one.
yeah, and also we're anyone at the end of Mint this week, anyone that has the top 2 amount of NFTs, and it sounds like, without looking, unofficially, Piper's got a gob of them. They're going to receive the Golden Goat Award from the Billy Goat Tales. And there's 2 of these. So the top 2 holders of our NFTs get the Golden Goat Award. We mail it to you. And then the next 5 will get the official Billy Goat Tales socks right here that we'll send out. So that's just our little way of saying thank you and recognizing the supporters of our Mint. So we appreciate that. Crabman's in the house. Tokyo opens in a few hours. Crabman's all over it. Richard said, "I got 10." Let's go, Richard. And by the way, like in the Discord, if you have a couple of extras of, say you have 2 of chapter 1 and you need a chapter 7, just put it out in there, and people are flopping back and forth, sending you the ones that you need. You send them the ones that you need. So sweet pup, Dave.
This is Koa. He's 14 years old.
Schnauzer.
Yeah, and he's Schnauzer, salt and pepper. We got all white dogs, and then we got him. He's our token white or token guy. Like on South Park. It's funny.
Yeah.
I think he's racist. No, he's just so sweet. Oh, he's just so sweet. Oh, he's the boy.
I mean, just to get one of our NFTs with the Easter egg in it is just cool. It don't matter really what chapter it is. If you got an Easter egg, that's pretty. I mean, just getting the NFT is cool, but I mean, plus on top of that, you get a little bonus in there. That's cool. So you got something to shoot for.
Yeah. The Easter eggs. The Easter eggs are going to be part of our future, and a lot of good ideas about that. But it's really to promote our holders. If you keep that with the Easter egg, we're going to have different events, different things that we're going to make available to everybody that holds one with the Easter egg. And it's kind of like a little surprise that we've baked into the NFTs just as a way to say thank you. So yeah. Let's see here. That says I will
run the view up again.
for the next book. For now, I just need every dollar euro for the apartment renovation. Oh yeah, we hear you, Dutchy. We get it, man. We get it. No doubt. Give me 1 second, guys. I got to use the restroom.
Take us with you. Well, Guess it's not that personal.
He needs that wireless mic on for the next one.
Yeah. When I hear the stream. Oh wait. What are we looking at there?
That's my, well, it's not my wallet yet, but let's see here. It's being slow though. So if you go to pool.pm, so we kind of went over this earlier, but those of you that are just joining us, so you'll come in here, you can just click on, you can go to pool.pm, you put your address in the search bar, it'll pop up your wallet. And then if you're looking for an Easter egg, you go to each one of these, right? So I'll click on the first one. This is going to be season 1, book 0160. It's chapter 3, taking action. And you'll just come down here to Easter egg. It says no Easter egg. So chapter 3 so this is the third NFT, but it's got 3 chapters in it. It's 7, 8, and 9. So, but you can go through each one of them.
Hey, speaking of 7, 8, 9, you know why 6 was afraid of 7?
Because it 8, 9?
Because 7, 8, 9.
See, this is the first one we have, but I didn't get an Easter egg though, in the chapter 9. But I did.
But you got the rare.
Yeah, I did get chapter 9. I'm happy about that.
Yeah, man.
There's 4. This one does have an Easter egg. Ooh. Chapter 4, The Art of Habits. Probably need to reread that one. All right. Yeah, so that kind of you can
trade your 4 for a 9 with an Easter egg.
I got three 4s. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 4s. So if somebody's missing a 4, let me know, because there's 2 of my 4s have Easter eggs in them. So if you got chapter 7, I will trade you one with an Easter egg in it, and I will give you chapter 4.
Then we have another one here in Discord that just minted. Cast Fire got 10. The Love Principles. Asked, did I do well? Did I pull well? Of course you did. And you can trade if you want to trade with anybody. If you have more, if you get doubles, that's what the Discord is for. This is a destination type Discord. So when there's an event, this is whenever it's active. So you want to come in here to get the most alpha or have the most opportunities, get your questions answered quickly, especially if we're in a space and you don't want to go on stage or something's limiting you from coming on stage. Put your question in here, CryptoPolio or the Biomex will normally bring it up. Redman will bring it up pretty much immediately. So pretty cool deal. A functional Discord that you don't have to monitor all the time. You can just come on when there's something active going on.
I just think these NFTs are pretty cool looking. The integrity of honor. He did a good job. The artist did a good job on these. These are not AI. These are handmade. These are all hand drawn. There is nothing computer generated in this NFT. Other than
not that we have anything against AI, because
no. What I'm trying to say is the art isn't fake, is what I'm trying to say. The art is real. It's the real deal, Holyfield.
Hey man, pretty cool stuff.
Yeah.
Never been through a mint before. It's exciting. It's fun to see everybody playing and trading back and forth and doing all the stuff. Piper out there trying to win the trophy. Speaking of which, if you want to beat Piper in the trophy, it is still possible. So since he's not paying any attention, let me just remind you guys that
you only need to buy 845 NFTs.
Yeah, so this GOAT trophy right here, I don't know if you guys can see, but right here on my screen, that is available. There's actually 2 of them available. and Piper's going for it. So if you want to beat him out, it's not going to be easy, but it can be done. And then we have these goat socks. It'll go to numbers 5 through or 3 through 7, I think is what Billy said. Yeah. So, but the main thing is if you want to get Piper's trophy, then there are still enough available. So
In the chat, Richard wrote, for some reason, all my channels went away in the Discord. This will happen if you're not using them. Another thing, too, is if you go to the channel title and you click on the channel title, those channels will come back. So let me see if I can give you an example here. Move this over. So this is the Billy Goat Tales Discord. So if you go here to basics, you click basics, all those channels disappear. I don't know if they can see that or not. Can they see that, Dave? Oh, not now.
no, all I see is a background. Is it on your personal screen, Red? Somebody just needs to make you big.
Yeah.
Just put him on a screen by himself. Then we'll be able to see it. That's Billy.
That's Billy.
Getting closer. I think you just have to double click on Red.
Right there? No.
Nope, don't see it. I think there's if you hover over your name or over your screen, there should be a little pop-up that'll let you make it bigger. No? Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Come on.
Okay, so if you come over here, I got basics highlighted here. Just hit basics. All these channels will pop back up again. So that was the one thing with Discord. Like, you know, I didn't grow up using this. I had to learn all this on my own, trying to maneuver Sin City Crypto's Discord. I had no idea how to use Discord. But anyways, it will take these channels out after a while if you're not clicking on them. Then you have to go to the top. Right here, Billy Goat Tales, and then you have to go to add channels somewhere in here. Show all channels. So if you hit show all channels, it'll show you everything. But if you turn that off, it'll just use the main ones that you normally use. So just keep that in mind. If you're trying to find a channel, that's how you do it for Discord. Oh,
good answer.
Anybody else got anything? I'd love to answer. Only banana hammocks right now. Jimmy, you're the funniest guy. Look at this. Banana hammocks.
So it's bouncing pretty hard, just a few bucks above that VWAP.
Go ahead. You can take the screen, Dave.
Huh?
You can take the screen. Go ahead.
So you just have, if you want to put me up, you have to double click me. I'm not an admin on this behind the scenes.
Oh, I got you. I'm not either. So Jimmy has to do it. Jim.
I'm doing it wrong.
Givers gain across
Double
the
click
butt.
my person.
Oh, let me pick your person.
Yeah. It's no big deal. They can still see it like that. That we bouncing right in that area. I'm not sure if we're done yet because Money Flow Steel was coming out and starting to curve over.
Boom. There you go.
Oh yeah, there you go. So like we can see, it came right down. That wick came right down there. I don't know if you can see it, but it came right there. So that's the VWAP. I'm not sure if we're done yet, but it's possible because that's the value area low. So we could put a higher low like we have done here, but I don't think so. I think we're going to come down. I think we're going to come down at least to the VWAP, probably 786 and a little bit lower to this volume mode right there. Let's see. It could bounce though here. but it took it long enough because we were calling out early this morning that it was kept trying to break out. Like, man, I just don't think it's gonna. I think it's gonna hit this VWAP first. And took it long enough, but there it went. Jumped right on out the window eventually.
It's a falling knife at this point, right?
Not technically. I don't know what a falling off technically would be, but that's only like $800 that whole move, I think. Which is good, but it's not that huge. Yeah, it's like $800.
It's like a typical Sunday.
So I have let me share this with you guys here. Share screen.
Dutchy thinks it's going 99.4.
So have you guys heard of later? So light chain AI, LCAI. So light chain AI, the 0.03 gem set to deliver explosive returns. It's quickly gaining recognition as one of the most promising blockchain projects, priced at 0.003. Light chain AI combines artificial intelligence with blockchain technology to create a utility-driven platform poised for mass adoption. The project standout feature is proof of intelligence consensus mechanism, which rewards nodes for executing AI tasks like model training and optimization. This innovation ensures that the network activity contributes directly to the advancing decentralized AI solutions, setting Lightchain AI apart from speculative tokens. The artificial intelligence virtual machine, AIVM, adds another layer of innovation. Have you guys heard of this?
No, it's the first time I'm hearing about it. It's got a pre-sale though.
Yep. So Lightchain AI is something that I'm looking into as far as a speculative speculation bet. And of course, one of the things they talk about here in this article is, of course, Chainlink. A lot of people talk about Chainlink, and of course, I do own a Chainlink, full disclosure. Link is another standout investment for those seeking to diversify as a decentralized Oracle network. Chainlink bridges the gap between smart contracts and real-world data, enabling seamless integration with external systems. This functionality is crucial for the expansion of decentralized finance, DeFi, NFTs, and the expertise blockchain applications. So we all kind of know, and then the next one they talk about is Render. So and then from there, key factors that make these coins superior to Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Solana. They kind of break down. So they're promoting these three, and this article. Let's see if it's a paid industry trends, and it doesn't. It should say up here if it was a paid piece, and it. I don't see. Let's go to the bottom and make sure. Let's just make sure. Disclaimer: Analytics Insights does not provide financial advice or guidance. Also note that the cryptocurrencies mentioned listed on the website could potentially be scams, i.e. designed to induce you to investing financial resources that may be lost. So that's just their normal disclaimer. But yeah, so that's one you might want to at least do your own research and explore.
Read the white paper.
Read the white paper.
You know, I was just breezing through it. The tokenomics on it. It looks like it's 10 billion LCAI. And 40% pre-sale, 28.5 for staking rewards, 15% liquidity pool, 5% marketing and partnerships, 6.5% treasury, and 5% allocation to the team. mean, it's not terrible.
Yeah. Ola Kuzakan, bump it, baby. Bump it. Good to see you. Let's see. Frankie Candles. Yeah, so as far as there's all these AI coins, that's one that I stumbled across. There's also a couple coins that some of the other creators have been really talking about, AIOZ. So if we go to, let me go to pull this up here. Let's see. Not tap. See, I'm so Cardano minded. I'm sitting there put tap tools instead of, you know what I mean? Deck screener. Deck screener. Verifying I'm human. Let me share my screen, present. Let's see here. So I'm going to put in over here AIOZ. And I'll minimize this so it gives you guys a better viewing pleasure. Well, see, this is what happens when I minimize it on this screen, Red. The chart goes away.
Gotcha.
So AIOZ, if somebody wants to put something in and pull something up on that protocol, but I hear good things about this. It's one that I haven't researched yet. I just found out about it the other day and I wrote it down. As well with LCAI, so I wrote that one down too. And I've heard nothing but really, really good things about this as far as an AI play that you might want to look at. What I like about Deck Screener is, right up here at the top, you have a lot of the fastest moving logs, so to speak, up here at the top. One way to see what's moving and shaking. And the other one, RFL on Aerodrome. I've heard good things about that. I'm looking at that one as well. And these are just plays to trade. Yeah.
Hyper's like well over 200 now.
Hyper Liquid.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Is that on a centralized exchange?
I'm looking it up on CoinGecko right now. The markets it's only on BingX and Hyperliquid. That's it. So you can get it on BingX, but I don't use BingX.
Yeah, I don't use BingX either. What'd you say the price of it was?
It's $232.29. $232.29.
Yeah.
I mean, it just 934% 30 days. Crushed.
Yeah, man.
But there's only 1 million tokens in the max supply, so it doesn't take much for this thing to run.
Look at Mike.
AIOZ is on Coinbase.
Yeah, he says I run 23 AIOZ compute, storage, and delivery nodes. Yeah, it's been around. I mean, I've heard about it. I'm gonna check it out on Coinbase real quick.
I know Lifer's into AIOZ.
Yeah, you can buy it. It's $1.13 right now. In 1 month. Well, you could have bought it for 71 cents. So it hasn't ripped. 71 to $1.13. Its all-time high was way back was $2.76. That was way back in the beginning, and it got down to a penny for a long time, guys. It got down to a penny for a long time. So back in 2021, so it's been out since 21. Came out and has just flattened out to a penny forever. You could have picked this up for freaking June 22 or July 22 all the way to like December of 23. Then it only moved to like 15 cents. You could have picked this up for in like September of this year for like 39 cents, 37 cents. So it's a distributed content delivery network built on its own blockchain.
Should we wait for a pullback, or you think this thing's going higher?
Oh, dude, I haven't been able to. So what I do is when I see a consistent rattling of certain coins, then I write them down and I put them in my phone on the note page and I type them in there. And then when I get a pocket of time that I can actually do some research and look at them, then I go and explore and I pull up articles like I just read to find out a little bit more about them. And you just do some of the more organic research first before I even pop the chart. And once I start feeling like, yeah, this seems like it could be a good play, then I pop the chart, take a look at it, and then decide as far as entry goes, all the confluence stuff that we normally do, right? Is it a good time or not? So that whole process can take you a couple hours if you do it right. And then I jump in. Kuzakan says it was at $1.17 earlier today. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, it's $1.13 now. Hey, Toaster. The best toasters are French toasters, man. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. What are we looking at?
This is AIOZ.
Okay.
And we have a high volume node right here. It starts at 84 cents, goes to 76 cents, and then it goes all the way down to like 53 cents. So, and then this looks like a bull flag playing out, and it looks like it's gonna pump. So, not financial advice. Do what you want with it, but those are kind of your levels you're looking for, right? So if it retraces, look for it to come back down to 83 cents. Breaks that, look for it to go down to 54. But all this up here, this is the daily. Let's see what the weekly looks like. Yeah, so we're already at what, all-time high levels already. So we're in price. Well, we were in price discovery, not anymore. We got a couple of candles. They're red now, but yeah, do with that what you please. But yeah, I think AIOZ could be a good one going down the road.
Yeah, man. Sorry, I pulled up my own chart here and was looking at it as well. Wow, what is going on with Cardano, man? This thing's going to pump. Okay, I really think now we're looking at. I'm looking at Cardano right now, and I'm
in on the 90 for Cardano.
I think this is going to pump, dude. Low stochastics. We broke the 200. We got a green dot. Money flow's coming up. VWAP's coming up. Yeah. If I didn't have a big position in it, I'd probably this one's looking pretty good. Now I'm only looking at the 7 minute. Let me go to the 15 minute. Oh yeah, 15 minutes good. 1 hour. 1 hour doesn't look as good. 4 hour looks pretty good. Yeah, so what's Dave Digital doing over there?
I was looking at Cardano. So you're at the value area low on the 48 minute, on the 12 minute, you know, all that.
Yep.
But it doesn't seem like that's far enough down to me for Cardano.
That's a VAL, man.
Yeah, but
we
I think
break
you
that,
need-
we're gonna go down to that next volume node.
Yeah, I think we're going to come down to this. I think this is 786 where that box is, golden pocket. Yeah. So that's golden pocket 786. More than likely, you're going to come down here.
All right, just slide your cursor back to that last drop, Dave. You see that last drop, right? Yeah, just right there. Just see how it came down. Yep, slide your cursor straight up from there.
Right there.
Yeah, you see how it came down, dude. That is ultimate. Touch it, and look what happened. Ripped right back up. Now look what we're doing now. That thing is coming down again. I'm just like,
yeah, I think that's what you're looking for is
Yeah.
set your high or low right here above right here at the golden pocket ish, anywhere in that area. You set your high or low there, and then just go from there.
Dave, what's that price? Is that 89 cents?
no, that's it might be. It might be 89.
786. It looks like it's 97.
Okay.
Now we have a bigger one from somewhere else from down here, which is 91. So, and then an even bigger one. So I mean, you got a lot of all of these represent either a 786 golden pocket from some level. Get rid of that. So
Yeah, that
Frankie would
97
look
cents,
for
man, that might hit.
Yeah, Frankie would look for something like this, right? Frankie would pull that and say you have a golden pocket for a naked daily point of control right there. Way down low. So he would say, I don't want to see it go down there. We've got some levels before we get there. But if we lose this one, and then we lose this one, we've got a really low volume gap here. And that could bring us down to this naked POC. All the way down at 73 cents, 74 cents.
Anything could happen, man. No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
It should, like, if you look at the structure, right? So it could just simply make, I mean, it just depends. If it makes this a higher low and then makes a new higher high, then you're in good shape. But if this is just simply a higher high or higher low or lower high, and then we just come down and continue to make a lower low, then we could come down, you know, we've got a couple levels like this one and then this one.
Yeah, but see, this is where knowing where you're at in the market. So we're in a bull market. So when I'm looking at that, and now if we started the bear market and I was seeing that, I would, a little, 1 or 2% more would be that it's probably going to go down to that bottom box because we're in a bear market, but we're in a bull market. And so you got to know where you're at in the marketplace to kind of understand a little bit macro level of what the probability is going to be here. And I see it.
Well, if you did it here, Billy, look, if you did a 786 from this point right there up to this high, right? And that's probably your golden pocket 786 right there. If you did it again from there to there, that's probably your golden pocket 786 from there. So to do it again from there to there, more than likely, if it just keeps repeating what it keeps doing. I mean, it's been doing full resets from each move.
And that's at 97 cents or what's the price at that?
That top one is $1.01 and 97.
Yeah, 97 cents. So,
and you know, $1 is going to be psychological level, so you should get something there. And it wouldn't surprise you to see I just pulled a bigger volume profile, and we're not quite to the value area low, which is right there at the 618, the top of the golden pocket. So, you know, that was just a local value area that I was pulling. This is the 48 minute I'm looking at now. But if you look at the larger value area, I mean, we still got a little ways to go, and then you can still set a higher low, and then keep going.
Yeah.
And that just be consolidation. But we could also do that several times. You know, we can come down here, we can go up here, we can come down. We know how it goes. And it's just, if it does that, the more times it does it, the stronger it is.
We just, you know, we have FOMC next week. I think they're going to try to shake out as many people as they can from here, from now to there, you know, and then I think save some money for FOMC and see how that comes out. I think a lot of people are waiting to see what they're going to do as far as, you know, and I know, you know, we're kind of set where we're going to go, but I think being patient is what's going to pay off here.
Yeah, I agree, Polio.
We have a lot of data coming out next week. And this is what always, like, we're in the middle of the month, right? So technically, right, after next week, you get that Santa rally. And I think that waiting for FOMC, having some nice cash aside for that, you know, for that, and then let it go.
Yep.
Checking on Bitcoin. What did you do, Bitcoin?
220 NFTs sold.
Nice. Wow, 220 already. What?
22%. That's good, bro.
On the first
however many hours.
Yeah. 7
hours and 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Not bad for rookies. Not bad for a rookie community that's just getting together too.
That's right. It's look, what's important for us is we do what we say we're going to do. So we said we're going to launch a children's book, publish a children's book. It's out there. It's on Amazon. It's done. We said we're going to do a 30 chapter space that we're going to turn into an NFT book. It's out there. It's done. Now we have we said we're going to start our YouTube channel. We started our YouTube channel. It's out there. It's done. Now we have more on the business plan that we're going to do. The key to me is we just do what we say we're going to do. What this is doing is building our brand and building the trust and credibility that people know what we stand for. And so to me, the fact that we were able to execute this, and like you said, Dave, we never launched an NFT project before. So, you know, we got in, we dug in, we figured it out. Kudos to the team, especially kudos to Tex-Mex Biomex, who, by the way, who's in a hospital, everybody. So if you could reach out to Tony and say, hey, man, we're thinking about you, that would go a long way, because he had some stomach issues and they admitted him. And if anyone deserves to be here during our live mint, it'd be Tony. So, yeah. So
it's the_Biomex on X. If you want to give him wish him best wishes and to get well soon. the_Biomex, and that's on X. But even from the hospital bed, I don't know if you guys were all here. Some of you were. He sent us a message from the hospital bed to give us explanation on what should happen during the mint and what everybody should expect. He sent a message to the audience.
You want to play that again? We got some new people in here that maybe have not seen it. Wow, we're up to 78 viewers between the two, so that's great.
Let me see here.
Yeah, it'd be nice to just play that for Biomex, Tex-Mex Biomex.
I think I can do it like this. Hold on a second.
And I guess this would be the normal time they would be starting our our YouTube. So that's probably why it's popping up there. While you're doing that, I am going to take a look at the bubbles real quick. See how we're doing today on the bubbles. Let me minimize this so you guys can see it a little bit better. So look at it on the hour; it's pretty red. We have some. So we're having somewhat of a pullback all across the altcoins on the day.
Oh, the altcoins are getting smashed.
Yeah, on the day it's not as bad, but on the hour it's not looking good. But on the week, we have some winners and a lot of losers, right? But on the month, lots of winners. Peppy, look at that Peppy, 1,355%.
Love that coin.
Man, I remember Dave when you were talking when that thing first came out when it was just a little contract.
Yeah, man, I
Should
was
have.
in a wallet number 6,700 or something like that.
Yeah.
I saw it on Banter and I was just like, you know what, 6,700. He seems pretty excited about it. It makes sense. Pepe, we've all seen it. Let me go in. And I didn't have no money. I put in $13, but it's worth over 1,000. So
Come on, Mousy.
it's down there, Billy, if you want to pull it.
Okay. Here we go. Let's add is it
You playing?
Dave,
no?
you gonna play?
No.
Why it's not playing?
Mm.
Do you got to hit? Good morning, Jay Violet. Do you got to hit? How'd you play it last time?
Oh, we got to rewind it. We just got to
Okay.
rewind it. Well,
Hey, man.
okay. Is it playing now?
No.
I don't know, bro.
We had it playing before. Know how we
Let me,
did that.
let's pull it back down. Remove it from the stage. Give me a second.
OBS. Don't know anything about it. Yeah, all set says crypto bubbles are a friend of mine. Yeah, it's really nice at a glance to see what's going on.
Right,
my,
this way.
my Discord don't
Billy, I
ding.
got a quote from the book. It says it's by Bill Noble, and it says, "You need wisdom to get wealth, and wealth is probably defined as getting money and keeping it. People need a kind of analytical or knowledge-based protection for whatever they have." Bill Noble, good stuff right there. This
All right, Billy,
is
we can try that one.
chapter 7. You ready to go, Dave?
Can you hear it?
No,
Hold on.
you gotta put you. You gotta. Yeah, there you go.
Nope, can't hear it.
Yeah, I don't know. Unshare. Try a different way.
All right, let's go back to you, Red.
Yeah, so this is just talking about wealth again. This is the 7th chapter in our book, Wealth and Values. Chris Rice says, wealth is the thing in your life that makes you a better individual for yourself and for society. Interesting. This is from the Bible, from King James Version. It says, seek ye first the kingdom of God, and all these things will be added unto you. Matthew 6:23. I wonder if Richard's still in here. We're reading the book. Oh, here's a quote from Tony. We all bring something to the table from our team, and we're merging that together. We're generous and gracious with each other, with our strengths, and in filling in the gaps for each other. And that's by Tony. Good timing on that quote.
Yeah, that is great timing, isn't it?
All right.
Yeah, have you ever wanted a how to set up your life from a very pure and structured way to get wealthy? This book is just packed with all kinds of secret sauce, without talking about money itself, right? So you got to do all these other things, get your head right, get your values, your beliefs right, get all of that stuff, start thinking about life correctly, get all that stuff worked out, and watch what happens when you do that with your wealth. And so this book is I'm putting it up there with Good to Great, with Rich Dad Poor Dad, with the How to Win Friends and Influence People, Who Moved My Cheese kind of thing. So it's really informative. And of course, I'm saying that I'm part of it, right? We created it, helped create it. But when I read it, I was like, I got done. I was like, doggone, man, this is going to go on my shelf like any of these other books that I've read. That's really given me some insight and some wisdom to help me get through life. So yeah, I'm excited about it.
So another influencer that really contributed a lot to our book is Bill Noble. And I know you guys know him all from YouTube, but if you can, give him a follow. I'll put his YouTube in the chat when I get a chance. But he says the fact that you got into crypto is wealth unto itself, because there are people out there that haven't gotten here yet. So we are early. You have beaten the institutions. And so I think that's a great quote. Let me see if I got anything else for you, Billy. Oh, here's one from Richard Berry. Hey, look at Richard's in here too. Bitcoin is making me better, not just with finances, but it's also making me better with family. And I don't know if anybody else could see this, but this is the way I see it. Richard Berry. All right. All right. Here's another one from Brad Varnell. It's not about what you get, it's about what you give. When you orient your life around service and generosity, when you let Christ work through you, that's when everything falls into place. You find your purpose, doors open, relationships deepen. That's the real abundance. Brad Varnell. That's pretty good. Yeah. Uh-oh. And I'm in here.
Oh,
no. Oh,
let's
no.
see what Jeff had to say.
Oh no, don't get your hopes up. No, I'm just playing. You're not an island. There are people around you that are hurting. There are people around you that need those answers, and you have them. And you could give them to them. So don't hoard it for yourself. Reach out to others.
Yeah, man.
When you make your relationship with God your top priority, everything else falls into place. You find your calling, you attract the right people and opportunities, you experience joy and peace that surpasses understanding. That's the promise of a life surrendered to a higher purpose. And nothing in this world can compare. Well, I totally agree with that. That's a good statement right there.
Yeah, somebody should reach out to Brad and make sure he knows we're minting now. It's great to see his stuff in the book there.
You know, if you take me down, Billy, I'll text him right now.
Okay.
Send him a text.
Jimmy's like, what? What's Jimmy got? What's Jimmy working on back there?
I just keep refreshing my node page. Waiting to see that payout. I'll be doing it for the next 2 hours, I guess.
Which node page? Like you got like 50 of them, don't you?
Film. No, just the film node. I dumped all of that in it yesterday. Just looking to see how much it boosted.
That's right. So if you guys have any questions on, we've been live since 9:30 a.m. We've been just wanting to make sure everybody had all their questions answered for the Mint. And so far it's really went smoothly. It really has went smoothly, which is just a testament to all the work we've done to try to ensure we tested this thing behind the scenes to make sure it was good to go. And again, Tony, the Biomex, he's kind of like the gearbox for this whole NFT project. So he really did a lot of hard work on this. So, but we wanted to make sure nobody had any problems. And we're going to be in Discord all night long. New people are coming in. We're going to keep our Mint open this week so that the people that had stuff going on today and couldn't make it in, and it takes a while to get the word out that we're actually live and that you can actually mint the book now. People like Brad, people like Sam, David got his in, some Chris Rice is in there. There's a lot of creators in there. Miss Teen Crypto's in there. She popped in earlier, which was great. David from Sid City popped in earlier, which is great. So we've just tried to keep our stream going to answer those questions and then talk crypto. All right, we're on it to see what's happening in the crypto market. So of course we just wanted to hang out and chat with all of you guys and talk some crypto while we're going through our mint. I will put this banner back up just so we have.
Look at that. Man, look at Bitcoin, bro. All the way down, almost just teasing the VWAP, front running.
What's that price point that it's at right now, Dave?
102,830.
Yeah. Let's check.
Yep.
All right, Billy, I sent the link to him. Let's see if he joins us.
We can go that one. Yeah.
What are you on, the 12-minute, Dave?
Yeah.
Okay.
I used the 3, the 6, the 12, the 48, the 96, and the 192, just for everything I do short term. Those are all 1/16 of some sort on the Franklin Candles 1/16 strategy.
That's the last leg of support.
Dave, put up dominance. See, this is where you got to be careful with the alts. This is the way dominance is coming up right now. I don't like that.
Well, see, like on the 15-minute, this is showing me you got stochastics are low, you got VWAP coming up, you got money flow ever so slightly lost its decline and slightly moving up, and you have a nice a flag coming down, and it's below the 21, and you're in a spot on the volume profile where there is a little bit of gap. It could come down a little bit lower to 102,399, and I'm on the 15-minute. I'm not sharing it, of course, but so this, and like if I was trading this would be, it hit all my first on the 15-minute confluence, and then I'd go right down the time frames. I'd just go right down the time frames. I'd go from basically the daily to the 4 hour to 1 hour to the 15 to the 7 to the 5 all the way down to the 1. And because I go through a whole series of checklists before I even enter a trade, which is boring and takes some time, but it's paid off so much. It's paid off so much. The best trades I made were the trades I didn't get into, man, by going through the process of elimination like that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Let's see, comments. Crabman says upward liquidity node 103,918. Next high liquidity point Rusty says OM equals up. It's on deck screener. OM.
See if we can get Brad to join us. I sent him the link.
Yeah. And Dave Digital's opening up. He's going to scope it out. He's going to scope it out.
What did we say? OM?
Yep. I'll be right back, guys.
Rusty said the ticker is Trump.
I bet every ticker is Trump on this. I bet there's going to be a bunch of them. Which one?
Trump, Super Trump. That third one.
Trump.
Just made me giggle.
Joe Biden.
Yeah, Rusty just dropped an address for you.
Can I copy from here? Yeah.
Please.
I'm Henny for Fanny. Hey.
Whoa.
I've done this before. Hey.
What the heck?
Holy crap. It was at 420. It's at 5 cents. Ah, bye. Go back to something to get to. Hey.
That's funny, Rusty Bot.
Dang. This thing is just going to do that again, isn't it? Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang. It's just going to keep doing waves, isn't it?
That's crazy, man.
Funny. That is what manipulation looks like, fellas.
Oh man, that's the craziest chart I've ever seen. I've never seen a chart like that in my life, man.
They manipulated the crap out of that.
And look, it's just what
Definitely
literally
looks
it's
robotic.
That looks like a one wallet.
So literally, we can short it right now. Is it anywhere else?
Where would you short that?
Right here, right now.
No, but what
right there. And then
that
ride that next wave down. And then just wait. And then long it.
Yeah. Go for it. Buy
I
the
guess you
top.
could buy and sell if you have enough capital to put in it. You can buy and sell over and over.
That's some fake price action right there.
Yeah.
We'll see if we get a big red turd come up. Is that
Yeah,
on?
we'll leave it up.
4 hour? We'll be here a while.
It's already rugged twice, guys.
Yeah, I know. It's a
I'm sure
terrible
if you
chart.
tune in to TikTok right now, there's some 19-year-olds trying to pump the shit out of it.
Probably.
Oh man, I haven't seen a chart like that in a long time.
That was
I mean, it doesn't have far to go till it should know. And Rusty said it does it every 30 minutes. Let me see, where are we at 30 minutes? I don't even have a 30-minute on this chart. Ever how many often did you say?
What's that? Polio, did your camera die? Are you eating cereal?
No. I just I have people here and I don't want kids running around the house, so
Gotcha.
Why not? We're a family show. Kids can run around houses.
not these kids, they're animals. No, I'm just kidding.
And I got some baby's kids. That's an old reference for all you young guys.
I know we are normally just getting started around 5 o'clock, but we've been streaming since 9:30 this morning. So I can't. I gotta go grab some grub here.
We're going on 8 hours.
Dude, I
Yeah.
ate dinner already. I ate lunch, dinner, breakfast. That's right here.
How'd you do it, Dave? How'd you do it? Multitasking?
One bite at a time.
Yeah, because
No,
what'd you have? Like bananas and tomatoes and apples and
yeah, I had pistachios. I had some oranges. And then I had a sugar-free Sunkist and a sugar-free Dr. Pepper.
yeah.
So far, so good.
You see that chart, Billy? Look
On
at Dave.
Dave. Let me pull it up. What are we looking at?
Billy, this is the new thing, bro. This is the one, Billy.
Trump scam coin.
This is
We're
it.
just waiting for
Look
the
at
red
that, bro.
talent.
Look at that.
Just waiting for the big red candle to pop up. We're all aping in.
Yeah, we're aping on this. This is our thing.
What the heck? Look at that. So it popped up and everybody took all the money out and
now there's a bot that just keeps buying and selling, I guess. Because this does this now. That's wild.
It's like a damn Christmas decoration or something, you know. There's Jason Casper's uneven butt cheeks, right? Those are even more even than what you normally get, huh?
Yeah, those are way even. That does look like Dolores's butt, though. That's her left cheek. That's her right cheek.
Dolores at the diner.
Dave's chewing caviar, that silent stuff.
Yeah. Dutchie, can you tell us what this shape is up there? Okay, somebody block that.
Super Trump is the name of the cleaning chemical I hook up to the dishwashers in the restaurant. Andrea, what did you miss? I missed it all. What do I do? I'm catching it probably halfway through or something.
She's talking about the show.
Oh, yeah, we got on early because of Mint Day. We wanted to make sure we're here for everybody. And let's see.
Are the numbers the same, Red? We still have the same number of mints? Or we move up a little bit? What's that?
We're at 220.
220.
Wow, first day 220. So hopefully by the end of the week we can close it down, you know. And just as a reminder, the folks with the most NFTs in their wallet when we close our mint is going to get the golden goat. And there's only 2 of these, so the top 2 wallets, and then the next 5 we're going to send out. We'll get a hold of you and send out the goat socks for the next 5. Coveted goat socks from Billy Goat Tales. Season 1, Billy Goat Tales. So 10 seasons from now, it's going to mean something. There you go, Dave. You got the goat up there. All right, guys. Anything else? You guys got anything else?
Hey, epic stream, right? Are we at 8 hours yet? Let me see. Where are we at?
Oh,
Oh, we got to make 8. We've got to make 8 hours. That would just be, you know, we don't make 8 hours.
Forgot my hat. Got the old Christmas hat.
Where's Jimmy? Is he putting some Legos together yet?
Jimmy keeps refreshing his node page to see.
See what his gal is doing?
Film. Hey, there's Alexandra.
Alexandra G.
Oh.
Alexandra G. Yeah.
Billy, what villain do you have today? Because you've been here since the very beginning when this was an idea. You've been here before you knew anybody was going to come up on stage. You've been here with, you know, since it was just a thought in your head and you convinced Biomex somehow to help you out. What do you think? How do you feel? Do you have a feeling yet, or will it come later?
Look, for me, it's just all about doing what we say we're going to do, man. To me, it means everything. So I look at these golden years here, the first year of Billy Goat Tales, as we're laying the foundation of who we are, what we stand for, how we do things, and we build on that. So we're just at the bottom level, right? We're building the foundation. We got to build it right. We have to do it right, and the foundation is so important in everything you do, right? If you don't have a good foundation, your house is going to fall down. So for me, it's success because we have a business plan. We say this is what we're going to do. We actually do the work and execute that, and we make it happen just like we say we're going to do. So whether we sell 1,000 NFTs or 100 NFTs or 500 NFTs, it doesn't matter. What matters to me is that we do what we say we're going to do, and to keep people safe while doing it too. So you get into interact with wallets and things. I want to make sure that everybody stays safe. But so I feel great. And the whole genesis, I talked to Biomex. He and I go way back to the DCA days, and then met Jimmy through Sin City. And now that's been, I don't know. How long has that been, Jimmy? A year and a half, 2 years? I can't remember. I'm 24 months in Sin City.
Years.
So, yeah, a couple of years. So I always get it wrong. Like what's a year to me, somebody's, it hasn't been that long. It's been 6 months. Well, it feels like a year or it's been a year ago. No, it's been 2 years. I always get that wrong. Time moves so fast. But Jimmy and I had conversations way back about doing stuff. Tony and I did. And then to have it come to fruition and actually building it the way we were building it, I'm very proud. I'm proud of everybody. I'm glad we are doing what we say we're going to do. And because what I feel we're doing is we're proving to the marketplace, to all of our communities, that that's the character of Billy Goat Tales. That's we say we're going to do it. We're going to do it. We're going to execute it. And, in this space, in cryptocurrency space, you see it all the time. Just so many scams and shills. And so I'm proud. I'm proud of what we got here so far. And I'm looking forward to the next chapter where we're going on YouTube, what we're doing with our business plan, what our next steps are, and just to execute those. So yeah, man, I'm happy.
We should have sent Biomex a bunch of cupcakes, but then if he's having GI tract issues, that's probably not a good idea, huh?
Nah, probably not. You could send him some of your used Matchbox cars that you.
Thanks for your hard work, Tony. Here's some lettuce.
we send them Metamucil.
Alexander G, if you didn't get all 10, let us know. I know you were talking with Piper and he was helping you out. So, but if in the Discord, guys, if there's people that have duplicates and they'll trade you, just swap from wallet to wallet to finish out your set. And Piper was on here earlier. Sin City was on here earlier. Miss Teen Crypto came in the chat earlier. But Piper has a second set, 2 full sets of the Billy Goat Tail book. So he has a whole book, and he's going to do a giveaway on his channel as well. So that's great to see him supporting us like that as well. And I know Alex O was in here earlier. I want to make sure he's going to get his mint. He has a lot of these folks have never minted before an NFT. So if that's you, congratulations, because we appreciate being the project in which we're bringing you into the NFT world. That's great. Another piece of the blockchain. So that's a good feat too, just to continue the adoption of the entire crypto space, right? Just not trading and just not meme coins, but using all of it earlier in the stream. And you guys have to go back and scrub back because it's a long stream, but we went through like the Cardano ecosystem, went through how to use MenSwap, Pool PM, Tap Tools. I didn't open up the Cardano Land staking site, but it's all part of the Cardano ecosystem. Very easy to use, just like the Vesper wallet. Very easy to use. New, and it's always different, but as soon as you do it a couple times, you're like, wow, this is pretty handy and pretty easy to do. So, and that's why we like the Cardano blockchain. It's pretty simple.
So what happens first, Billy? 1,000 followers on YouTube, or we put out the next children's book?
Well, Jimmy has his children's book. I mean, I don't know if that was the final version, Jimmy, but what you sent was pretty awesome. And Redman is working on his.
Real close.
Yeah, it's real
We
close.
have a race between the community to 1,000 followers or the first children's book. Let's see who wins. They're going to have to give us a giveaway if we win, and then we'll give them a giveaway if we win.
I'm
Well,
not losing
look,
that.
yeah, we it's YouTube's a slow grind, you know, for us to come out of the gate so quickly with, you know, after a couple months, or how long has it been? A couple months? I don't know. Maybe it's been longer. I don't know. But to have, I think we had what, 200 and some followers pretty quickly. I mean, talk to Alex. Oh, Alex, we were there grinding on his YouTube channel for a long time. Before we got 200 followers. I mean, so it just comes organically. And whether we get there, I would say we're definitely going to hit 1,000 next year, right? Some point in time.
Oh yeah.
And as we're working out our format and the value that we're delivering to the community, as we sharpen that saw and get tighter and tighter with the value that we're delivering, I think that will continue to help us grow as well. We just don't want to be another YouTube channel, a crypto YouTube channel. We want to make sure we're delivering new stuff and new value. And we all know that the best way to grow is to have a trading channel. I mean, that is where growth comes from. People come into crypto and they want to learn how to trade. They want to, they think, hey, I can sit at my desk and do this and trade, and they get wrecked, right? So we want to be very careful, because we were born basically out of the crypto YouTube traders, from Frankie to Crypto Lifer to Alex to Army Piper to Jason Casper. Yeah. All the crypto phase. Like, we were born out of this trading channel. So we want to be more than a trading channel. We want to deliver other content that is valuable to all of you guys. So, and all the new people coming in too. And it'd be cool to grow during the bear market. So after this run is over, it is slow down. And that's really when I say this with crypto. If you want to become a millionaire in crypto, you have to do it. Well, you don't have to, but the best way to do it is to do it in the bear market, because that's when you can set all your long-term buys. So you can buy Bitcoin like I did. I bought it at 16.5, right? Look at it today. I look like a genius, right? But no, you just know where you're at in the cycle. And you can pick up some great buys and just hold. Right now, as a secondary source of income for you, you learn how to trade, and you can trade and make money too, or do what Jimmy's doing. Jimmy kind of maximized the nodes, right? He started saying, "Hey, it's kind of like mining, but they're nodes, and you earn all these airdrops, you earn all these coins, and as they grow in value, your portfolio grows." Same with the NFT space. There's a lot of good stuff happening. Like, the mindset to me right now, people in the NFT space, it's been blown, right? All these people bought these NFTs. They're worth nothing. It's the whole space of NFTs has got a kind of almost like a, taboo, bad rap kind of, but it's all changing. That's all changing. So I'd say 6 months from now, a year from now, what we're going to see, and we're already seeing the volume pick up on the NFT category. You're starting to see that if you're charting that out, the spike, or not spiking, but it's slowly grinding up. And it's because they're getting ready to revolutionize the NFT market with these liquid NFTs. And when you can pretty much be guaranteed that your NFT is going to go up in value the longer you hold it, hey man, what's the difference in that in holding on to Ethereum or Bitcoin, right? It's going to go up in value. Nobody can make any guarantees, right? You can't guarantee that Bitcoin's going to go up forever, but what's the probability curve that it's going to go up and keep going up? It's going to have its bear market go down, and then it's going to start going back up during the next bull, right? So NFTs are kind of in that same spot right now with the liquid NFT staking. That's liquidity pools that's attached to these NFTs now. So I'm looking forward to seeing that, and I'm looking forward to like being on the front of that and saying, "Hey, you guys are saying bye to these NFTs, or maybe not giving them a look, but there's some big shifts happening in this marketplace, and I would pay attention to them." So, yeah, I don't know if we're going to get to 1,000 or Jimmy if we get the book done first, but we're going to work towards both of them, man. Right?
That's it.
Yeah, Penny, thank you. Glad I found the community. Been learning so much. Hope you all have a good day. I got around. Yep, no problem. Givers Gain, Alexandria, thank you for coming. We love you, and we'll make sure that we get your book, all 10 chapters. We'll make sure that we got you taken care of for all the good work you do around this space and for Billy Goat Tales. What else, guys? I want to get this wrapped up. You guys all been here all day. Dave wants to ask me some more questions. He wants to go for what?
No, we did it.
Another
That's
25
8 hours.
minute.
I mean, if we all
Well, we
wanna
hit
go
our
for
eight.
12,
We hit
can,
our
but we
eight,
did
man.
8.
We hit our 8
Yeah, we
hours.
did 8. That's good.
Oh, we did our 8. We hit our 8.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I stretched it out.
Like
Okay,
Jerry
good.
Lewis.
Jerry Lewis telethon.
And this is only a third of one of those.
Yeah.
Kudos
I mean,
to that
if
man.
you want to go for
Holy
24,
crap.
Jimmy, we could try it.
Crypto Jar, thanks
He's
for coming
way
in, man.
funnier.
Crypto Jar popped in. If you guys haven't watched Crypto Jar, Alexandra G, Crypto Jar is a YouTuber. I've been on a couple shows with him. Great guy. Feel free to show his channel. That's great. Yeah, thanks, Mark. We appreciate you. Guys, with that said, thank you all. We appreciate you. It's been a very successful day. Almost over 200 NFTs minted just today. And it's our first day, and we're going to have the mint open this week. So as more people find out about it, it's just going to be wonderful. So we appreciate you. If you have any trouble, go to our Discord. We'll be in there answering questions. And if you have if you're really nervous or something, just open up a ticket. We'll see that. We'll get to you. We'll take care of you. So nothing to worry about there.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, thanks to everyone who minted. And if you
Yeah.
didn't mint, well, you're not getting a Christmas card. How's that?
Well, there's still some left, and there's definitely still time. So
That was me
Yeah,
being
thank
nice.
Friday's coming up.
Thank you for everybody that came out and contributed to the show. Piper, especially outstanding. Alex
Alex
O,
O, yeah.
all of our people that continue to be here and continue to back us up. 8
Special
hours.
thanks to Dave for not being cheap.
Dave,
Yeah,
especially.
that's right, Sin
Crypto.
City. Yeah, Dave came in.
Sin
Hey,
City.
the chat we had with Dave, I thought that was pretty cool too. That was some alpha in there.
I was some
That
out.
he seemed kind of relaxed, and he dropped some alpha on us.
Yep. So yeah, that was a good conversation. We'll have more of them. There'll be more stuff to talk about. It's coming. So tune back in next Sunday, please.
Have a great Sunday, everybody, and thank you. And with that, Billy Goat Tales is out.